gonna go down swinging. Look deep within, I get lost in the feeling. I just need a win. I'm gonna find my meaning, I can make a change. I wanna play the game. You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging. Look deep within, I get lost in the feeling. I just need a win. I'm going off, I know it's time to make a change, and I can take the pain. You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging. Look deep within, I get lost in the feeling. I just need a win. I'm gonna find my meaning, I can make a change. I wanna play the game, yeah.
Yo, I ain't here for the money, I ain't here for the fame. Though it might be nice to own a jet plane, I'ma do it all for you. Come along and see it's true, but the world is pretty cold. You might need a sweater too. I'ma put a ride on ya. Kid from California, trying to make it in life. In school they never taught ya. Dreams of my own, I've been working from home. I can do it on my own, but sometimes it gets cold like. I ain't here for the money, I ain't here for the fame. Though it might be nice to own a jet plane, I'ma do it all for you and ya. Trying to make it in life in school they never taught ya. Dreams of my own, I've been working from home. I can do it on my own, but sometimes it gets cold like persevering for my team so they can acquire cream. Find out what the words pays off really mean. Breathing life to a dream.
Welcome everybody, here we are in Bellinis, myself, Micheál McAvoy, alongside Damien Bradley.
How you doing, Micheál?
Great, and our broadcast colleague Tristan there, just joined us. Looking forward to a great day of darts here at the 2019 Masters, Damien.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There's going to be a great display of darts here. All the big guns seem to be here. We've got Cain McKinstry here, Colin McGarry, Gary Elliott. It's going to be a hard one to pick the winner of this one.
Absolutely, yeah, looking forward to some fantastic darts up on the main stage, again brought to you by McAvoy Darts Streaming. So we should be kicking off games roughly in about 5 or 10 minutes time. Looking forward to some superb quality up on the stage today. It's actually quite interesting, Damien. I was looking through some of the stats and something that I was absolutely dumbfounded by, as you've seen on the last couple of events that we've streamed here at McAvoy Darts Streaming. What I've noticed is how good Colin McGarry has been, but he's sitting number 9 in the N.I.D.O rankings. Number 9, Damien.
I suppose that myself, but obviously Gary or Colin is only playing the competitions here, the likes of say Masters and the Gold Cup. He mustn't be playing any county darts, because if he was, he'd be well at the. I say he'd be sitting number 1 the way he's been thrown.
Absolutely, well that seems to be the case. He doesn't appear to be throwing county darts at the moment. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can keep up that recent good form. Obviously, the main man himself, Cain McKinstry's in the building today. People will be putting a lot of their hopes in Northern Ireland's great hope, of course, Lakeside player for 2 years running, and again hopefully another Lakeside player in this year to come. So Cain's really on an upward spiral. He's going to be hard to beat.
It's going to be very hard to beat, but the players are here to beat him, and it just so happens another Northern Ireland Lakeside player, Chris Gillian, he's here today too. I haven't seen too much of him here in the past few competitions, but he's here today, and I reckon if anyone can do damage to Cain McKinstry's reign here, it could be him.
Absolutely, and just as you mentioned, doing damage to Cain's reign, one of the best moments of the N.I.D.O individuals that we had here a number of weeks back, Damien, was actually Chris Gillian taking out a 1-6-7 against Cain McKinstry in the semi-final, and what a game of darts it was.
Although I wasn't here myself to commentate on that, I did watch it on the stream, and that just goes it just proves the standard that Chris can throw at. See, same with Chris, you'd probably know yourself from the Newry City Opens here. The better player that Chris plays, he lifts his game to a higher standard, and he always gives good players good competition. He's playing some of your lesser standards, some like myself. I'd make him drop down to my level, but Chris has been playing a very good player, so he can raise the standard to
Chris Gilliland's an absolute tremendous dart thrower. As you've seen there, Mark will have switched over, and you'll see we have the commentary cam today. This is where you'll see Damien punching me regularly, telling me talk up.
No, you know
he'll
what
have a mouthful. Or Tristan beside me at the same time.
You don't want to see too much of us now. You just focus on the darts.
Well, we've actually got this. We've had a few interviews with a few players. We had Denise Cassidy on the last stream. Denise was here, and she gave a great interview. Your kids were watching online. They were interacting with us here on YouTube. And would encourage anybody that's watching on YouTube, don't be afraid to give us a contact. Let's get a bit of crack going while we're watching the darts today. It was great crack the last time. I know that Tristan really enjoyed it. He'll be back on again this afternoon for more crack and banter while the darts are on.
Yeah, just keep just send in the comments, send in the banter. Anything you want to say, just send it, and we'll see it and we'll get back to you.
Absolutely. Of course, anybody wants to make a kind donation for Tristan, who got a parking ticket for his troubles at commentating at the last event, and the N.I.D.O have already made they've made their contribution, Tristan, in allowing you to commentate in another event.
Fair play to N.I.D.O.
So it'll not be too long now till we're kicked off. Our master of disaster up the top, Mark McAvoy, has just got all the cameras tested over. As you can see, we've got some great darts going to come up, and we've got some great views of it. So the big thing I'm looking forward to today, Damien, believe it or not, and I just find it was tremendous to watch the last day. And I have to give congratulations to one of the ladies. But the ladies event, I'm looking forward to it today. Particularly looking forward to see our very own Anna Madigan in action again today. The reason being, obviously, a recent Purse champion at the Torremolinos Open with Grace Crane.
Yes, she done very well. And also, anyone Newry darts knows Anna Madigan, 3-time Newry ladies champion. Just only been playing darts, say, the past, I think 10 years when she started with the infamous Crenshaw Club that we all know and love at Newry darts. I reckon well, it's going to be hard to see past Denise Cassidy to win this today. I think just the standards that she's been thrown at and the competitions that they're winning lately. But if anyone can give Denise a go, it could be Anna, it could be Grace Crane, it could be Helen Dunn. But I still can't see past Denise Cassidy.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Look, Denise, we renamed her Denise Classidy because of the class of darts that she was throwing.
That was a good one. And
I have to give that one to Tristan. Tristan's good at banging out the old nicknames, but I do see Denise up there. She's looking very relaxed. She's up on the floor just watching people practice at a minute, along with our good friend Andre Mitchell up there. So yeah, it's going to be a great day's darts now. The ladies darts, it's very interesting at the minute, Damien.
Well, great. They're throwing at a great standard, as is the men, and I think there's youth competition on here today too.
So we've just had an announcement there, folks. There's Adrian McAvanna back on. How you going? Having a laugh, bottle of Buckfast in the darts. Sure, why not? It's a Saturday, you may as well. There's also other alcoholic beverages if you want to enjoy darts, not just Buckfast, but highly recommended. And Ryan Stewart, he thinks it's going to be a Mark Kearns versus Kyle McKinstry final. Well, Ryan, do you know what? Mark Kearns is in great form. He recently won the Area 9 Classic there up in Tandregee. Am I right, Damien? I think he did.
Oh yeah, you won that in some style too.
Absolutely, you know, class act, great dart thrower. I was at the Belfast City Open a number of years back and watched him just absolutely cut through a field of superb dart throwers. Neil Duff, Chris Gilliland, Darren Clifford, Kyle McKinstry, the whole lot of them. We were all there on the day. Tommy McCartney was in the last day, our very own Tommy McCartney.
Tommy McCartney threw actually blinder that day, and the thing I remember most about that day was the heat. It was sweltering that day.
It was incredibly warm, yeah. But then it was just a sign of the great summer that we were having, in fairness. So we've just had an announcement, folks, just to keep you all aware. I know there's a fair few of you watching online. So there has been a couple of car accidents sort of on the outskirts of Newry, which has delayed a few people getting to the venue. People are sort of just arriving now. So in order to give these guys 15-20 minutes warm-up time before these games start, we're pushing back the start time. It'll be pushed back by probably about 15 or 20 minutes, but we'll keep you in entertainment while we're here.
As long as you don't sing, Mark, I'm happy enough for that.
As long as you don't see what, Damien?
Don't sing, please don't sing. I've heard you sing before.
Oh, I'll try not to. I don't think we have the copyright for me to sing anything at the minute.
I don't think I've got the ears to hear you sing at the minute.
We'll look into it. We'll look into see if we can get the copyright, absolutely. So again, keep us posted in your thoughts, what you think of the streams, what you think of the crack that we're having here while you're on the YouTube channel, and please share, comment, tag your friends, get them online watching too. It all adds to the fun.
And also, if anyone has any good tips for the Grand National today, please send them in, because me and Mark ourselves, with young families, we do need the money.
Well, all I can say is the best tip I can give you is don't back any of them.
And in fairness, I got a good tip today now for a horse called Solid Foundations. I was told to put my house on it.
Damien,
Ba-bum.
Damien, that is the worst joke I have ever heard on McAvoy darts streaming.
Don't
The worst.
worry, I've got more of them.
So Adrian's over in Glasgow. Originally an Antrim man, I think Adrian is. He was on the last stream having great banter with us.
So just looking about, people are up the sideboards here warming up, just walking around, trying to keep themselves loose for half one when this is actually going to start. So just back to the ladies competition here. As I said, Denise Cassidy would be a raging hot favourite. I think Anna Madigan might do well in it, Grace Crane, Helen Dunn. But there's one person who we haven't really talked about, and that would be Yvonne Campbell.
Yeah, absolutely. Yvonne has all the ability to really go as far as she needs to go in any of these tournaments. Something I noticed about Yvonne is she recently played in the Celtic Challenge, and unfortunately it wasn't her day. I mean, you know, her averages definitely didn't tell the story of the type of darts that Yvonne's capable of throwing.
No, Yvonne is. I've known Yvonne Campbell now a good few years. Played with her, played against her. When I was starting off as a young fella, playing for probably one of my first games against Yvonne, and she taught me a lesson that day. Just about focus on making sure that you're doing what you want to do on a dartboard. And it was a good experience throwing against Yvonne. It's also a good experience throwing with her, because she does keep the crack going. But you remember yourself a couple of years ago, Yvonne got the final of the Newry City Open against Denise Cassidy. Although she didn't give it a good display in the final, I remember the semi-final against Helen Dunn downstairs. It was a classic. I've never seen two ladies throw darts like that before in such a hotly contested dart match. It was just trebles galore. I was actually marking that game, and it was actually a pleasure to mark.
Absolutely, yeah. And the thing about it is that Yvonne Campbell can compete with any of the ladies here today. There's absolutely no doubt about that. She has shared the big stage with Denise Cassidy. She has shared the big stage with Anna Madigan. She shared the big stage with Helen Dunn. She's done it with Grace Crane. I mean, if we're going to be serious about this, Damien, and we're looking at the contenders, you have to look at it. It's a bit like the Premier League when it comes to the ladies competition today. There's a big six. There's a big six, and there's a couple there just pushing that big six as well.
Yeah, and definitely indeed. Like, you've got a big six, I would say, probably Denise, Helen, Grace, Anna, Kaylee O'Neill could do damage too.
Absolutely, yeah.
Super wee dart player Kaylee O'Neill, and Tommy Joe Grafton as well.
Tommy Joe Grafton has history at these events, particularly Masters events, Damien.
She is a classy wee dart thrower. So like, she's only 18. She's got a very, very big future in darts here in Northern Ireland. And I think she's just starting to come in their own now. She's starting to prove the ability and the faith that people have shown her past while.
Very much so. Julie Hunter as well. Julie Lee Hunter.
Julie Hunter is dangerous. Julie Hunter can't be dangerous. If Julie Hunter gets the head right and throws the dart she's capable of throwing, she'll give anyone a game.
Absolutely. Betty Barr's here as well. I've seen Betty earlier.
Betty's here also. Kelly Devlin. Jackie O'Neill, Keely's mother, she's here as well, runabout organising. And also, of course, former Newry's ladies champion Jane Quinn.
Jane Quinn, yeah. Obviously, Jane Quinn probably hasn't thrown the best dart she's thrown recently, Damien, but certainly more than capable.
Jane's more than capable on her day of beating any woman, and also beating any man in Newry, as you know yourself, Michael.
And has done
many times.
On multiple occasions, yeah. The wonderful thing about these ladies, and I suppose from a local level, when we have Anna, Yvonne, and Jane, three ladies heavily involved with the N.I.D.O ladies team, and you know, to have three women from Newry, yes, is a big place. It's got a very, very big dart league. It's interesting to see so many from one small area and from one team. From Quins and Camla, actually making their way onto the international scene. It's great for Newry darts, great for ladies darts.
And the thing about the Newry Dart League is there's no separate ladies dart league. They are competing against men and competing against top men, something like in the cup team competitions, competing with the likes of yourself and Bides, with Tracy Durham McGee's, competing against top level dart players, and they're holding their own against them.
Holding their own, certainly, and not just holding their own, but winning. So, look, it's going to be interesting to see. I'm looking forward to it. Adrian, unfortunately, I don't think the N.I.D.O can stretch to that. Yes, correct. Antrim is right. We can't stretch to any dancers today, but what we will have is some double dancing on the dartboard.
That's very good, very good. Also, a shout out here to two local lady dart players competing today, probably I think for the first time. Valerie Rooney and young Shannon Boyle.
Yeah.
Shannon Boyle is a very up and coming, very impressive performance in the Newry City Open there last August. She played very well, just unfortunate in the doubles. And also Valerie Rooney, I think, competed in the very first ladies Open championship about 8 years ago. What would it be?
In the rain, so yeah.
Valerie competed in the very first one. In a great game against Helen Fitzpatrick, who probably you don't really know. Doesn't throw darts anymore, but Helen was a good wee dart thrower today.
Helen was better than good, Damien. Helen's actually recently come back into darts. She was throwing she was throwing for the Bellinis team, believe it or not.
Oh right.
Bellini's very own dart team here in Newry. She was throwing for them. Helen Fitzpatrick, the youngest ever female open individual winner in Newry darts, youngest ever, and took after a long line of dart throwers in the Fitzpatrick family. Of course, her father Joe, a keen thrower, and also members of the Thomas Davis pipe band.
And indeed, yeah. Thomas Davis just reminds you of the good old days up in Crenchigal.
So yeah, no, absolutely. And Helen Fitzpatrick, you know, I don't know if Helen's watching the stream or not. I'm sure she'll catch up on it because she's a keen dart enthusiast. But I had seen her at a couple of events with her mother Cora, who also loves the darts. What an asset she would be, Damien, to these events. So hopefully Helen gets the bite back and comes back into this, because an absolutely tremendous dart thrower.
Well, if Helen was thrown to the standard that she used to throw at, she would do. I would say she'll probably have a chance of winning this.
Absolutely, she'd do some serious damage. She's more than capable of it. So we're seeing there just Mark's putting up Adrian Devine and Jeff Whylie.
This will be a good game.
Well, we've seen that going up now. It's not going to start obviously for a while. Good luck to the area 9 boys, especially Big Slanty and McKinstry. Not sure if Barry's there, but if he is, good luck. That's from having a laugh.
Yep, Kyle will fancy himself to do well in this. Also, big Gareth Chambers, very capable dart thrower. He can, on his day, he can beat anyone.
Absolutely. Currently managing the Northern Ireland team, I believe, Gareth is.
Yes, and doing a great job too in the last Celtic Challenge.
Yeah, doing a great job. So, just going to give you a few shout-outs here of a few events that are coming up. So, the Northern Ireland Open 2019, folks, is coming up, soon to be announced. Let's just tell you that there's going to be a slight change of format. It's over the weekend of the 4th to the 6th of October. Friday is going to be the pairs rather than the Sunday, so that's a change. On the Saturday, there's a men's singles category B event, and on the same day, on the Saturday, there's a women's singles category C event. On the Sunday, there's also another men's singles category B and a women's singles category D event. So slight change to the format there of the Northern Ireland Open, but as you can see, Damien, over one weekend, 2 B.D.O ranking point category B events for the men. That's absolutely tremendous, and I have to say, I have to hand it to the N.I.D.O and also to Mark McAvoy and McAvoy Dart Streaming. The events have really improved over the past number of years, and with the streaming of this, it really has raised the profile of the event. And as you can see, we now have 2 category B competitions. This is, as we were here last year, we watched Jim Williams absolutely stomp his way to victory in a tremendous tournament. He's got 2 tournaments to win this year, Damien. This is going to be a tough one.
And who's to say not win them after the performance he gave last year? He absolutely waltzed through this field last year. I think in the beat he won the final 6-0 anyway. He just absolutely walked it. But the standard last year was brilliant. You had the likes of Dean Van Stanley over here, Ollie Hamilton. They'll fancy their chances come over here and winning as well. But
Wes Newton as well.
Wes Newton too. How did I forget Wes Newton?
Absolutely. Hot the trot he was.
Yeah, it was a great standard darts last year, and hopefully we're going to see a great standard darts here today because we've got the players to do it.
They sure do. Just also to mention, there's another Easter Monday, 22nd of April, big tournament here. It's £10 entry, played across 8 boards here in Bellinis. Registration's at 12 p.m. It's a best of 7 competition, always good over the Easter time. If you're looking further down the line, feel free to go to the 4th of May. May the 4th be with you, as they would say. 4th of May, Saturday the 4th of May, the Danny O'Rourke tournament up in Drummond. What a wonderful day that is, Damien. You've been there yourself a few times.
Been there a few times. Mightn't have done as well as I liked to done, but there was always good crack and good banter up there, and good seeing good friends.
Absolutely, yeah. So that's another great one. And then we've got the Multiple Sclerosis Centre in Newry, the competition that's being held at the Clary Community Social Club on the 13th of April. Another great competition with £1,000 guaranteed prize monies going out in that one. So darts all around the local area is absolutely flying, and not to forget our good friend Kevin Devaney, of course, down with the N.I.D.O at the Killarney Darts Festival on the 8th to 10th of November. Now, this is an absolutely tremendous tournament. £28,000 worth of prize money on that one, Damien. I would nearly put a fish and a hook in myself.
Well, I would go down for the crack and the banter and probably feed him darts. I don't think I would do much damage in the actual winning of the thing or getting further in with, but it would be an experience again. I wouldn't mind going that myself now.
Definitely not. Just to give a shout out to Joanne McCune. She's saying, come on Rodney, you can do this. The kids want you to bring the trophy home. So hopefully Rodney can have a good day. And Sandy Pleasant, good morning. Looks like a great day for everybody. Good luck to all from Maryland, USA. I wonder, is that chicken Maryland? It's making me hungry.
I'm pretty hungry myself now, you come to mention it now, Mark, but it's great to see that we're going across the ocean to America there. I'm just glad. Hope you're enjoying it so far, and no doubt you'll enjoy it in the near future whenever this game gets started.
Yeah, Greg McCormick there. Hiya, Greg. Good to see you online watching. So we've got watchers from all over. We're in the USA, we're in Glasgow, and I'm sure at some point, if I look into the detail, there's probably somebody sitting up in the manse in Newry watching it too.
Yes, Mark McAvoy Darts Streaming has gone international.
Absolutely, Mark. Obviously, very proud of his efforts here today. Another great display put on by McAvoy Darts Streaming and McAvoy Sports Streaming in general. He was here last week doing Blood, Sweat and Tears, the boxing, and I know he's got a few more of them coming up. And I watched it myself online. Boxing would be more a sport I'd watch than take part in, Damien. You know, the darts is much kinder to me than boxing would be. But what a great event it was here in Bellinis, and of course the coverage was second to none.
Well, no doubt of McAvoy Darts Streaming does do great coverage of sport events in general. But at the minute we're just focusing here on the darts, and here we see Adrian Devine, known to his friends as Butch, just warming up here from Area 10 against the old Whylie Coyote himself, the legend it is, Jeff Whylie.
Absolutely, Jeff Whylie, been a very long time. I played him myself a number of years back in the Belfast City Open. He taught me a lesson that day, and that lesson was when it was a round robin format, and I went to speak to Jeff after he absolutely trashed me on the board, beat me 5-1, which I really enjoyed, to be fair. But I went to speak to him after. I said, Jeff, what a great game we had. He said, absolutely. He said, you have a future in darts. You threw some great darts, a wee bit more consistency you need. I said, Jeff, I appreciate that. I said, Jeff, I think you're marking next. He said, no, I have that sorted.
Well, when you're Jeff Whylie, you can do whatever you want, I suppose. But yeah, Jeff is an absolute gentleman. If you ever needed any advice about your darts or anything, he's the man to go and see, and he'd be more than accommodating and help you.
Absolutely, yeah, a great man, a great stalwart of N.I.D.O Darts is Jeff Whylie. Just looking around, we can see Brian Van Doorn there here today. Brought the kids along. It's a real family event. It's got a great atmosphere here today, Damien, and the darts are going to be superb.
Yes, I must say I'm really looking forward to the day now. And also I'm looking forward to now in 3 weeks as well. We've got another competition here in Bellinis will be brought to you here by McGarry Darts Training.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, this is the thing. Once you click that subscribe button, hit like, hit subscribe on the McAvoy Darts channel, you'll be notified of all these big events that Mark streams. And just remember, it's not only competitions. He does everything from, if you're having an exhibition, if you're having a pool tournament, if you're having a boxing tournament, McAvoy Sports Streaming Services can cater to your needs. So don't be afraid to give him a like on Facebook, hit that thumbs up, but absolutely subscribe and hit the notification button there on YouTube to be notified of all the big events that are coming up.
It's just there, you're talking about exhibitions there. Remember the Gary Anderson exhibition here last August, was it? Or September?
September, yeah.
September, yeah. That was
I can't forget it, Damien. I was comparing it.
Oh, yeah, and a great job you done too. Even though he did kind of embarrass me on my walk on, but apart from that, yeah, that was a great night. Brought to you by McGarry Dart Streaming. And also Gary Anderson, the perfect gentleman he was that day too.
Perfect gentleman, and shortly after we had Raymond Van Barneveld. And only just 2 weeks ago I was out in White Cross with the White Cross Darts team, who were thankfully to Gary McGinn, who's another great supporter of darts and charity in the area. Gary was raising some funds for Newry Hospice, much needed funds, and Gary had Terry the Bull Jenkins over, and was comparing that as well. And what an absolute gentleman Terry was.
Yes, unfortunately, he couldn't make that week that time because of the work commitments. But I did hear it was a great night.
A tremendous night, absolutely fantastic darts all night. The crack level they made, the banter, as they would say, with Terry Jenkins, second to none.
Well,
second to none.
If I didn't get the banter going, Michal, it's you.
bully. So we can just see there a couple of players warming up. We'll be ready to kick off now, probably within the next few minutes.
Yep, Butch here.
We're just going to go for a short break, folks. Stay tuned to McAvoy Darts. We'll be coming back to you live with the first game. We'll be back soon.
This world is such a, and when I say this world, I mean it. I don't mean in an ideal sense. I mean in every day, every little thing you do. It's such a gimme. Everybody back off. You know, everybody's like, you taught that from school, everywhere. Big business. You want to be successful? You want to be like Trump? Gimme. Push. Step. Crush.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
It's just another thing, age or youth against experience.
Absolutely. Denise Cassidy, of course, has won 2 majors this year. Out of the major competition, she's won them back to back. Gold Cup and then the individuals. Now looking to put the Masters on the rank, and of course the N.I.D.O Classic at the end of this month. Denise Cassidy's just in absolutely tremendous form, and really, Damien, she is the lady to beat here today.
She is definitely is the lady to beat, but Tommy Jo Grafton, she can do it. Like we have seen Tommy Jo Grafton through before. She's got the game and the skill, and don't know about the timing because nerves could probably play a fight here with Tommy Jo being on the first time on the stage. But if she could just keep their nerves in check, she's got a very good chance here.
Agreed. First time on the stage today, Damien. Not the first time on the big stage because she won it last year. So we know that she has the game. We know that she can hold her nerve. The big thing is, can she put this lady, as you can just see, Denise Cassidy, who I have to say, one of my favourite dart throwers in general to watch. So calm, so consistent, absolutely brilliant to watch live. Tommy Jo, a very heavy scorer when she gets into her range.
If Tommy Jo gets that first start in the 12-20, you expect at least to see another one falling into it. So I am so looking forward to this game when it gets going. This best of 7 first round game here.
Very much so. Now the Jeff Whylie game, folks, will be coming up next. We just got that surprise package of Tommy Jo and Denise Cassidy, and boy, are we looking forward to it. So if you've got comments there's a few of you online watching. Like I said, don't be afraid to tag your friends. Send the link out to them on Facebook. Get them online. Let's have a bit of crack while we're watching this. I know that everybody watching Damien's going to enjoy this game. There's Tommy Jo, as you can see, settling in nicely in her practice routine.
Yep, just loose, get the arm loosened up there. Actually, I was talking to Tommy Joe earlier on. She says she feels quietly confident about retaining her title this year, but she's up against a very, very big obstacle in Denise Cassidy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The one thing I would say about Tommy Joe is she's an eager player. She doesn't like to wait too long after the. That's unfortunate. That was a 140 there in practice. That could have been a 180. I try to avoid them because if I hit them in practice, I definitely don't hit them in a game.
I don't hit them at all, so.
There's Denise following up. So I'm hoping by the practice starts that this could be a high scoring affair.
I would say it would be whoever can keep their nerve on the doubles. We all know that Denise Cassidy can keep her nerve going for doubles and big shots. Tommy Joe, maybe the rush of blood to her head will sometimes kick in with Tommy Joe. As I said, if it just keeps the nerves under control and, as you said, ignorance are rushing in, just take her time, she could actually win this one.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see there Tommy Joe sponsored by Dart City Newry there, Chris Dawson's crew. Chris obviously a keen promoter of darts in the area, sponsors a lot of people.
Tommy Joe recently in his table, and a stable that's actually is growing. Some very, very good dart players involved.
Absolutely, yeah. It's got a lot of good dart throwers. Got Shane McGarry on board, Ken McKinstry was on board, now Tommy Joe Grafton, and of course being the Masters champion, why would you not have someone like Tommy Joe Grafton involved?
Oh, indeed, I'm sure a lot of people want to have the name associated with Tommy Joe Grafton. Fair play to Chris for getting in there ahead of them up.
Absolutely. Tommy Joe, of course, very experienced in this. We've seen her at the Newry City Open, we've seen her at the Northern Ireland Open. She travelled as part of the international teams at such a youthful age. Damien, she's done a lot.
Indeed, last year she got the semi-final of the Newry City Open, just beat them, just put the post out by Grace Crane.
Grace, of course, the art of experience, maybe helping Grace Crane out there on that one.
And then the Newry City Open, I was involved in marking an absolute classic with Denise Cassidy against the eventual winner, wee Katie Shelton from Dublin.
Yeah, what a player, the youngest ever, 14 years of age.
14 years of age, and she was absolutely brilliant last year.
So I'm really looking forward to this one. Denise and Tommy Joe just having a quick exchange. Both players will know how good each other are, Damien, there's no doubt about it. And in fairness, this, to me, this is our first game of the day, and it's more like a final.
I am so looking forward to this. Whenever we were told to give the news that Tommy was playing Denise Cassidy here, they're just I think that the two of us had that sense, like Tisbeth says, this is going to be some game.
Yeah, well, hopefully it can live up to the billing. We all know now, players of this sort of quality going in first game, bit of nerves. Hopefully they'll settle in quickly and get into their own routines, because we know how good they are.
Yes, I'm sure these two players had to pick anyone to play in the first game. They wouldn't have picked each other now.
Absolutely not, and you know that's the beauty of an open draw, Damien.
Indeed. Actually, this actually reminds me of remember the first match on stage here last year. Denise involved in it with Lorraine Stanley. That's the sort of game that felt like a final as well.
Absolutely, tremendous game it was. Great game to call. That's the beauty of our job, Damien, that we get to watch these darts and enjoy the quality of darts that is being thrown. Some people might say, why do you not get up and get involved? Well, I can honestly say, at the Northern Ireland Open, when we do get up and get involved, I almost enjoy this more, because sitting back and enjoying the darts for what they are.
Indeed, the reason why we're involved in commentating is because we got put out so early in the Northern Ireland Open, just as a standard that we're at.
Very much so. Well, looking around now, you can clearly see the anticipation's building for this one, particularly within the ladies' rounds. I mean, the ladies seem to congregate here just in front of our commentary position, but it's very clear that the ladies here have a sense of anticipation to this game.
Yes, it seems like the ladies are down there just practicing at the sideboards here.
All right, gentlemen.
Yvonne Campbell in there practicing.
Men's boards will be boards 1 to 8.
Just listen to this announcement here.
On board 1, it's Kyle McKinstry versus Terry Morrow. And Rob Deans to Mark.
The draw's obviously been made there for the men's draw. Damien, we'll listen for any good ones coming up in it.
On board 2, David Glenn, Mark McCurnan, George Reed to Mark.
That could be a tasty one there.
Tasty one, surely. Lurg and Big Davy Glenn. Let's see how that one goes. He's just got up from his seat.
On board 3,
Davy's keen.
Marty Moreland, Jason Lockhart, Rodney Kane to mark.
Another good one there, Marty Merland and Jason Lockhart.
Yeah, Jason Lockhart in great form at these majors this year now. We've watched him compete in semi-finals.
Paul McGarry, James Wilson, and Dylan to mark.
You can hear the reaction of the crowd for that one, Damien.
Yep. A lot of people looking forward to that one.
Say there must be more money on that one than there is in the Grand National today from that reaction.
Number 5,
Good chance of that.
Chris Gilliland, Steve Byrne, Sam Elliott to mark.
Chris Gilliland getting his first game underway.
And number 6, Barney Elliott, Andy Martin, Alan McKnight to mark.
Alan McKnight there marking for Andy Martin. Andy starts and plays, obviously sponsoring events here and there as well.
George Rock, Kenny Mullen to mark. On board 8, Danny McDonald, Kenny Brown, Warren Penny to mark.
Danny McDonald again.
On the main student
Great
board
showing last week.
is Tommy Joe Grafton versus Denise Cassidy. The second game to go on there is Adrian Devine versus Jeff Whylie.
Just our first confirmation of the first 2 games on the stage
So
here.
please start them games in about 10 minutes.
So,
Thank you.
as you just heard, I'm building this up for past 10 minutes.
Best of 7.
Tommy Joe Grafton against Denise Cassidy.
So the semi-finals was best of 9, then the final be best of 11.
And also confirmation of the format of these games. So this game here, up until the semi-finals, of course, is a best of 7. That means first to 4. The semi-finals is best of 9, and the finals is best of 11. Who's going to be in the finals, Mark or Michal?
Well, it just depends on the draw. I mean, you know, these open draws can throw up shocks, as we can see here in the ladies' draw straight away. If you had to actually ask me, we did say about the big 6 that were here today. There's 2 of the big 6 facing off in the very first game. So, we mentioned earlier on about the strength of the ladies' game. We're going to see it here in action. But for me, really, it depends on the draw. I see Harry Anderson here today. Harry Anderson, great thrower.
Oh, superb thrower.
Absolute thrower. If he gets in a rhythm, I see big Ron Seddon here today, Rocket Ron.
I've seen Rocket Ron practicing early on and just bombing down treble 20s.
Absolutely. So, you know, Colin
drinking alcohol while playing.
Colin McGarry there, as you can see, is just making his way over around his board. So Colin McGarry is obviously going to be, you know, in the last 2 tournaments he's been to the last 4 and he's won 1. So, you know, he's very unlucky against Ken McKinstry in his last tournament to be a runner-up. But I have to look at it in a sensible manner, and I have to say, you know, if I'm looking at the rankings here, Gary Elliott is in fine form. Ken McKinstry, Rodney Kane, and I know Rodney's got a few fans online here on YouTube wishing him the best of luck there. Joanne McKeown. There's a fair few throwers here, Damien, that are capable of winning it, but it's getting over the line, especially when you have the main parts of the Northern Ireland Dart team here today. The international team are here, and they're going to pit their wits at their own individual level here today in the Masters.
So we're just on the way here now. Denise Cassidy won the ball to go first. Son, here's the first 3 darts of the game, and the 45 there, not the start you'll really be looking for against that player Tommy Joe's called it.
Well, like we said, there's every opportunity here for both players to settle in the first leg. 45 apiece there. There's going to be a few nerves, especially with the quality of darts that these ladies, you know, they have and they possess for each other. But the reality is, you can see Denise Cassidy there finding the treble.
85. A good solid 85 there.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, Tommy Joe can answer that.
As I said before, if Tommy Joe gets the first start in the treble, you expect at least an odd one to follow. It's just getting the first start in that treble.
That's it, yeah. Especially when the nerves kick in and you're under pressure from Denise's heavy scoring. She's just slipped into a treble 1 there with the first start, but there's a great last one.
Good last start there. So now 83 there brings it down to 288. Tommy Joe a wee bit cut adrift now, but it's only the first leg. It's just basically trying to get in their rhythm.
Yeah, you can actually hear the crowd there, Damien. The crowd have sort of fallen back here, and they know now what they're dealing with the quality of Sundance Stage. They're getting engrossed in the game.
I'm looking at the in the second, that's broader in the ones. So only a 41 there for Nice. So needs to probably at least get a ton here would bring her back in this unfortunate last start there. I thought that was very, very close to going in.
Get more consistent with her throw there, though.
It's just so very straight, Tommy Jo, when she does get in there and just straight in the middle.
45.
It's a 45 from Denise. She'll not be happy with that.
A bit high there, but at least she didn't can't they?
Yeah, just a bit high. A bit high, just leave it with an early release there from Tommy Jo.
They seem to be rushing a wee bit, and it's not right, Tommy Jo.
Can also see Denise, though, although she is settling in
60.
with a 60 there.
Good solid 60 brings her 142 and on with the finish.
Yeah, a ton here from Tommy Jo would leave a finish. Oh, that's unfortunate. She's just pulled that.
Just pull that a wee bit.
55.
55 there brings her a 206.
You could see the disappointment there in her face when she pulled that dart.
So Denise Cassidy will probably looking to finish, wrap this up in 6 darts. Travel here would do a world of good for her, and she gets it.
Lovely. Great lead, 42 there. Now Tommy Jo needs to put a bit of pressure on this one for the first leg.
So there's the first dart in the tell we're talking about. And first at the fraction are off the stage.
It's 85. It's still okay, Damien. It still leaves her with a 1-2-1. Now Denise with the 10 for 32. And there, that's class finishing altogether.
That was a very, very solid finish from Denise. Just letting Tommy Jo that if Tommy Jo has any ideas of winning this game,
yeah, that's
just going to be very, very tough to beat Denise.
It's a good starting point there for Denise to say, you know, if I get one dart in my double, I'm taking it Tommy. So Tommy straight away is under pressure because of that.
Yes. But a good last start there, 81 now. Tommy Jo will need at least a few more of them just to put Denise on the better pressure, but a good first start there from Denise. Those room there for a second one.
Yeah,
unfortunately doesn't get it, so
you can see the averages there. Denise is just edging Tommy Jo here, but decent averages there from one leg, Damien, for the opening leg, particularly with the nerves that they have.
Yes, I suggest when the nerves have gone away, they manage to get a lot better.
Yeah, well, we've a 10-point gap in the averages at this stage, but I can't see that being the case throughout.
Especially not now, a good solid thunder from Denise.
Tommy Jo needs to answer that.
Tommy Jo just seems to be...
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Tommy Jo seems to be rushing a wee bit. Just like very, very tense in the arm, I think.
Pressure does funny things. Denise Cassidy looks as cool as you like.
She just seems to just throwing in the house, just warming up.
Yeah, she's still throwing with what I believe are windmill ton machines. Could be wrong, but they do look like it.
I'm no expert in darts. I just know and make my own darts next time. Good solid 60 there from TJ, but maybe not enough at this stage. Needs to find that travel bed with a wee bit more consistency.
Yeah, Denise just sort of tidying up there. You can just see that her Denise has got that in her arsenal. You know, she can calm herself down in the middle of a throw and sort of recalibrate. That's better darts from Tommy Jo Grafton.
Solid 140. She needed that. That brings it down to 140 and on the finish. So
Denise Cassidy answering straight away. Look at this. That's great darts. It's a super answer.
That's a good solid thunder, especially after 140.
140. That's an outshot.
Yes, she was well capable of hitting this, but unfortunately the first dart didn't get in the treble 20. So
she'll look for a treble here.
60.
It's unfortunate.
It's good 60, but
95
now for Denise. So treble 20, treble 19, double 18. That'll be 76. So it's 56. And it's 16 to leave tops. So Tommy Jo on the 80. Tops.
Well,
no.
I would go double at that point.
But tops the level is a one each.
Oh, she's just followed the dart there. She just maybe a bit too quick, Damien.
Bit too just rushed out a wee bit. So tops here for Denise to take a 2-0 lead.
She's under more pressure in this leg though, Denise.
It's just slipped in the double under, at least 38.
Waking the neighbours there. Wrong house.
TJ 210s. The level is up.
Oh, look at that. Same again.
Same mistake as Denise. Wrong bed.
That's it.
Just to see frustration there at Tommy Jo.
Denise, you can see that dart sort of slip out of Denise's hand there. She's going straight for this, Damien, though.
I think that was a mistake.
I think I would have split it myself, but
I would have split it.
Look, when you've got Denise Cassidy's talent, why would you split it? Why wouldn't you just go straight for it? Tommy Jo now, she's got 2 5s.
2 5s to level it up. Bit too high, so Denise, bit of a bogey number here, 31. So numerous ways she'll go for this.
Let's see.
This say she's going for a 15 double 8.
Yeah.
And looks like she's hit it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great dart there from Denise Cassidy. Good check out there, 31.
Just noticed a colour and marker up on stage there. We have our own automatic and Colin and Stacey. Is that Stacey? Yeah, Stacey Gurney is actually marking. So
Yeah, Stacey, a great follower of N.I.D.O. darts. Of course, her brother Darrell, number 3 in the PDC now. Right. The second dart just slipped a bit, but the first dart was more powerful from Tommy Joe.
yes, that's a sort of dart release the same from Tommy Joe, but
Yeah, you can
it
see
is
that
straight in there again.
now there's only a 4-point gap in the averages, as you can see, Damien. You said the 10-point gap wouldn't last long. Tommy Joe threw well in the last leg. Some are scoring
Very
just
unfortunate
missed
with the
doubles.
double, but very unfortunate with the doubles, but
Let's be very clear, folks. The averages are sitting that low because of missed doubles, because the scoring has been there.
good solid 60s here from Tommy Joe, just straight in the middle. But Denise, they can come back in here, just put a wee bit more daylight between the two of them.
Yeah, Denise Cassidy's a great thrower to watch. She really is. She's so calm.
Just like so calm and relaxed and a good, nice, easy, fluid motion. Just like nothing seems to phase her.
Tommy Joe there with it's an unfortunate
Good
last start again. It just went a bit high, maybe an early release, but
But a good ton.
a steady ton to keep herself in the leg and ahead. Now Denise, the pressure's on her again. It's one of these legs that's going to sway to and fro, I believe, here, Damien.
It's looking like it, Michael. There's a different camera angle there. There's an unfortunate second dart in the 12. Two unfortunate darts. Only a 26 there from Tommy Joe. So the
And
pressure.
this is the difference between the experience that Denise Cassidy has and the talent that Tommy Joe has. So
Indeed.
experience sometimes can oversee talent.
I'm not saying that Denise Cassidy doesn't have the talent, because it definitely does, but just that head and the shoulders has been throwing darts a long time.
That's a great visit there from Tommy Joe.
That was good grouping there from Tommy Joe. I expect at least another one to follow that first dart.
Tommy
Which
Joe's
is
left herself a finish here. Now Denise is just trying to whittle this one down. Another one of those would be good, but a ton will do.
So Tommy Joe was first crack at the finish in a 130, so travels
It's on.
50, leaves 50.
Oh, look at that. 2 5s. Oh, what a check out. 130 from Tommy Joe Grafton. Unbelievable darts, Damien. That's how to get yourself back in this game.
That was how you do it.
The adrenaline will be pumping in this one. Now she has darts.
And also break it through. So Tommy Joe has this going first here. The level is up at 2 each. Said it'll be a good game, and it's more than living up to expectations.
Absolutely, yeah. And Denise Cassidy, picture her concentration.
Tommy Joe just used to have a very, very jerky style of throwing darts, but it was to work for.
Yeah, well, I suppose it's hard to call a jerky style of darting. I think she has a forceful meaning of throwing the dart, doesn't she?
Good hunt for you there from Denise Cassidy.
Yeah, power scoring there from Denise. But yeah, she's got a very forceful throw, Tommy Joe, you know.
It looks like all the powers come from the elbow there.
Well, as long as the shoulder's not bobbing up and down,
That's
Damien,
right.
everything should be,
That's probably my greatest mistake, just the shoulder's just moving too much.
if the shoulder can stay consistent. You can see there with Denise's throw that her elbow position's generally static. Fluid wrist motion there from Tommy Joe and her release. She's got the full follow through, as you can see there. And listening to any professional dart thrower, they'll say you have to follow through your dart.
Indeed. Denise, she does a good first start. She definitely has to be followed through as well.
Absolutely, you can
Good
see.
ton 40 brings her to
It's
120.
almost as though the wrist goes limp at the end of the throw. You'll see that's the makings of a good dart throw. Tommy Joe again into the treble. That's a great answer.
Good answer, 140 back. So, but here we have Denise Cassidy at 120. Check it here.
Shanghai's still on.
Treble
There it is.
for tops.
Tops. Ooh, that was almost a 130, 120.
Yeah.
Back to back.
The TJ now is 117 now, so 719. Unfortunate.
No, she'll just try and set this up now.
So 78, so 50, so 18. Unfortunate, so 57 early, 60 if she gets it. Come back.
3 darts at tops for Denise. How many will she need?
There's a bit high there. And that was definitely not high. That's straight in.
Yeah, some people call it high, some people call it a scout. Remember people used to say, send in a scout. It was normally when we were on double one, Damien, in fairness, but still,
That's happened
similar tactic there for.
happened to be a few times,
Yes.
I suppose.
Similar tactic there from Denise. She sent in a scout.
So Denise breaks a throw to take a 3-1 lead. And so as darts to win this one, the
Yeah, she's thrown for the game here now.
thrown for the game.
Tommy Joe won't think of that though. She's more concentrated than that.
Tommy Joe will not give up.
Absolutely not. No, she's a better thrower than to just give up. And she's unlucky there with the treble 5. There's only millimetres in it.
She's a defending champion after all, so she doesn't want to give her a title too easy, or at all. She said before, she is one of the best in Denise Cassidy.
Absolutely. Her good friend Julie Hunter, of course, here, be a keen supporter of her. I can see her there watching the game. You know, I mean, Tommy Jo has it all in front of her. Denise Cassidy's kind of, she's just in a moment of peak darts at the minute, Damien. You know, as you can see, look at the consistency of her throw, the heavy scoring.
Yeah, but Denise Cassidy's been thrown at this level for the past good few years. Where Tommy Jo, as you said, she's all her, like, she's only 18. And she has got at least a good 30, 40 years. And I would say she could more than surpass the achievement that Denise Cassidy has achieved.
Very much so, very much so. She's got the talent and the temperament. This is a great visit from Denise Cassidy. Filling it up, 180, Damien. Top darts.
That is rated. Leaves 116, and she's got time because Tommy Jo's way back in 301.
Yeah, it's a bit unnerving when you're, you know, you can see now the averages have gone up for Denise, but
good last start there, but I don't think it'll be enough now because Denise has a shot here at 116 and has about 6 darts at least.
And it's still on. The 116's on. 16 for tops. Here we go. Tops for 116 check out. Unbelievable darts, Damien. That's Denise Cassidy. That's 4-1, and that's the game.
Said it'd be a good game.
Unbelievable darts. We'd be hard pressed to find finishing like that in any of the men's games today.
That was
a 130 check out, followed up very closely by a 116 there from Denise Cassidy. 15 dart leg to take it. 18 darts from Tommy Jo Grafton to take her leg. As you can see, the final averages there 72 versus 65. We knew there wouldn't be 10 in it by the end of it.
No, well,
absolutely top darts.
What I think is that Tommy Jo's first dart has to hit treble 20. Far too many first darts within the 5s and the 1s. I think that was Tommy Jo's downfall because if it had hit 20 or 12-20, the average, I think, she would have got a higher average and probably even a closer game.
Yeah, absolutely top darts there from Denise, and hopefully we'll be able to get a quick word with her. I see her heading our direction.
Yep, here she comes.
She started as she means to go on. Hello, Denise. Welcome again. How are you? It's great to see you again. What a first game.
Yeah, the first game's always the hardest game to play because you don't have the first round. So sometimes you don't always play to your best because you're trying so hard.
But I'm sure when you seen the draw, like in the first match, Tommy Jo Grafton, you said yourself,
I knew that wasn't an easy game.
This was going to be a tough game.
I knew that wasn't going to be an easy game.
She was the reigning champion after all, like so.
Yeah. No, I knew that was going to be a really difficult game, so I'm glad to get over the line.
I must say, very very impressive finishes there, 116 at the end. I thought very very impressive average as well of 72. How do you feel about that?
It's okay. I think I can play better, but look, sometimes games just don't go the way you imagine they should go. You know, you think you could score better, but it doesn't always happen. You end up on the wire of the treble and you fall into a 1 or a 5 at the wrong time.
Yeah, like people see that you won 4-1 and probably think it was a handy game.
It wasn't
a handy game. It wasn't like Tommy Jo did throw some good darts.
No,
maybe not the
it wasn't
consistency.
By no means an easy game. She had a few good scores there and a couple of legs, and I'm just happy that I got on the right side of the win, you know.
Myself and Damien were just saying there, Denise, that there's kind of it's almost like a Premier League in the ladies category at the minute. There's kind of like a top 6, a top 8 of you guys who on any day can beat each other. You are in a great run of form, particularly at these events, at these the majors. You know, you had a Gold Cup win, you had an individuals win. You're now on track for a Masters win, hopefully, if you can keep it going today. Are you throwing the best darts that you've thrown in a long time, or how do you feel about the way you're throwing at the minute?
Well, maybe I'm not throwing my best darts, say, like that game there, maybe. Playing well, you know, and I know there's a good leg. If I need a good leg, hopefully it'll come. But sometimes it doesn't always happen. But
playing with confidence.
Yeah, you have to believe in yourself, you know, so I know I can play better, but sometimes it doesn't happen, you know.
Absolutely. Well, listen, we appreciate your time, and hopefully we'll be coming to talk to you again as a winner. And I'm sure the family will be on YouTube watching later on, as they always were. Yes,
going to be streams.
Yes, Mommy's going to be on TV again. So listen, great for coming to have a chat with us. We'll hopefully pick up with you later on, and good luck for the rest of the day. All right, thanks, Denise. So there we go, Denise Cassidy, the winner of the first game, folks. We've got Adrian Devine and Jeff Whylie stepping up for the second game. There's Louise Cassidy. We just say your mum's just left us there, but she said great finish, mum, and a big smiley face on the end of it. So this is what we're talking about, interactive darts.
Yes, but I think the scary thing there that Denise says that she thinks she can throw better, and if Denise Cassidy just goes to show the level that she thinks she can achieve, that was a very, very impressive performance with some great finishes there, and yet she still thinks she can throw better. I think that is a warning to the rest of the ladies in this competition that she is out to win, and she is out to win this.
Well, when you're going on in your first game, Damien, you're going on in your first game, you're hitting 180s, you're taking out Tom Plus finishing against the reigning champ, and you say, it wasn't my best game, I know I can do better. I mean, you know, you're talking about a finalist here today.
Finalist, I said before I started, I think you're talking about the winner here today.
Well, that's a bold claim. It's a bold claim. There's no doubt about it. Well, folks, we're going to be coming on for Adrian Devine and Jeff Whylie, and we're going to be joined for the second game by our good friend Tristan Byrne, who's coming on. Tristan, welcome to the commentary booth.
You get well looked after, and then a couple of days you go to darts, and 2 days in a row you're only a cunt. You're only a cunt then if you go to darts 2 days.
Just taking your pew up beside me here. Welcome.
Alright, kids, I'm here. Fashionably late as always.
Fashionably late, and very fashionably late. I enjoy your hoodie there today. Looking well.
Thanks very much.
No, Damien. How dare you? Damien, just forgetting there that we have a commentary booth cam today, Tristan.
I see that. First,
commentary
first
booth
for McAvoy streaming.
Another first, yeah, but very good though to get the likes of Denise here online. When we can.
Hello.
There's Tristan just saying hello to everybody. So I'm sure there's automatic welcome pass. We'll probably have a word with her later as well. You're looking forward to the next game, Jeff Whylie and Adrian Devine, Tristan?
I am indeed. I remember watching Jeff. I've seen Jeff on the telly
a
few times.
On telly. Indeed, yeah. And so have the watchers here on YouTube. Yeah, the watchers here on YouTube have also seen him. A wily old fox, some would say.
That's it. They're getting to see a former hero. Both players ready to start here. In a short format, first to four.
Short format can go either way, Tristan, as you know.
First round match is always difficult for any player getting used to it.
The Tyrone Turnip. Well, that's a new one. In there from Jimmy Elliott. Apparently Jimmy Elliott's going to buy the beers.
Good man, Jimmy.
Daniel McCrory definitely isn't. Known for disappearing when it's his line.
So we'll have Colin McGarry calling this game to the boys.
Good man, Colin. He'd be expecting somebody to call a final for him later in his form.
A few callers today. That's a good record here at Bellinis.
You sat with us there, Tristan, throughout that first game. How did you find that?
That's a cracking opening game, isn't it? Two great players. It's just a pity that they had to draw each other in the first round.
Absolutely, yeah.
Last year's defending champion and
I wouldn't really like to be
specialist in Denise.
Absolute Bellinis specialist. It's becoming like a stomping ground for her, isn't it?
It is a home venue for Denise. She likes it here.
She really does. She's got used to that stage now, and I tell you what,
another strong performance from her as well.
I wouldn't like to be Adrian Devine or Jeff Whylie having to follow her.
Too right, it's not easy. There was a very high standard of darts there in the first game, and I credit to both ladies.
Yeah, absolutely. As you'll have noticed, folks, so you just keep an eye on the scores on the screen. You'll see the averages coming up as the games are going on. Another beautiful addition from our go-to guru, Mark McAvoy at McAvoy Darts Streaming.
That's it. Mark soon to take on a great pool match as well. A great cash game coming up here in Bellinis in July.
Absolutely, yeah. You see
our very own Declan Brennan getting his first home game, so that'll be an interesting day as well.
Great player, Tristan, great player.
A legend of a player, and he's still very young as well.
Absolutely, yeah. So
we're here for darts today.
Sure are. There's no splitting these men, is there really? Adrian Devine, very a 10, and Jeff Whylie, the wily old fox of N.I.D.O darts. Could be an interesting one.
So let's see who settles the quickest. First leg always very important. Jeff has the throw and starting very strong here with the treble.
Yeah, Jeff's got all the talent and all the experience in the world. Adrian sitting in the top 30 at the minute of the rankings. Probably sitting number 27, I believe.
Adrian replying strongly here, so 2 tons to open up for both men.
Yeah, good steady darts. I think they're 3 dart averages at the minute then.
Fine day here in Newry as well.
45.
Absolutely, the sun is shining.
The way we have to sit inside.
I'm sure Mark McAvoy, being the generous individual he is, he'd probably end up getting us a commentary booth out in the sunshine if we really wanted it. There's a 140 there. That's a great visit there from Adrian Devine.
So Adrian has the slight advantage here in this opening leg. It's all about putting the pressure on as early as you possibly can.
100.
It's a good response, though, isn't it, from Jeff? With a ton. Just keeping it steady.
43.
Half the battle.
43 here, lets Jeff in if he can find this treble. Pressurise Adrian.
Teresa Scullion, Shannon Boyle,
Good high averages there early on. I like the looks of Jeff Whylie's darts. I'll have to get a word with him after. Nice barrel.
He's got a fine barrel.
Adrian throwing much similar darts to Colin McGarry, Darrell Gurney, similar windmill style. Jeff Whylie, I'm not sure what he throws with, but those darts could be as old as Jeff himself.
Could possibly.
You know, he's a traditionalist when it comes to tungsten, there's no doubt about it. Bit of an earl in the dark, Tristan, you enjoy that?
One needs a grip when you've got slippy fingers.
Now, 118's on tops.
So tops for the first leg.
He's just dropped that one. 101. I'm sure Jeff's played many legs of 101 in his head. Let's see if he can punish this one.
Chance here to get off the mark. So 86 left. Treble 18 for double 16. The preferred choice.
Oh, that's
so
unfortunate, isn't it?
17 for double 16 now.
21.
That was unfortunate.
Who requires 20?
And we'll let you know, we didn't see that.
No, there's double 6, double 4, double. It's exhibition stuff from Adrian Devine here, Tristan.
And he breaks the throw as well, which is more important.
Jeff won't like that. In this short format, they go behind so quickly.
It could be a tough ask.
Yeah, Adrian, of course, as we said, sitting in the top 30 of the rankings.
60.
Has a couple of good run-outs of late.
Jeff himself, though, sitting low down in the rankings.
Jeff Whylie doesn't. Jeff Whylie is almost like the Raymond Van Barneveld of the N.I.D.O. He doesn't need the ranking points. He's got the name.
He's got the name. That's all you need. Well, he's going to have to find a few darts though.
But it's tremendous darts there from Adrian Devine.
140.
And Adrian trying to stamp a bit of authority in his own throw here.
First dart loose. Time to steady them up.
Yeah, Jeff just feeling a wee bit of the pressure, the power scoring here from Adrian.
It's been a long wait for both men to get started.
60.
Yeah,
so we're due to be on first as well, but then whenever you have a match like Tommy Joe and Denise, it had to go on.
That's it. You know, it's. I'm sure Mark McAvoy over there at the control desk, I'm sure he understands now what the guys in the PDC and the B.D.O are like when they see the draws and they have to rearrange games through the TV, because you couldn't have missed Tommy Joe Grafton against Denise Cassidy.
Not a chance, no.
You couldn't have missed it.
Definitely the tie of the round. Tie of the first round.
Look at this from Adrian Devine. 125 there, good visit.
Super 125 there from Adrian. And the way he's throwing, you'd expect him to give himself a dart here, double the next visit. So Jeff needing 109 or more here to put some sort of pressure on.
Yeah, Jeff's first dart has eluded him slightly in this leg, hasn't it?
It has indeed. Swaying both sides, but a great response there with two trebles, so 125.
Nice close up of the
finish.
Yeah, nice close up of the barrel there. Thanks to that, Mark. I enjoy that. That's a backward grip on that.
Whatever turns you on.
76.
Good last start there again from Adrian Devine. Just tidying it up, leaves himself tops. Big ask here for Jeff now, 154, but he's capable.
And that's a good start. Treble 18 for Bolt. Treble 18 for tops.
We can tell you had no darts last night.
No darts
your
last night.
maths is gone.
Requires 40.
Now, Adrian Devine. 2 10s.
2 10s.
Just outside. It's a good guide. Oh, he's just gone inside.
So a big chance for Jeff here. He should have been 2-0 down.
56 now for Jeff. Ooh, 32 for 24.
12.
Well, there we go. If you can do it, I can do it better. And that's exhibition stuff from Jeff Whylie.
Nice recovery there.
Double is the theme.
That's going to hurt Adrian, who was cruising.
All right, Jeff just composing himself. It's a nice shirt Jeff's on today.
A fine shirt.
Yeah, we can see many styles of dart shirt. I know Big Andy here selling the equipment today. He's got a few on sale.
Dart shirts on sale here in Bellinis too.
41.
So we've got everything. Everybody's spoiled.
See, a long-running conversation, Tristan, is the type of dart shirts people are wearing and the nicknames that people get when they're getting a dart shirt. Do you have a nickname yourself?
I don't have. I've never been given a nickname. I've been called a few names now, but
you wouldn't put it on the back of a shirt, I don't think.
I don't think I could put it in the back of the shirt. Is right. Although there's a couple of local ones have great shirts as well.
There's Jimmy Elliott just congratulating Daniel McCrory.
When you're talking about nice shirts, you'll have to give Hot Dog a mention.
Absolutely.
He throws in the local league for McGee's. His nickname's Hot Dog. He's got a shirt with a big hot dog on the back.
And walked out to the hot dog theme from the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse against Terry Jenkins 2 weeks ago out in Whitecross. What a great night that was, and hot dog was tremendous fun. Really enjoyed his evening. Sat in the company of hot dog and a few of the local lads most of the night in between compere and event. That's a good ton there from Jeff Whylie, and I have to say,
schedule you have there at Mee Hall as well.
I really do at the minute, Tristan. It's what an enjoyable schedule it is. I'm getting to see a lot of great darts.
Yes.
I'm getting to enjoy a lot of these professionals at exhibitions.
Your opinion.
And my opinion, which may not be worth much to some, but I enjoy it.
As long as you're happy, I think that's the main thing.
That's a good visit there from Jeff with the 2 trebles.
So it's nip and tuck so far the whole way through here.
Tom Wilson's mates here today, Betty.
44.
Tom, don't you be afraid to tag people on Facebook and get them all to say hello to Betty while they're on.
Slack visit there from Adrian as well. So Jeff, well, first dart loose once again.
Again, the first dart just eluding him a little.
Yeah, fine lines, but
that's it, isn't it? It's marginal each time, but
marginal, and a very poor visit there from Jeff. He would have expected to leave himself at least a chance.
Yeah, Adrian now to push ahead and try and steal another.
Excellent last start there, so it leaves an 80 finish for him.
Tops maybe?
Well, I think in the style of the match so far, there's no other way to go.
Absolutely, it has to be double. Must be a new rule introduced this year.
We weren't there for the briefing.
The Masters double tournament.
23.
Now, Adrian Devine to push ahead, steal another leg against the darts.
For Adrian.
29.
And he bust. Unbelievable, Jeff.
Shot dart in its own right. Unbelievable, Jeff is right. Let's see if Jeff can do something unbelievable here.
Maybe so. Treble 19 for tops. 76 left.
Oh, what a great lead. What a great lead. That puts pressure on Adrian Devine now. Percy, good to have you back on board. Thanks very much for the commentary. Make sure you subscribe, like the page, subscribe to McAvoy Darts. Really enjoy the interaction with our YouTube viewers, Tristan. We always do.
That's a nice feature, yeah. It's nice to know what's going on outside.
Sunshine, beers and barbecue seems to be the way forward today.
Seems to be.
Oh, Jeff's just
sitting here with a look, is he?
He's just put 3 outside the wire there, and they're all on it.
Couldn't have got any closer.
Adrian Devine now to absolutely steal this one. Dick Turpin wore a mask. But he's done the same. Double trouble. They couldn't miss doubles. We're hitting every double on the board there for a couple of
I
legs.
think Jeff should be going down Adrian. He hasn't thrown bad just towards the end there, going for the finishes.
Let's just see now. Jeff Whylie be quietly pleased behind, going 2-1 up there. He'll be quietly pleased, Tristan, knowing that really he got out of jail that last leg.
He got out of jail in that last leg, surely, and even the previous leg, Adrian had a shot to go 2-0 up, so Jeff has his foot on his neck, so to speak.
85.
An important treble with his last dart.
100.
Another ton from Adrian.
Obviously, a lot of the lads from Area 10 here will be supporting Adrian. Simon Dunn will be watching. He'll be hoping that his comrade come in along with Gavin Carlin. Gavin Carlin, Area 10 thrower. So we know Gavin has had a great run in darts recently.
A vast array of talent in Area 10. Plenty of support for Adrian then.
That being said, Area 2,
156.
Neil Duff, Chris Gilliland, Davy Glenn, all Area 2 throwers. I was about to call Alan McKnight. I know Alan's up there marking Davy's game, but
plenty of competition here.
Absolutely, you know what a great array of talent we do have in the area darts and county level darts here in N.I.D.O rankings.
We do indeed.
It's tremendous stuff. Adrian Devine sitting on 71 here, Tristan. Jeff Whylie's gone off the boil a bit here.
He seems to all right.
Oh, has that slipped into a double four?
Looks like a double four.
Has indeed.
So requires 160.
It's left 28. Now Jeff for the 160.
So big finish needed here. Not happening this time.
No.
So how can we pressure it? Not like that. Just a few loose darts coming up here.
So requires 28.
So Adrian would like to finish this visit, get it done, dusted, on to the next leg.
Do you think these men are feeling a bit of the pressure here, Tristan, up thrown on the stage?
So requires 134.
I'd say they feel a little bit combined with being their first match in the tournament. I'd say when you go to the stage, everybody's watching, you're putting that extra pressure on yourself, so the arm may tighten up slightly.
So requires 28.
Now, 214s. This is incredible. Like these men hit every double on the board in the first two legs, and now they're really sort of trailing around the board looking for their double. 76, Jeff Whylie. He's got 2 hits.
2 darts to go 3-1 up.
It's just a bit wild, that last start.
So
270.
Adrian knows he must finish now.
Yeah, he's
has
blocked
to
it there.
finish.
That's great dart. What a great
Massive
dart.
dart in the context of this game.
Absolutely great dart. I'd called it. I thought he had blocked it, Tristan. From our view, it certainly looked a difficult one to achieve there.
It
But
did, yes.
what a dart. And he's gone through each. Now, Jeff, that's a better first start. Let's have more of that, please. There we go.
He's listening.
Fill it up while you're on it. And you did, Jeff Whylie.
It never leaves you.
There's Adrian. Firing back, fill it up, why not? Let's have them back to back.
Excellent
And we did, 180s back to back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is TV darts.
What were we talking about there 40 seconds ago? Pressure? What's that?
Jeff, back in again.
Oh, boo.
Oh, Tristan, you'll never miss a moment. Still 236 after 6. Adrian, oh, just on the wrong side. Look at this. He almost hit an Irish 180 there.
Irish 180, yes. Still very little in this. So even with his 180.
This is the one unfortunate bit about Jeff's game that we've seen so far in this match, is that inconsistency. To start so well.
Strange how you can lose your range as well, isn't it? Very frustrating.
I'd say
Obviously when Jeff knows what he can throw.
great visit there at 140 from Adrian, leaving himself on a finish. Be interesting to see what way the finishing goes in this leg. There you can see just that shark style grip when Jeff starts.
So requires 131.
He comes in with a 48 there.
He was looking for a 65, was he?
He sure was.
130.
This is on.
71,
This is still on.
210s.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Adrian Devine, that would have been a cracker leg. And I'm sure his averages has just shot up in this one.
I'll still be expecting to get back. So now he knows he's going to get a chance at double 10 to take the lead in this match for the first time. Nothing Jeff can do here.
No, but let's just hope Adrian can tighten up on his doubling.
He's
Make the most of this.
He's been throwing really well and scoring really well. Just struggling with a double.
Good marker. That's better.
That's a great
That's
finish.
better.
He needed that.
Absolutely. He's just going 3-2 up, breaking the throw, and now he's got to throw for the game.
A nice, steady, consistent style. And another 140 for Adrian.
As you can see there, isn't that much in the difference. But the double trouble has really dropped their averages, Justin, because the scoring these guys are putting out is much better than what their averages is showing.
It is indeed. Adrian, I'm sure, would be at least another 15 higher in his averages. Quite a few darts wasted at the double.
Adrian McElvenna will be watching this with bated breath. He's a big supporter of Jeff Whylie. He's over in Glasgow.
Jeff's going to need all the support at the minute.
Originally an Antrim man.
4-3, Norman Burns, Johnny Free to board 3.
Jeff here, he's just been millimetres wide, which is a massive difference in this game. So another 140.
140 there from Adrian Devine. Power scoring is going to be there. It's going to be interesting to see the stats at the end of this one.
Super scoring from Adrian. You can see he's sort of settled in the best and warmed up now. He did have opportunities to win the both legs that he lost as well.
Slight frustration there coming into Jeff's throat. The one thing I've seen there in Adrian in a few of the legs has been big checkouts. Look at that. That's tremendous. That's leaving himself double 12. He's been able to have the goes at the big checkouts and leave himself these finishes, and it's pushed the advantage. But this is a great visit here from Jeff.
140 for Jeff. Could it be his last visit though?
He's tried to put a bit of pressure on this finish.
Yeah,
that's better finishing from Adrian Devine, and that's a 4-2 win. As you can see, Jeff giving him a bit of encouragement.
And a well-deserved win also.
Absolutely.
Fully deserved his victory today. Just unlucky for Jeff.
Absolutely, it's tremendous. You can see great show of respect there from the two lads, and well done Colin McGarry there for going up and chalking that one. Super stuff all together. There you can see the scores, like the Adrian Devine scoring
6-140s
6-140s and a 1-8. I mean, absolutely tremendous. Like his first 9 dart average is you know, you're talking 30 points ahead in his first 9 darts in each leg, you know.
From Adrian, just you can see where he's lagging this morning so far.
Yeah, the checkout percentages. The checkout percentages maybe just weren't where they needed to be there, but
has checkout only 24, but it does not matter because he took out 4 checkouts. He gets him into the next round. He gets to go again.
13 dart leg. Still,
he knows his finishing will be stronger in his next match.
13 dart leg, still not the best we've seen. We've seen a 12 dart there from Denise Cassidy today.
Excellent, yes.
So 12 dart leg's been the best we've seen so far. I wonder will we beat that.
Hitters later on.
I wonder will we beat that today. I hope we do. So we'll know very soon then what the next game coming up is on the big stage.
So the next game should be coming up in the next 5-10 minutes. We ourselves are going to take a short break and we'll be back with you. So I think they're just going to call out the players now and get them warmed up. And as you've seen in previous matches, there's been long warm-ups. So we'll be back to you now shortly in 5 minutes.
I could stay like this, forever following you. Just don't get too far, and I'll be right where you are. You're a dream that I could finally see. I just want us to always be, to always be.
This world is such a, and when I say this world, I mean it. I don't mean in an ideal sense. I mean in every day, every little thing you do. It's such a, gimme, gimme, gimme. Everybody back off. You know, everybody's like, you taught that from school, everywhere. Big business. You want to be successful? You want to be like Trump? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Push, 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 push. Step, step, step. Crush, crush.
side. Warren with darts. Game on. $36. $60.
It could be alright, although looking at the rankings here, I see Brian Cathcart sitting in 12th.
26.
Whereas Warren sitting a good bit lower down in number 83. What we have? So both players getting the final preparations in here, getting ready to start.
$60.
So in the first leg here,
45.
only a 45.
So that's a slack first start there from Warren Penny.
44.
A very, very poor visit there. Only a 29 it looks like. So Brand looking in here to punish this. Also unlucky first start. Just
the minute he just wants to keep him steady.
So just first leg, just keep him good and steady. Just try and ease yourself into it. Solid 59 there. This game really has a set far so far.
So both players finding their range. So
that's
nice
a good
96.
Good 96 there. Only 40 ahead, but
see Brian throwing with an old style dart.
That's a good first start there. So he's back up again. 99 there, and leaves 180. Still not in the finish, but so let's see what Warren can do here. Looking to leave himself in a good handy finish here, but it's unfortunate first start there in the 12-5.
49.
Unfortunate they're only a 49.
Very unlucky.
So Brando says Jez probably has 6 starts here to win this first leg against the darts.
40.
Only a 40, but still leaves a 140 finish when he returns.
Well, as long as he's given himself an opportunity.
Yep.
92.
That's a good last start there. 92 now leaves 98 when he if he returns.
Needed that last start there to give himself some sort of a
Brandon
chance.
well capable of hitting this one, but that's a good first start. So another one of them.
Oh,
it's a bit of a flare there.
80.
It looked like a bounce out there.
98.
So 98 for Warren, and he hits
2
this.
darts
So
to take the first leg.
19s.
Plus 3.
Unlucky.
Game of darts.
Not too far away with that last dart.
Surprised
not too far away. It was in.
Was it? Oh. Very good. Surprised he didn't split that. Most people would have just split that 38.
Well, I don't know. He only 2 darts in his hand. I think you kind of have to go with your natural instinct. Have a dig at it.
But I don't know about you, Tristan. My instinct would have been to split it. Maybe that's why I'm down here contemplating and not up there throwing. But there's 2 good first darts. Can he fill it up?
No,
a bit of a flare there.
Good for the 140 instead there.
A good solid 140 there from Warren Penny. Going against the rankings here this game because Brian Carver has been throwing well all year. Haven't seen darts like that in a long time, Tristan.
They're an older style, alright. They're a very fat barrel.
Very far look as if they're the old style.
To be a bit weighty.
45.
So already almost 140 the difference. So Warren needs to find a scoring range.
There's a slack first dart there. Well, that's a good second dart there. So another one of them. Oh, unfortunately, only a 64 there. I thought when he hit that second dart, that's how he would have followed it in. Very salubrious visit there, but they're from Brand.
11.
Visit coming up.
Well, that's a good first start there. He needs at least another one in the end to really search for a 30 in this league.
100.
Only a ton. It still puts him only 6 ahead, but and he had the darts in this league as well.
58.
So face of concentration there on Bran. Looks like he's going down below. That's a good second dart. And a good third dart,
134.
134. They're showing some testicular fortitude there from Bran.
85.
And a good third dart there from
157 the player.
Still not the finish, but so Bran has a crack at this 157 here. So a good dart N.I.D.O. Unlucky. He needed to travel 20 there to have to be on, but just looking to set this up so he'll probably go down below now.
57.
57 there leaves 100.
Tidying it up a bit. Warren here can't finish on a 162.
Three. 100 the player.
So 100 here. That's a good dart there. Tops to level this up.
High.
Unfortunately, just down below.
But Warren can't finish here, so Brian knows he'll be back to level the match
up. Back from very
55.
55. So 104.
20 the player.
Warren's left. If he returns, if Brent doesn't hit those 2 10s.
I fancy him to take this out. And
he
did.
Good first start there from a secondary position there. Brent has come back to level this up.
You see the averages here: 65 Brian, 59 for Warren.
123.
Very little in it. As you can see, legs 1 each, so still a lot to play for here.
That's a good first start there from Brian. And a good second, or can he fill this up for the first 180 of the match?
Unfortunate. 60 floor as well.
I think that just clipped off the bar there. So pressure back on the Warren here.
60.
Good solid 60 there from Warren. So something wrong with scores here. It's still showing that 140. So we go, scores back up and running.
Another 140. Excellent start to this leg from Brian with 2 140s.
Yep, Brian just showing all his experience there. He got a first leg was just a loosener.
I think the bars are that fat, maybe 3 don't fit in anyway.
Oh, I remember.
As long as he's getting 2, he's happy enough.
I remember throwing a set of darts like that before. Whenever I first started throwing, they're 40 grams. They're like cannonballs. Destroyed many a dartboard with them darts.
As a local player, Joe Fitzpatrick used to have a set of darts that were massive. I don't even think he could fit 2 in, never mind 3.
70.
So Brian just leaves a nice 1-5-1 finish for a return.
122.
There's 122 there from Warren.
Just remaining Brian.
Leaves the big finish there for Warren if he gets a shot at it. So Brian with 1-5-1. Only at 5 there, so he can't finish it. Look at frustration there on Brian's Cathcart's face, hitting that 12-20, but 65 there.
170
brings it down to 86. Good
so the big one finish for Warren, not happening.
Oh, Warren had the chance there for 170, but
he'll have to go for plan B now.
That's a good third dart there. 82 there. 78 or 88.
Brian coming in here for possibly treble 18, double 16. Oh, he's 106, sorry. Oh, treble 18 now. 68 left.
63 left.
Not happy with that visit.
So Warren now 72. That leaves 60, so 20 for tops. And Frank Cathcart comes in now for 63. What will you go by 63, Tristan?
Well, you're generally thinking of a treble 13, double 12. Single 13 obviously leaves you with either 10 or 18 for a finish.
So he's going for a 17
so
route. The sleeves 2
Game of
sixes,
darts.
and he hits it.
Excellent.
It was very,
He's done
very
that
good
before.
dart. As Warren's there
Knows his
looking
way around the board,
Yeah.
Brian.
Warren there looking discombobulated there in that finish. As Brian Knight has the darts to take a 2-1 lead on this could be a very good visit here for Brian Cathcart.
You can see that Brian's well warmed up. He's found his range. He knows where that treble is.
As Warren just doesn't look to be at the races at all here, but this could be a good one if he fills this one up. Only a 90.
And once again, very close there. Good weight on the dart.
Brian Cathcart looks very concentrated in this game, as you can see, reflected in his darts he's throwing.
Just 85 this time. He'd be disappointed with himself.
Well, after hitting the first
Scoring
treble,
strong.
you expected more than 85, but it's all derivative at the end of the day. He's hitting the scores where he needs to hit them.
98.
As he looks to really exerts authority in this leg. He's past 2 legs since he went 1-0 down. He came back well. He's actually out taking control of this game, Tristan. They're only a 30 there from Brian.
Only a 30 this time. The warm-up period is over. Warren needs to start firing now.
Score 3, first racer, Ronnie Green, score 3, Johnny Green to Martin.
So probably a good, looking to hit a good 100 here. But he'd be looking to hit more than 100 now. I'm guessing on there leaving at 106. Well, he's going for the 18s route.
Stretching a little bit there with his last dart.
Yeah, just kind of forced that away, but it leaves a good 148 when he returns.
81.
Looked like an 85 there from Warren. Still not in the finish, but so Brian has at least 6 starts to hit this. So that's a poor first start there.
Scored 15, he's come to control test.
So leaving himself 94 next visit.
Yep. So the only thing Warren can do is really pressurise this.
He needs a ton.
He needs at least a ton. Go 140 with the hand to do, leave himself in 216s.
He'll take a 140 now.
And on the comments here, we'll have Percy McCord, Brand to win. Well, Percy Brand is looking very good to win this one. He's got a 96 here to go 3-1 ahead. And Ryan Stewart is also a fan of Brand's as well. Good luck, Brand. Well, Brand, he's doing well, and as it's just seen there, 96. Very, very good, solid finish there.
Excellent finishing for Brian there. Another first dart finish, as in the previous leg. So
showing all his
very
experience
confident
there.
on the outer ring.
Very confident. The average there, yes, that's a very good average there from Brian Cathcart, 75. Warren, good wee bit back at 68. But the game's not over yet. Warren Penny, you could come back to this if he just a wee bit more consistent in the treble 20s.
100.
Great, Brian's throwing. Brian's thrown very well today. Very impressed with Brian Cathcart today.
Brian has thrown really well so far, yes. Scoring heavily and finishing strong.
I'm especially impressed by the finishing. The finishing, like that 96, that last leg, was very, very impressive.
Excellent finishing, yes. Warren completely up against it here, although it is only a short race, a race to 4. And if Brian keeps hitting a steady ton, he'll fancy himself to take this out 4-1 and progress to the next round.
Yeah, Brian's doing very well. So Warren's there. Looks like Warren's not giving up just yet.
83.
Oh, that's unlucky third dart. I think that's clipped off the flight. Just straight in the treble 1.
Remember, Warren started this leg also, so another steady ton from Brian here. An 85 might have to do him. Oh, alright, just have to take a 40. He'll not be too hard on himself though.
No, he's still 3-1 ahead. And if he does lose this leg, he's got the darts to win it the next leg. So, but I don't think Brian think that. I think he just wants to get this wrapped up.
Brian will be wanting to take this out. So just keep him down the middle. He'll find his treble. Opting for 19s now. Feels that blocks. Or 17, sorry.
45.
That was a lucky third dart there for 19s. But only a 43 there for Brian. So Warren just looking to set this up nicely.
44.
Warren really wanted to find a treble that visit. That would have
Only
given him a great opportunity, although 130 for Warren next visit is doable.
Well, I've already seen a hit today by TJ Grafton in the first game. Brian tries to stay down the 19s, just not
can't
working
even
it.
hit the big 20.
Not working it well for him now.
130 player.
So Warren not going to hit the 130 today, but so 26 scores, 104, so probably up to treble 18.
Warren a little bit disappointed there.
And only gets the treble 1, leaves him on 101, only 29 there. So Brian now with the chance to set this up nicely. Good treble 20 here on his first start. Or maybe a second.
100.
Good ton there from Brian Cathcart, leaves 85. Warren
Excellent third dart.
Warren Penny now 101. So pull this back to 3-2. But the way Warren's playing,
ahead from Warren.
The way Warren's playing, I didn't really feel confident he was going to threaten that.
No, just unable to find his range there. A couple of loose darts.
So Brian Calhoun now 85. They win this 4-1 and they progress to the next round in the N.I.D.O.
You nearly expected.
So 85. So 19, that leaves 66.
So I think he's going to have to go 16 ball
here. Going to have to
here.
go 16 ball. So
Gives
ball
himself a dart for the match.
Kind of pulled that a wee bit to the left.
He kind of did.
Yep. Leaves 39. So Warren Penny now 91. How's to take this out?
Treble 18 for double 16.
Name of darts.
It was 45. Sorry, my counting's gone. So back in the match here, Warren.
He's hit it. He's finished it. So Brian Calhoun now with the darts to take this game. Just not enough power in that dart.
So from looking very comfortable, Brian is now under pressure. And a bounce out the
Another
match.
bounce out. I think that's the second and third he's had this game.
Bounce out, it makes you feel naked.
95.
Yeah, well, it does leave you open now because you're basically throwing with two darts. But there's a good first dart there.
And a blocker. So will he go 19s or try to lob?
Oh, squeeze it in there.
Dart.
How did he get that dart in
How
that
could you ever doubt that?
Nobody done that. That was a very impressive dart there. Good 140 there. As Warren Penny tries to answer with a solid 60, but maybe not enough because I say Brian Cathcart has really got the range back that he seemed to lost in the last leg.
Yeah, just a couple of loose visits there from Brian, but still in the lead.
Unfold, that's unlucky. They're millimetres away from the treble 20. And only a 13 he will be.
The loosest visit he's had.
Yeah, so he'll be very upset with that. As Warren needs to punish it. Doesn't really. Only a 50 yet. Still leaves on one
So
behind.
nothing in it?
There's nothing in it, no, but the way Brian's throwing, apart from the last visit, the way Brian's throwing.
Steady visit required, and so far so good.
Yep, he's going to hit an on one here, I can feel it.
99.
For 19, so 188.
99 is a
288.
Yeah. So 100 in this now.
All
Warren
to play for.
Warren just looks frustrated there, so he does.
43.
And
Just not happy with himself at all.
that could be crucial. Brian will fancy himself here for another steady ton.
140 would be good here as well. Oh,
Wow.
Brian Cathcart, what are you doing? That was a slack dart.
So 146 left for Brian.
So 99 ahead as Warren Penny comes in here.
That first start's just killing Warren here.
He seems to be rushing the first start a wee bit and is just
146.
overstretching it. There's seen a bit of a tense in the shoulders there. So Brian comes in, so 20s or 19s? Where's he going to go for?
I will stay 20s.
So back then, that's a good dart there. So 77.
So 69 left.
69.
96.
So he leaves himself with 50. I doubt he'll be going for the ball,
I doubt
but
it,
gives
mate.
himself a chance.
So Warren has a chance here. Well, he did have a chance if he hit the 20, but just looking to put a bit of pressure here, but only a 55. So Brian Cathcart, loads of ways to go for this. He's got the 18s, he's got the 10s, he's got the 14s. Probably go for the 10s.
He's a 10 tops man.
So 2 darts to tops. You take this.
Well, that's not a bad first start effort. And
That's an unfortunate second dart. Just straight in the double ones there. Leaves on 38 if he returns, because Warren Penny is a 109. Well, he will be back because that, again, the first dart.
Warren has crucified himself with a single one first dart the whole way through this match.
And only a 5.
He knows he's capable of more. Unfortunately, these things happen.
Now, so Brian Cathcart now, will he split? I suggest he will. So 6 there for
double 16 for the match.
Good dart.
And a place in the next round of the N.I.D.O Masters 2019 here in Bellinis Newry.
Very impressed there, Brian Cathcart's finishing, if anything else.
Excellent finish from Brian.
Very good finish. That 86 was impressive.
Warren just didn't hit the heights he's accustomed to.
No, Warren just didn't look himself at all today. You just look at the average here. First 9 darts averages 74 from Brian Cathcart, 67 from Warren Penny. But Ken has a story because Warren Penny's first dart was basically poor.
It was basically one.
It was one, yeah. But it was just
funny though, sometimes you just can't slip out of that.
Yeah, but he did have a good 98 checkout, as Brian Cathcart had a very impressive 2 dart 96 finish there. His best darts for Brian leg-wise was 17 darts. Just I think the story of that game was Brian Cathcart's finishing and Warren Penny's poor first darts. And basically every
single,
visit he
first
done.
dart single.
He just never got in the rhythm at all. So just waiting here, folks. Brian Cathcart progresses in the next round at the expense of Warren Penny. So just look around here, the games are still going on. There, down the bottom boards we have the youth and the ladies playing down one side and the men's is playing down the other side. So we're just waiting on confirmation here of the next game. You see loads of families are in here. We have Brian Van Doren in with his family. We have Kay McKinstry is here with his children seem to be playing in the youth section. Then there's Kay's, just see Kay Leonard, a very interested spectator, and I think his daughter is playing down there at the minute. And so everyone just seems to be enjoying themselves here. Good feel about the place today, Tristan.
Everybody seemed to enjoy themselves, although we're only really just getting started here.
Oh, we're just getting warmed up here, and everyone's just seeing you enjoying themselves, having a good time. Nobody getting too amorous, I hope.
Drinking's overrated.
Yeah, but occasion like this is a good chance for people to see old friends, make new friends, and just basically have a good day out the darts.
So it's looking like we're going to have 2 lady players up next.
Yes, it looks like Kaylee O'Neill and Gail Mullen playing up on the board next. 2 very, very capable throwers here. Both members of the Northern Ireland ladies team.
Yeah, so both very, very familiar with each other.
Yeah, Kaylee O'Neill was a member of the ladies team that played the Celtic Challenge recently over in Wales.
Exchange of pleasantries here as the warm-up, but that'll soon stop.
Well, yeah, because you know yourself, Tristan, once you're no friends on the board when you start.
It's back to no talkies. So I think they're just waiting for a caller and a marker to come up. They need another minute here.
So we just see Kaylee O'Neill practicing here. Of course, Kaylee, the daughter of Jack O'Neill, and also another member of the ladies team.
Of course, played each other here in Bellinis at the last event.
That's right, yeah, a good game it was too. Watched that on the stream myself. And Gail Mullen, of course, a regular visitor to the Bellinis Newry here. Not just competitions like this, but the Gold Cup or Masters, but also the N.I.D.O Open was held here in October last year, and also the N.C.D.O Open held last August. Actually,
the N.C.D.O?
Yeah.
Is that a new tournament, is it?
Yes.
I think it's maybe mentioned before.
Yes, well, it's a very, very popular tournament.
N.C.D.O always gets a mention.
Well, yes. I'm sure why not. So again here we'll have this as in the first game with Denise and Tommy Joe. It's not a youth against experience here.
It's a hard act to follow, though, as well.
Well, Denise Cassidy and Tammy Joe probably we consider two of the favourites for this competition going into it.
It's a pity one of them had to fall early.
And Percy McCord here, good luck, Gail. Yes, well, I'm sure Gail will try her best for you, Percy. So two ladies around here just thinking there's still no marker caller available for these two ladies to get their game going. So they're just up there loosening the arm up.
Said both players are ready for action.
Yeah. Face of concentration hit there on Kaylee.
Sometimes you can wait about too long and throw. You sort of want to get going.
Yeah, well, I know, like, if I'm waiting for say about 5 minutes, I just go and take a break, just go and talk to people. And so, back was here in the commentary booth, we have the return of Micheál. Micheál, how are you?
Great, Damien, absolutely brilliant. Class dartser from Brian Cathcart in that last game. Haven't seen his old friend George McGivern, the driver, here today, but I'm sure he'll be watching online. Somebody saying good luck, Gail there. Percy McCord. Be interesting here now. See the Newry Area Darts League individual champions among us there today, Damien. Mervyn Honeyman.
Yes, I see Mervyn walking out there. We also have the Newry individual champion here as well today, as well. Just there behind us, Tommy McCartney.
Tommy in there, just checking out the talent here.
Checking out the talent, probably checking out the competition as well for the up and coming Northern Ireland Open.
Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to this one. Gail Mullen and Keely O'Neill.
Yes, of course, Gail, no stranger to Bellinis here.
Yeah, Keely's a good thrower to watch. You know, she's very focused. Also, Gail Mullen, Eddie's wife there, she's a top quality thrower on her game. Very, very consistent thrower, very steady. Almost goes through a process of osmosis when she's practicing in her darts, and it's very steady, very, very well thought out.
Yep.
And then when she needs to get into the nitty gritty of it, she's got the intestinal fortitude to really make her mark on the game. You know. And her celebration's brilliant. If she does win, normally she's on about doing Gangnam Style, Damien.
Oh, I've seen that many occasions too. As I just get the game over here, Gail starts off with an 80, or not Gail, Keely starts off with an 80. Unfortunate bounce out there as Gail straight into it.
Yeah, let's hope this one doesn't go as easy now and as one way as it could if Keely hits the heights of what she can produce here.
Well, Keely is a class thrower.
Yeah,
seen her many a time here in Bellinis. And Gail as well.
Yeah, Gail, as you can see there, lost the flight.
Of course, both these two players know each other very well. Been playing for Northern Ireland. Of course, as I said before previously, Keely, a member of the Northern Ireland team, recently in the Celtic Open, along with her mother.
Absolutely, yeah. Actually, in the last competition here, at the individuals, she played her mum on stage. It was a great game. Came out the victor.
She threw very well that game too.
She did indeed, yeah. She's got consistency in her darts, there's no doubt.
And very focused looking there too. She has a great focus. Like, she just seems really determined, no matter what darts she's throwing. As does Gail. That's a good solid thunder from Gail.
Well, in fairness, I'm no expert at occupancy here, Damien, but what I can say is that I don't think anybody could predict the winner of this one. It's going to be tight.
It is going to be a tight. I'm expecting a good game here. Both these players know each other very well.
60.
Gail probably a bit more consistent in the 20s, but Keely's finishing form from what I've seen from Keely throwing is brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Doesn't take very long hitting the trebles or hitting the doubles at all.
No. Two quick throwers also, Damien. You see, two quick throwers there. You can see Gail just needing to steady up. It's just a bit too quick.
Gail just thrown to, I was just going to say that, but Keely has first shots here at an 80 finish, so 5 leaves 85.
Percy McCord there, still on line. He's supporting Gail in this one.
I hope you're enjoying the coverage here, Percy. I'm sure Gail's doing her best for you, but
It's
that's
unlucky.
a slack visit there from Gail.
She's just went into the 5s again there, Damien.
Very disappointed there. So Keely 19 for double 16.
She's just going inside.
So Gail Mullen, let's see what you can do. 85 leaves 30 if she returns. Keely O'Neill now 3 darts at double 8 to take a 1-0 lead. And she gets it. That was a good marker there for a first start.
Yeah, and a 1-0 lead.
So
now Gail with the darts.
25.
Unfortunate bounce out there from Gail. Only a 25 scored. It's Keely straight in.
Straight into the treble and all in and around it.
140.
That's a very, very good visit there from Keely O'Neill.
Yeah, when she hits those trebles, it's almost amorous the way she hits them, Damien.
Yes, she's very, very good now, but she does hit it.
89.
Just here looking at Gail's throw, a very lucid throw there.
60.
Just like very lucid, very fluid, just like steady. Whereas Keely seems more focused and more determined.
140.
Percy, we're glad that you're in support of Gail here. I'm sure she appreciates it.
41.
Well, a good solid 6 there from Gail for you there, Percy.
See Ryan Stewart there on the YouTube channel.
Oh, Keely's in here.
Oh, almost.
That was very, very, very unlucky there from Keely O'Neill.
Yeah, and Gail's struggling to keep up now with the scoring.
Keely, as I mentioned before about Keely's finishing, her scoring is very, very impressive today too.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to go, 25, but why not?
Well, if it works, it works. As Keely storms into a 2-0 lead here. That was a very impressive leg there from Keely.
Very much so, and again, she's all in around that treble, Damien. Not hitting one, but good grouping on her darts. Good straight darts. Gail trying to pick up the pace, and that's a better visit.
A very, very good throw. I think she needed that. Yeah, just
so.
basically just settle herself.
Keely's taking no prisoners here, though. As you can see, she's right back at it.
Gail just kind of forced an issue a wee bit there, but just darts seem to be going all over the place.
Yeah, that's a slack visit there from Keely, though. Gives Gail a bit of time to try and push on. And look at that. Any good dart thrower will punish a bad visit. And that's just what she's done.
Taking full advantage of that. These are 2-4. Keely way back on 320.
59.
Keely seems to lost the consistency she had in the previous legs.
Yeah, maybe just gone off a little.
41.
But
very easy done.
Yeah, a player of her standard and her quality can get that right back. It's just the first dart's really sort of been lost at the minute.
45.
If she gets that first dart right, it's hard to contend with.
Yeah, but I'm very impressed with Keely so far. Maybe not so much this leg, but Gail's not going to give up here too easy.
We'll put it out to those on YouTube that have been watching. What do you think the best leg of the best game's been so far, folks? Let us know.
Well, I think it'd be hard pushed. Denise Cassidy's performance in the first game was you had to do through very, very well.
Yeah, well, we know that we can definitely say she's had the best leg so far on the stage.
And
100.
I don't know how she's done her next game. She's going to be playing Anna Mulligan in the next game after. I don't know how that went, but I'll find out for you. But that's
a super check out there from Gail. Glenn Porter there, just pipping in. Gail's a great player, been on the receiving end a few times. There's a few of us have.
Yep.
Glenn.
Well, haven't had the pleasure of playing Gail in a dart match, but have practiced with her a few times, so just double in, double out 101s, and she can hold her own.
Oh, absolutely, no doubt about it. She started this leg off very well. There's a commentator's curse.
Yep. Just here, look at the two throws here. Very, very solid throw. Nothing really moving there for Cayley, but it's scored a good solid 100 there.
Willie O'Hagan there asking who's commentating. It's the commentary team.
It's the commentary team of Damien Bradley, Michael McAvoy and Tristan Byrne. And no doubt, hopefully later on we'll have a few guest commentators when it comes to semi-finals.
Filling them up 180 from Cayley O'Neill.
That's very, very solid. Great 180 there from Cayley. Brings her down to a good finish of 140.
Having a laugh says Denise Cassidy's winning leg is the best. Absolutely right. 12-dart leg. Tremendous one it was too.
116 finish as well. That's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, Cayley just setting up there with an A60. Gail now needs a travel and finds it.
Needs another one, I'd say.
That's unfortunate there now.
Only 5 there. So Cayley has first dibs on the 80. So a 20. Another 20 for tops.
60.
Oh.
You can see the frustration there.
Yep. I expect to hit that. I know how good Cayley's finishing is.
Yeah.
I fully expect her to hit that.
Gail's just went a bit quick there for my liking. Cayley now with 20. Puts in a scout. Oh.
So 2 sevens.
6.
Unlucky.
Bit of a wild dart in the 6. But that can happen.
Cayley seems to be Gail seems to be rushing us a wee bit too much.
Willie O'Hagan, you're right. It is some trio. It's just too many there from Cayley. It's the wrong bed. Now Gail has a chance at 90.
So that leaves 78, so treble 18. Well, that leaves 58, so he has to go for the 18 to leave in tops.
She's just checking her score, the right thing to do. Slow down and compose.
45.
So
Cayley was 7.
So 2 4s, 2 2s even. Cayley seems to be rushing us a wee bit now too.
Yeah, there's definitely nerves here. They're looking at the scores and
25.
Gail sitting there with 20 on.
So Cayley for 2 2s take a 3-1 lead. Has to move across hockey to get a good view at it.
No score.
She's missed again. It's double trouble for Cayley O'Neill, and Gail Mullen can steal in here.
Never thought I was
side up top, and there it is.
And she gets it, steals it.
2 each. Now it's daylight robbery. Cayley O'Neill will feel that, you know.
I never thought I was hear the phrase double trouble associated with Cayley O'Neill.
43.
Because that is one of her strength. Her major strength is finishing games out like that.
Absolutely, our major strength. Unfortunately, on this one, proving our major weakness.
So let's see now. Cayley just needs to recompose herself.
97.
Just get back into it again.
It's a good visit there.
It's
97,
good
great last start.
there.
21.
Where Gail just seems to be rushing it again.
Yeah, it can happen now. Obviously, Gail will be throwing at home with Eddie. 2 of them
40.
be putting in good averages in the practice board.
I would love to be a fly in their house and over there practicing. I'm sure there's.
45.
Well, if rumours were to be believed that Gail would be probably 10 points ahead and the averages ahead of Eddie, I'd not like hearing it though.
Well, what can't speak, can't lie. The averages are there to be read. Well, that's a good visit there from Gail. So,
you know what they say, Damien, there's lies, there's damn lies, and then there's statistics.
60.
Well, you know yourself about statistics. Anyone can believe statistics. 93% of people know that.
See Big Willie there. Free Willie O'Hagan, watching online, enjoying the darts today. Having a bit of banter there yourself, Damien.
41.
Like a vintage Damien Bradley.
I think he's talking about stealing legs there, Damien. He's probably right.
Well, we've all been guilty of that at one stage or another in our careers. Granted, maybe me more so than
40.
anyone else. But Willie, if you're not going to hit the double, I'll just have to hit it for you.
That's it.
60.
It's a steady 60 there from Gail. Now 80 for Cayley Lee. She needs to take this out to recompose herself, Damien, I feel. Because Gail Mullen can take out 119.
60.
And again, she's just followed the dart
again,
there.
just
There's
too
been
low.
No adjustment for the double.
So, start the 9. I don't know what Gail went for there.
She went for the 19. She hit a 7, and out of frustration, I think her second dart went a bit skewed.
Yeah, she'd be disappointed with that.
That's a great marker. Use the dart, and she did.
And she does it. So Kaylee takes a 3-2 lead here. So Gail Mullen with the darts to try and save this.
That's a better visit.
That's a good 81 there.
Good opening.
As Katie straight in there now, treble 20 and another one.
Fill it up,
Fill up
Katie.
again for your second. No, but she'll be happy at 140.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the leg that she needs to win the game outright. What a great start. And it's rattled Gail there by the look of it, Damien.
Yep. Though I'm surprised if it did rattle Gail, because Gail, the experience she has. Another 140 there from
Back
Kaylee.
to back 140s.
That's super.
Kaylee's putting it on here.
That's good throwing there from Kaylee.
And Gail's feeling the pressure of it, you can tell.
Yep.
She doesn't look happy up on the stage at the minute. She's not happy the way her darts went. Kaylee's entirely focused. You can see Eddie just telling Gail to calm down a bit.
I think she's going to have to.
Yeah, she's a better thrower than the first
just
couple
has
of
to
darts here in this leg.
Take her time a wee bit. She's not doing it, but she's still rushing.
She's a quick thrower, Damien. She's got pace in her throw anyway.
But I think she's throwing quicker than I've usually seen her throw.
Kaylee's still fighting trebles in this leg. This has been a fantastic leg here from Kaylee O'Neill.
There's only 85s left now for Kaylee when she returns.
65.
It's only a 65 there from Gail, so she's way back in 260.
So 95.
So a 16 there, so that's what, 79?
79 left. Yeah, tops to go.
Oh, just rushed that a wee bit too much.
You're right, Percy. Great darts from Kaylee there. It's better from Gail. Again, the second dart just went too quick for my liking.
So Kate O'Neill has 39 to win this game. So there's a 7, so 32 left.
Shot dart.
And she hits it.
That's
Fair.
it.
Well done, Kaylee O'Neill.
Game, set, match, and the two ladies embrace. Obviously very appreciative of each other there. Good game of darts to watch. Let's just have a look at the stats. See Lorraine there, Lorraine Brand up marking. You can see there now in the averages, probably a 10 point difference in the averages, Damien. And look at the first 9 dart average, like 30 points in the difference of the first 9.
Show that
starting the leg well really makes a difference, doesn't it?
Kaylee O'Neill, not only has she got the finishing power, but she's also seemed to incorporate the power scoring in their game now as well, which means she is going to be a very, very hard girl to beat in this ladies competition.
Absolutely, having a laugh there. Just stating that Kaylee versus Denise would be a good final. It sure would. It'd be a final for us all to enjoy because they're two heavy scorers, and as Damien pointed out, barring one leg there where Kaylee struggled a bit, her doubles were actually very good.
Very, very impressed with Kaylee O'Neill in that game in general. Just she's got the scoring, she's got the finishing. She knows the combination finishes. So she's going to be very, very hard to beat in this competition. You're right. Kaylee against Denise will be a good final, but there's still ladies in this competition who have something to say about that.
Absolutely. Looking around, see Yvonne Campbell still about. Anna Madigan, Grace Crane will also have something to say about that. Grace is never too far away, Damien.
No, she's not. I know Helen Dunn. No one's mentioned Helen Dunn yet. We know how consistent she can be.
Absolutely, a tremendous thrower and been on the scene a long time. Knows exactly what she's doing. We see our very own Shannon Boyles here today as well.
Yes, watch a bit of Shannon Boyle's game there. I don't know how she done, but she's very, very solid. Just hitting the 20s with great consistency.
Yeah, relatively new to the dart scene, but tremendous dart thrower.
Really new, but still making a great impression. Like she's a former winner of the Division 4 Newry Parish Championship with our good friend Shauna.
Indeed, yeah. See Valerie there as well. Just coming up from Bully's Cafe downstairs.
So next up we'll have Gail Mullen's brother-in-law, Warren Mullen, against Philip Carson. Warren Mullen, Area 5, because Area 9's Philip Carson.
Yeah, Philip Carson was up on the stage on the last event that we did here, the N.I.D.O individuals, a few weeks back. Very heavy scorer, great finisher, consistent dart thrower.
Just looking here at the rankings, Philip Carson is number 7. So
yeah, well, he's in the top 8 in Northern Ireland at the minute. I mean, that's tremendous, isn't it? And you can tell because, to be honest with you, Philip Carson's darts are nothing short. If they're clicking, nothing short of spectacular.
Yeah, and Warren Mullen there, Area 5's Warren Mullen, He's 37 in the rankings. So, going by form, you'd have to say Phil Carson would be a clear favourite in this game, but
that's more like it. Big shout out to Willie O'Hagan there, subscribing to McAvoy Darts. He's enjoying the crack today and enjoying the good darts on show. He's probably looking at that last game, watching Kelly O'Neill and thinking, I used to be able to do that. Willie, of course, a Ballyholland man for a long time.
yes, that's right. Very, very good darts thrower he was too. He was
Yeah, well, he's a local hero.
Well, he's local.
He's a hero in his own house. There's no doubt about
Yes,
that.
well, that's the main thing.
Percy McCord there. Good luck to both lads, and I fancy Philip to win. You know what? You're not too far off. I fancy Philip myself. That's not to say Warren Mullen has the talent in him. There's no doubt about it.
So it looks like Phil Carson has the darts here in this.
Let's see if the tank Warren Mullen can steamroll him over.
Must say that's a very impressive dart shirt Warren Mullen has on him.
Absolutely, yeah. Nothing better than a good dart shirt, Damien.
43. So only a 43 there from Philip. So can Warren go in and punish that straight off?
85.
Good third dart there from Warren Mullen. 85. So let's.
Willie there just saying he was sure he. Oh, there's a Robin Hood.
There's a Robin Hood. Oh, first one to seen today so far.
There we go. Sherwood Forest here in Bellinis. Robin Hood's about.
Unlucky deflection there off the barrel.
66.
So only 66. Unlucky deflection there off the barrel now.
Absolutely.
Took it out of 20. So Philip goes in here, down to 19. See if he can enjoy down there. Only a 58.
Philip's scoring hasn't just got going yet, but when it does, it's going to be good. Having a laugh there. Good luck, Philip. Philip's got a lot of fans online at the minute, Damien.
That's why he's a very popular dart thrower in the N.I.D.O.
Yeah, Philip, a great lad. Gentleman to speak to as well. Gentleman of darts here in Bellinis. There's no doubt about it.
So it looks like he's finding the means now. A good solid ton 40 there. Well done, Philip. Leaving 220, but Warren just gets the treble here. He'd really get the incentive back in this leg. And he does so.
140. That's the way to back it up.
That's a good answer. Leaves him 125. Well, looks like Philip's got the range here.
Yeah, it takes a while, but
100.
all these throwers are capable of finding that range and starting to pepper that treble. There's no doubt about it, Damien.
So Warren Mullen now has a crack here, 125. So he takes out the 25 first. So unfortunate.
65.
That was a very close dart. The second dart, again, as we said, millimetres in it.
As Philip now has the Shanghai 20s to take on the lead.
And it's on.
And he's hit.
And that's how you do it, Philip Carson. Shanghai 120. Great leg of darts.
Yep.
He only 1-0 up. Now Warren Mullen.
Philip just needed a sniff there and he just took advantage of it. So Warren Mullen now with darts this leg to try and level this up at one each. And a good darts. That's a good visit
Warren
there.
Mullen's heavy scoring here, Damien. He's performing well on the big stage.
This is the first time I've seen Warren, and the scoring has impressed me.
Yeah, Warren's
So far.
he's been on the scene a while, but it's the first time I've seen him on the live stream.
First time I've seen him myself.
He can produce the goods, and if he can do it under the pressure of the big stage and the live stream, there's no doubt that he can make waves in the floor event.
60.
Yes, of course, Warren, of course, the brother of Eddie Mullen. Also another very popular person around the scene. Don't know how Eddie's doing today now.
That's a 97 there from Philip, who's a good last start.
And just the average, that's a very impressive average there from Warren Mullen.
Yeah, absolutely. Warren's scored heavily. Philip not too far behind.
Not
as you
too
can
far
see.
behind.
Very little in the difference here now, maybe
No.
1 point in the difference.
Well,
And
maybe.
Philip's just about to add to it, and add to it the big way.
139.
It's a super
lead-
super visit there from Philip Carson to leave the big fish.
Leave the big one.
He's thrown out the hook. Let's just see what he can do with it.
70.
So we'll give you the build up, Philip. Let's see what he can do.
Well, Philip, in
sorry.
fairness, we weren't expecting that.
Sorry, Philip.
80.
But a good solid 80, leaves 90 when he returns. Only thing Warren can do now is pressurise this.
The commentator's curse, David.
We've been doing that a lot today, haven't we?
It's 10-2.
76.
It's a 66 there from Warren.
Wouldn't be happy with that now. So, he's 72. Going for a double-double there.
36. Warren your bar
Having a
115.
laugh, throws in the same team as Philip in the Ballymore. He says he's a different class. Well, he's certainly shown his class on the big stage, but this is on for a bull.
Unfortunate there, also lucky Warren.
Warren Mullen put it to Philip there. Great marker.
Good dart.
Solid jacket there from Philip Carson. He's taking a 2-0 lead in rapid time.
Third leg.
I'm enjoying this game here. It's a very good game.
Great pace to it, great scoring.
Great pace, great scoring.
Two good throwers, there's no doubt about it.
45.
Percy McCord says Big Slanty's a better thrower. Big Slanty's about. We did see him earlier.
Oh, he's definitely is about.
Gareth Chambers, current manager for the Northern Ireland team.
Hopefully get a word on later on. That's a good ton there from Warren Mullen.
60.
Warren Mullen scoring from very good today.
Absolutely. If you look at the averages, there's very little between them. There's no doubt about it. Warren still all in around the treble.
Also unfortunate second dart.
95.
That's 95.
All in around that treble, Damien.
Well, he's very, very consistent.
As you can see, very little in the difference here.
Yeah. Phillips' averages seem to go down a wee bit.
Phillips' averages dropped a little, but in fairness to him, he's hitting the lower scores when he's checking out.
That's true, but Warren's just averages seem to be consistently around 86, 85.
Yeah, it's heavy scoring, isn't it?
It's very heavy scoring.
Phillips got a great throw, very consistent throw.
That's a very only a 28 there.
It's not great.
Philip just looks very focused here today, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, Warren's really giving him incentive.
Yeah.
With an 85, he's taking note of it.
Yep. So he needs
the big fish again.
Yep. I really think he wants to hit it this time. I think he wants to hit it in general.
He's trying to catch it. He's throwing out the hooks.
He seems to be leaving it for himself.
Well, he knows he can hit it, can't he?
Well, he can hit it, but he's just unfortunately not this time.
100.
But a good solid ton there. Plus the pressure in this 167 here from Warren. Only 99, but at least 68.
That's a good visit. Philip now with 70. He's been clinical thus far.
Yeah, bit of pressure on the night with Warren leaving the 68. So 32.
38.
Oh, that was close.
One dart.
So 68 here for Warren to pull this back to 2-1.
28.
Happy with that.
Failure par 32.
Like hitting the 7, going for 16s, just
Percy and having a laugh.
Feel by your
16.
Two lads reminiscing about nights in the Baltimore with plenty of red wine. Now, Warren, you've got tops to pull yourself back into this. There it is.
Well done, Warren.
Third
you're back in it, and you're on through. So,
fourth leg, Warren with darts.
Let's see how this one goes, Damien. Turned into a tighter game than expected after the first two legs.
So
45.
Glenn Porter saying D.O is the number one at the Ballymore. I don't know if D.O's here today now.
I haven't seen D.O.
He's a regular at the Newry City Open, alright.
Yeah. But two ways here, it seems like the tension seems to be kicking in here. Only a 45 from Warren and a 41 from Philip.
Yeah, I'm looking down the floor there. I can see Alan McKnight.
85.
He's there watching.
Yep. Chris Gillian just there as well.
Ballymore in. Again, very popular for darts. Sam Mead Memorial, the Area 9 Classic. There's lots of great dart tournaments there.
There's a good spot for darts.
Absolutely, I've been to a few tournaments at it.
Yep.
Very well.
81.
So let's see what Warren can do here.
55.
Unfortunate deflection out off the barrel to take him in there, treble 5.
Now Warren could put a hole in this and put the cat amongst the pigeons, as they say.
81.
That's a good last start, leaves 81. We scored 81, leaving him 209.
Now Phillips moving downstairs.
86.
I moved back upstairs, I had a good treble 20. But still not in the finish. Kind of playing catch up in this league a wee bit, Philip.
He is a little, yeah. Although Warren needs a treble here, he finds it.
Hits it, well done, Warren.
Score 2, Nigel Calhoun, George Reed, score 2.
Philip Carson just looking to set this up. 75 scored, leaves 104, that leaves 84 if he returns. Because Warren Mullen now has a 1-2-8 to level us up at 2 each. So
having a laugh there, it's just mentioned about Dean Carlisle, and I can just let you know that I've just heard him being called the mark, so that doesn't bode well for Dino.
No. So it looks like his status at the number 1 in the Ballymore is just taking a bit of a nap.
Warrior Bar 84.
Marty Johnson there asking why is Warren walking back the wrong way. Well, Warren's walking back the way Warren's walking back, Marty, that's all I can tell you.
So
however he feels comfortable.
80.
So I think that was an 80 there, leaves him in 2 and 4. So Philip now has 1 dart here, taking a 3-1 lead against the darts. So he is this with the darts.
John Todd,
Game on.
score 7, Mark Barnes to mark.
59.
Philip Carson hasn't started legs in an epic fashion, but
no,
he's certainly gone strong through the mid to end points of each leg, hasn't he?
It seems like growing into each leg.
Builds himself in every leg, yeah.
But saying that, like, although Warren he's getting beat 3-1, Warren Mullen is throwing well. He's so great scoring in this game. It just seems
very talented thrower, Damien, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, it just seems like when you get around the business end, Philip has a bit more savvy to take the finishes out, whereas Warren just seems to panic a wee bit.
Yeah, he just seems to have a wee bit more gale coming in that finishing time, there's no doubt about it.
57.
Philip Carson's a very talented dart thrower, you know. He's in the top 8 of the N.I.D.O rankings, Damien. I mean, let's be honest, you don't get there for being average.
60.
No, you don't. And one thing that Philip Carson is he isn't definitely not average. He is a super dart player. Maybe just
as he's showing.
He's showing it right now. Good 140 there leaves him the shine, or leaves him 145 when he comes back.
William O'Hagan there saying he was guilty of walking the wrong way back from the dartboard when he was younger. And now that he's older, he's still guilty of it.
Yes, a good solid 140 there from Warren as well. The fouls at 140.
81.
So 81 there from Phil Carson, leaves 64. When he returns, Warren way back in 177. Just looking to put a bit of pressure on it. Not with darts like that, he's 45. Not. So only 45 from Warren. 64. So Philip Carson has 64 to take a 1-0 victory here. So at least 16. 1 dart.
56.
Oh, unlucky.
Just unfortunate.
132.
I was expecting Warren to go for a bullseye there.
Yeah, he's
surprised he didn't.
I don't know if he's maybe just giving up the ghost there on that. Knowing Phillips on a finish. He's at 2 8s here. 2 4s.
12.
He's just put it on the inside of the wire there.
Right, so Warren.
Willie O'Higgins saying he psyched out the opponent. Last time I seen Willie psyching out the opponent, he walked into the bar with a sheep under his arm. Now Warren, we can only set this up at this stage.
46.
Philip coming back for double 2.
That's bad.
No score. Warrior Bar 45.
Oh, what happened there?
So Warren, you're 45 now. So double 15.
And there it is.
Good
3-2. And Warren Mullen's now on through to level this one up, Damien.
Doesn't matter how you hit them, as long as you hit them.
We'll take a quick look at the averages, I'm sure. We'll see what's happening.
So, just darts in this leg to level it up.
26.
Oh, that is poor visit there from Warren.
It's not a good start. It's not what he would have wanted.
Playing a player,
Philip Carson, fill it up, Phil.
40.
You had to score better than 26. Just proved there by Philip.
95.
That's 95 there from Warren Mullen.
It's a good second dart.
66.
You wouldn't be happy with that, now, only 66. Expected more from that from Philip, but still slightly ahead in this leg. As Warren said in again, good solid 60 there from Warren.
Yeah. Philip.
Philip's first start seems to be staying an awful lot.
77.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a case of frustration.
Granted, he's pulling it back to the next 2 darts, but the first start always seems to be staying a bit. Warren
That's a great visit there from Warren.
These one.
It was needed.
Needed just to take the advantage back in this league a wee bit.
60.
And only a 60 there from Philip. These are finished.
Warren just tanks lined up here.
Yeah, Warren.
4-3, Norman Kearns, Rodney Clean, 4-3.
60.
I think it's, I would say he probably needed at least a ton there.
Absolutely.
But still, he'd be back at the end of this 120.
That's a solid ton.
120.
So I would say Warren Mullen needs to hit this. So 20 to start, so a treble. Doesn't hit it, so
60.
60's a good visit.
Yeah, so Warren, Philip Carson has 58 to take this game 4-2.
And there it is.
And he hits it.
Philip Carson with a 4-2 win in a hotly contested match there, Damien.
That was a very unfair.
The 2 throwers have embraced there. You just see Philip was under a wee bit of pressure there, but he pulled through very well.
Very impressive.
Warren slightly disappointed with himself because, in fairness, he scored very well. You can see, look, there's nothing in the first 9 and there's nothing in the averages. It all came down to doubling at the right times. Philip Carson took his doubles out.
That's all exactly what it was. It's, very impressive with both of them. The scoring was very, very good. Some very heavy scoring by both players. Maybe 2 of them went off the boil at the wrong times and let the other persons in, let the other lad in. But Philip Carson's doubling was a very good so far. And
absolutely, yeah, it really was. His high out with the Shanghai checkout was very, very good and at a peak time.
Yeah, I said that was probably the main difference between the 2 players. Just Philip had that wee bit more guile and know-how when it come to the business side of the end of the leg, whereas Warren just seemed to panic a wee bit.
Absolutely. He's here, good friend Tommy Mullen back on board on the YouTube channel. I wonder if Tommy actually went and bought a round since the last time we were talking to him, Damien.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Percy and having a laugh, celebrating the victory there for Philip. Not be too long now to have another epic battle up on the main stage.
No. I hope you're all enjoying the coverage here today, brought to you by Microwave's Dart Streaming here from Bellinis. We're here live at the N.I.D.O 2019 Masters competition. So far it seems to have very high quality darts, both the ladies and the men's competition.
Absolutely, yeah. Kelly O'Neill set their stall out. Seen Denise Cassidy, I'm sure, in the first game. Coming in with some heavy scoring and some great checkouts.
So give credit to Tommy Jo Grafton that game. She played a part in that game, although it was 4-1. She did. It was a lot tighter than that.
Yeah, absolutely, Damien. I totally agree with you. I think the biggest thing to note about Tommy Jo's game is Denise Cassidy will only throw at that level due to the level that Tommy Jo was throwing.
Yes, I think Tommy Jo seemed to have brought the best out Denise that game, but in the interview after, Denise Cassidy put in a very ominous statement there saying, I can throw better.
Well, that was an ominous statement, there's no doubt about it. And the one thing I have to say that I've noticed about Denise Cassidy in all of these games, Damien, is her consistency and approach. So not just the consistency on the board, but her consistency to approach in every game, where she feels in every game she can throw better.
So
our next game coming up, Damien, a personal favourite of yours, Helen Dunn versus Kaylee O'Neill. So Kaylee back on the stage.
Kaylee back on the stage against.
And one of your favourites for today's competition, Helen Dunn.
This straw has just seen be thrown out. All the favourites are going to be playing each other.
We're having a laugh. We'd just like to say a big thank you to you and the guys watching on YouTube, commenting, keeping the crack going with us. It's always an enjoyable experience, making it a bit more interactive for you guys at home watching. Hope you are enjoying the coverage.
Yes, so first game we'll have a change of commentary. We'll have Tristan Byrne coming in.
Yeah, we're going to welcome Tristan back in the booth. You want a closer view of this one, Damien? You want up front? Go and watch Helen. No doubt about it. Don't worry about Tristan up on board. We've got him back in the commentary booth here, William O'Hagan.
I'm still here.
An old adversary of yours, William O'Hagan. Tristy, you've met him many times with throw for points. William O'Hagan, yes. Free Willie.
Oh yes, yes, I remember.
A thrower from the past. And hopefully from the future. Hasn't lifted a dart in a while, but let's get him back into the game.
Well, hopefully Williams keep well.
Well,
I'm sure he has an opinion, he always does.
We'll get you back on board, Willie. There's no doubt about it. Paul Bryan, good luck to anyone. Do we know how the youth's going? As my son Travis has his phone off. Well, Paul, let me tell you something. Travis may have his phone off, but I can tell you this, I fully expect to see him on the stage later. What an absolute thrower this guy is. Travis Burr, in my opinion, Tristan, we've seen him in the Gold Cup, and we've seen him in the N.I.D.O individuals. Travis Burr is the future of darts in Northern Ireland. I'm pipping him to be as good as Darrell Gurney.
He is an excellent thrower. We were lucky enough to be able to watch a couple of his matches. Showed his maturity through extremely well, and I'm sure he'll continue that through today as well.
Well, let's hope so. If we can find out more about the youth event, we're going to get our good friend Damien to do a bit of pitching about and see how the youth event's going. We'll let you know, Paul. But I'm sure that if Travis is throwing the way he's thrown recently, he'll definitely be on board. So, Paul Bryan, thanks very much. We're trying to do a good job. Listen, there's no doubt about it, Paul. Travis Burr has all the talent and temperament to go far in darts. There's no doubt about it. He must be. I'm not sure about the youth rankings, Tristan. I haven't got them in front of me here, but he must be right up there. I mean, like I've seen young players coming through on all the circuits. You know, Keane Barry. We've seen what Nathan Rafferty has done over time. Travis Burr is on that upward trend. In my opinion, you know, I see Carter Gainey floating about here today. Carter, you know, an absolute, a tremendous young thrower, travels to all the events, but in my opinion, Travis Burr is as good as I've seen.
Well, and he still has plenty of years ahead of him as well. So a long way to go, and plenty of competitions. There's always plenty of tournaments for anybody interested in playing. There's a competition nearly every weekend somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're prepared to put the miles in.
Well, that's one thing he definitely does. He puts the miles in while Paul's at home with the feet up watching. That's the way to do it, Paul. I hope to do the same in a few years' time myself with my own. But for now, he's second in the rankings. Very good. There you go. Thank God that Paul's online giving us a hand with the stats. Thanks for that, Paul.
We need all the help we can get.
We sure do. He needs a win today to go first, Travis, so fingers crossed for him. But he's going to have it tough. There's a lot of great young throwers out there. So, folks, we're going to go for a quick break. Myself and Tristan are going to lubricate our throats, get a diluted orange, and we're going to come back for Helen Dunn and Kaylee
O'Neill.
Check
and see if we've got a parking ticket.
Folks, we'll be back soon. Keep watching.
I find that both lower than the import. Our site was already
19 Masters here in Bellinis, brought to you live by McAvoy Darts Streaming. Donna Graham there, wishing the best of luck to Helen and Kelly. How you, Donna?
So Keely back up on the stage for the second time today.
More than comfortable up on that stage, Tristan.
Very comfortable. Not our first visit to Bellinis, and I doubt it's going to be our last visit.
Helen Dunn though, some say incomparable, some say intimidating, others just say a first-class dart thrower. Been on the Northern Ireland team for a number of years, been on the scene at the local individual level for a number of years. Top quality thrower, more than capable.
That's it, knows her way around the board surely. But can she beat the youth? As it Mufti used to say, the exuberance of youth.
The exuberance of youth. Absolutely. There's no doubt about it.
Anticipating a plethora of big words from you. The final preparations going ahead here. Both ladies getting the arms warmed up. Again, a race to 4. So we'll have a marker, we're just awaiting the caller. So I think the action will start now shortly.
Pars whiskey there. We appreciate the comments, Pars. Doing our very best here at McAvoy Darts Streaming.
Trying our best to keep it flowing.
There's Donna just saying hello to everybody. It's not like you to miss the tournament, Donna. We thought you'd be down watching today.
I need to get a nod whenever we start,
some of the guys were asking about our frame rates. We're at 30 frames per second. We're trying to stick with the action as fast as we possibly can. Seem to be fine on all other medias, so if you're having any issues with it, make sure you just check your own internet connections too. Needless to say, we're keeping it positive here at McAvoy Darts.
As always.
Big Browner there, playing pairs with Jim Williams next week. I'm sure Browner will be making arrangements for himself and Jim to come to the Newry City Open in September. What a tournament that one is. Over £3,000 prize money. Round robin tournament.
It's nice that it gets a mention.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Jim Williams also played here in Bellinis as well. Excellent thrower.
Yeah.
Good to see him.
These two ladies here started off Kelly O'Neill straight back into the trebles.
Picking up where she left off. It's a nice technique, Keely.
There's no doubt about it now. Helen again, steady throwing. Great last start there from Kelly, covering very well on the 19th.
Already opened up a gap.
Helen's all in round the treble though, Tristan. She's just millimetres out, but she's all in round it.
Kelly's right in the middle of it. So a nice 140.
Yeah.
Leaves an 82 for Kelly and take this first leg, settle whatever nerve she may have.
Kelly's got that ability, she can just turn it on. That's a great switch to an 18 there from Helen.
Timely switch. 17
Kelly
tops for the first leg.
She's left top, so it's a great setup. She's well ahead in this first leg.
Yeah, she'll get another 6 darts, but I think she'll be looking to take this out this first visit.
40 to the floor.
First dart preferably, but 1 out, 1 in's good enough.
She's just gone inside the wire.
30 scored.
Again, just outside the wire.
Keely won't be happy with that attempt. Nobody likes the 10s. Although it looks like she's going to get a few more visits.
10 to the floor.
So it's up to her whether she wants to go direct or split, but she's going direct. Not
Just
far
use
away.
the dart there, Keely. She's gone inside.
It's always the problem when you leave
Does this
yourself.
open the door for Helen if she can master a couple of trebles? And she's going to need at least one.
43.
43 is not good enough, so Keely still has 6 darts to take out 5.
She's gone 1-2. Wired the first. There it is.
Takes the first leg. Stuttered a little bit there towards the end, but got there.
I would be one for pushing on to 3-1-1 if I'm on 5.
Would you prefer? I've been known to go 1-1-1-1 myself.
I actually saw it last night. Enda McConville from Mail Bridge against Ralph Patterson there from Whites.
Poor Ralph.
1-1-1-1. The only way to do it.
The only way to do it, surely. You have to get up early in the morning to beat Ralph.
And that's because he's a postman, just
True.
He's up early himself. Of course, remind me of the recently passed Pat Mustard.
Pat Mustard.
R.I.P.
5.
Helen Dunn, her averages just aren't really hitting where they need to be at the minute. Kelly Lee has,
60.
in this leg she hasn't opened any sort of a strange gap, but the first leg you could see her power scoring really got her over the line.
Yeah, she was able to find that treble 20.
It just takes one big visit from Kelly, really, doesn't it?
Well, we know she's capable of 140s. She's already hitting this match. And another one.
Yeah, you called it, just. You called it. You tucked the dart in.
Helen just doesn't be able to steady her dart here.
21.
Ideally, all she wants to do is hit them straight down the middle, a steady 60, and the trebles will come.
We're almost down to the board finals, Donna, in the ladies' event. And Newry's very own Shannon Boyle in the board final.
Oh, brilliant to see.
What a great achievement for her. Like we said, only picked up darts a few years back.
78.
But if you have the love of the game, you put the effort in, that's where you can get to in very quick time.
Well, that's it. It shows where the hard work pays off. You put the time and effort in, you get your rewards.
60.
Donna, of course.
So Helen just slipping into the treble, the other side again.
Yeah.
It's just not happening for her.
93 to the floor.
Donna, of course, down at the Heights Bar. Regular dart throwing tournaments down there. Just
57.
Kelly, unfortunately, there's a great first start, but double just eluded her there. But she seems, well, now Helen
finally finds her
putting
treble.
Putting a bit of pressure on. That's more like it, Helen. That's more like it. That's a wee
100.
bit of pressure on Kelly here. Last start.
What pressure?
Why not? Why not?
So a 2-0 lead for Keely. Helen seems to have warmed up now. See if she can attack this leg a little bit better.
I'm sure
She's
now.
kept her head so far, even though the darts have been below her usual standard.
Yeah. Helen's all concentration here, though. She's not giving up the fight here, Tristan, at all, as you can see.
Not at all.
That's better darts from
visit
Helen
100.
Dunn.
It's 100 here now as well.
Yeah, that's more like the Helen Dunn that we have seen over the years here in Bellinis.
So now we can have a game.
60. Scored.
Of course, Keely been on the dart scene for a long time. She throws way beyond her years, Tristan.
She does indeed, yes. Well,
come
it
through the
runs
youth
in the
rankings.
family, so the darts were always there. I'd say she's thrown from a very young age.
25.
A bit like myself, I remember many moons ago when I was just a pup, and my own father throwing in the back kitchen. That's where the first sight of darts and excitement I seen when I was watching him take out scores, and it was a great start when you watch somebody in your family throwing.
A tough act to follow, Miho.
Oh, I will never fill the shoes of Joe the Power. Never.
Joe the Power.
Slowest thrower ever in Newry. recorded. Even slower than our good old friend Sean McMurray.
Yeah, shave after you playing.
Yeah, there's many a man used to take a seat and sit behind Joe. He used to take that long at the butts. It's a super visit from Killy.
Great 1-3-7 after Helen had the edge in this leg.
Darts just sort of slipped out of her hand there.
9 scored.
A slack visit from Helen.
Yeah, it's unlucky that.
74, so the advantage with Keely now.
48 scored.
She's just sort of cleaning up. I don't know if that's an act of disrespect or she went for her own unique way of finishing that. 74 would have been. Here we go.
Bullseye. Unlucky Helen.
Her own unique way of finishing that one for Keely. But now she's double 8. She's just put it outside. And there it is. Shot dart. It's 3-0 up. Helen Dunn is caught up in a whirlwind of finishing here from Keely O'Neill.
She is just getting blown away by Keely. Keely's thrown extremely well, punishing when she has to, hitting the crucial darts at the crucial times.
76.
Let's just see here what more Keely can do.
Helen needs to pick herself up.
58.
And start scrapping.
100.
And a good response from Helen with 100 there. So opened up a slight advantage in this leg.
96.
Advantage over.
Helen's she's just shy of hitting the correct treble. There it is. It's better darts again from Helen. That treble 5's just, it's been poignant in this game, Tristan, because she's only been millimetres away from maybe 2 treble 20s each visit.
There's a big difference in a 60 and a 3 or a 15.
Isn't there? That's it.
But still fighting, still in this leg.
A few of the guys here said they fancy Keely to get to the final here today, and on evidence of the 2 games that we have watched here on the live stream on the main stage, we can see why that she's being touted as a potential winner today.
Exactly, and she went deep in the Gold Cup as well previously, so from what we have seen, obviously Denise is a hot favourite, but it's all about consistency and being able to produce the darts the whole way through the day.
Absolutely. Keely's left the big fish. Helen Dunn.
So double 16.
She leaves double 12. Now, the big fish for Keely.
Not far away. All she can do is pressure it, so only 60 for
on the
Keely.
board. Now Helen drag herself back into this tie. There it is. That's more like it, Helen Dunn. Let's have more of this now.
So Helen deciding to make a game of it. She'll be happy with that. She wouldn't want to walk away with a whitewash there.
45. It's a loose visit from Helen. Helen needs to maintain her scoring there from their scoring in the last leg. She needs to be fighting those trebles here.
97.
Right, Keely again, switching to the 19s. Helen going back upstairs, more consistency there. Again, commentators curse. I do apologise, that's entirely my fault.
Of course you should.
53.
So only 60 from Helen. And 60 from Keely, so we're getting to the nitty gritty of this match. Helen really needs to find a couple of trebles here.
Yeah, she's fallen behind Tristan in this one, hasn't she?
She has. I think the writing's on the wall here. Oh.
24.
Only 24. Slight lifeline.
Need a big one from here.
38.
I think that last one slipped in, did it? 95 scored? No.
Kelly 164 on.
So 86 treble 18 needed? No.
She goes back up to ease herself in for an 85. Now Helen 217.
Simple 85 checkout coming up.
55. 85 to the floor.
The quality of these throws make it look simple.
She's going to have 6 darts at it.
I wouldn't have went
because
38
Helen's
first
left
now.
the bogey. No, I wouldn't have chose 38.
But look at that.
Total 14. And the match. Excellent play from Kaylee.
Yeah, absolutely.
Commiserations to Helen.
Helen
Just
there, big
did
smile.
not happen.
No, big smile and a big embrace from both players there. Very happy with each other's throwing. Tommy
Kaylee
Joe
marches on through to the next round.
Yeah, and the two ladies walk away having a quick chat with each other there.
Both very friendly off the hockey. But I suppose the only consolation for Helen is that she actually did get that leg.
She got the leg, and in fairness to her, she wasn't too far away in each of the legs. Just that treble 20 was eluding her.
Millimeters.
Millimeters, as you say, Tristan. So, what a great game we've had there. We're going to go for a short break. We'll be back with another fine game up on the live stage here, folks. Stay with us. You guys on YouTube, thanks for your comments. Thanks for taking part, making this more interactive. We appreciate it. Stay with us, and we'll be back soon.
could stay like this, forever following you. Just don't get too far, and I'll be right where you are. You're a dream that I could finally see. I just want us to always be, to always be.
This world is such a, and when I say this world, I mean it. I don't mean in an ideal sense. I mean in every day, every little thing you do. It's such a, gimme, gimme, gimme. Everybody back off. You know, everybody's like, you taught that from school, everywhere. Big business. You want to be successful? You want to be like Trump? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Push, 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 push. Step, step, step. Crush, crush.
Welcome back here to Bellinis for live coverage of the N.I.D.O 2019 Masters, brought to you live by McAvoy Dart Streaming. And here we have a board final on stage now with Davy Glenn against Nigel Calhoun, both Area 2 players, both very experienced, both very capable dart players.
Two boys familiar with each other, all right, so probably I'd say practice together regular.
Oh yeah, they know each other very well. Just
Again, there'll be no friends here.
No, but just going back to the history of these two players, Nigel Calhoun won the N.I.D.O Pairs 2017 with Jim Williams a couple of years back. Davy Glenn been their captain in Northern Ireland, manager of Northern Ireland International there in the Celtic Open not so long ago.
So we'll have an abundance of experience between these two men.
Well, between them, I was expecting a good, tight, close game.
Played on numerous stages, I'm sure.
I'm sure they play with each other. I'm sure they played against each other many times. So both of them players both have got their own support fan bases here as well.
So both progressing to the board final. Won't want to give each other any advantage here.
Yeah, just the board final. Just there's the board finish getting called out there about 2 minutes ago. I didn't hear Kyle McKinstry's name getting called out.
No, I haven't heard a whole pile about Kyle.
I haven't heard anything about Kyle, so could it be possible that he's out? Just we'll check on that in future in a few minutes there, folks. But in the meantime, our focus here is on Davy again against Nigel Calhoun.
So both players at stage getting ready. We'll be about to kick off here pretty soon, next couple of minutes.
Two just loosening up there. Side on view there, Nigel
So
Calhoun.
far we've had a great day here in Bellinis.
Yeah, it's a good atmosphere ahead here. We're heading in the nitty gritty of this Masters tournament.
That's it, down to the business end now. So we've just been informed that this being a board final, after this match then we will be taking a short interlude so that majority of people can keep an eye on the Grand National, and then we will continue our coverage straight after the race.
Yep, I'll be keeping an eye on that contest myself. I have a couple of things done in it. Hopefully I will turn out to be a winner. Unlikely, but you never know.
So board final here, effectively last 16 in the tournament. Tournament run over 8 boards, each board winner going through to the quarter-final stage.
And the comments are coming in here. Percy McCord, 2 great players, hard one to call. I think you're right there, Percy. It's going to be very tight to call this one. And Paul Brown, great game up next. Looking forward to this. A leg either way, methinks. Could be right there, Paul. Call Paul the big Browner. Skinny Greer, travel buddies as well. And having it off, one of the nicest people I've ever met, Nigel Calhoun. 2 gentlemen, says Paul Brown. Yep, they're 2 decent fellas, 2 nice lads, and 2 hell of good, 2 brilliant dart players. I think Percy is right. Very hard one to call this one.
But niceness means nothing here. It's about getting that double, getting the legs on the board.
Off the board, these two are 2 gentlemen.
And
on the board,
their section.
On the board, they are very, very tough to shake.
You see in the background, McAvoy Sports big screen, provided at all events.
So Davey there just going through the final preparations. You can't see Nigel Calhoun anywhere, it's just preparing in his own way somewhere. Still waiting on a caller and marker to get this game underway.
So on a fine sunny day here in Bellinis Newry.
Yeah, sunshine outside. Not too warm outside, but a bit of a breeze blowing out there. Just you feel the draft coming in that door anyway.
Well, that's it. It's pretty exposed up here on the top floor in Bellinis.
There's Davey just checking to see any good luck messages.
Just
see
checking a few messages from his fans.
Yep. Just see the crowd there. There's back of Gail Mullen and Julie Hunter there as well. Those 2 girls were beating the ladies competition there earlier on. But apparently, well, we've seen Gail Mullen's game against Keely O'Neill earlier on. 3 well, but just Keely Mullen's power score and just kind of pulled it through at the end.
Well, we're not entirely sure what the hold up is here.
Just waiting on colours and markers.
Play will resume here shortly. So now our match officials have arrived.
Yeah, Blue said we got the caller here. Just need somebody to mark the game.
As I said before, sometimes you're hanging about at the Augie too long before you start. You prefer to get up and get on with it, get going.
Just back to comments here. Havilah says Nigel away for a smoke. You know something? I think he was. He's just seen him walking in from the smoking area there, so that's his preparation done. Kevin McGill, is Davey using his new darts he got in Wales? I couldn't tell you what darts he was using there, Kevin. Quite possibly, but sure. Just get a look at them in the well, they look brave and shiny, so they possibly are the new ones. There's Nigel here, fresh from his little break. Just trying to get focus here.
No, both players ready, officials ready, we're ready, you're ready.
So Kevin have just sent a comment to see if they are Davy's new darts.
Here, here's you two bullets for me.
So it looks like Davy Glen's here first for the ball to see who's got darts.
That's the handshake in the match mode now.
So Davy Glen's got darts in this first of 4 board final of the N.I.D.O Masters. Bellinis brought you live here with McAvoy's dart streaming.
First blood to Davy Glen. Let's see if he can get off the mark here with a good score.
Only a 45 there from Davy. But sir, he's just loosening up, just first leg. First
he can afford that now.
Yeah, just loosening up here. But there's
the wire bed.
Oh, we better hurry up, that's going to fall out. Just made it.
Got there in time.
Well, I think the comments there suggest, and just confirmation here from Kevin McGill, they are the new darts that Davy Glen got in Wales at the Celtic Open, so let's hope to bring them with better luck.
60.
So I have a funny feeling, Tristan, this is going to be a very, very tight game.
Yeah, it's very, very hard to call. Both top class players.
Yeah, but there's a good solid ton there from Davy Glen that's trying to put a bit of pressure on Nigel's leg, but Nigel straight back in the treble 20s. And a good ton 40 there from Nigel Calhoun.
So that's Nigel settled.
So hopefully two ways have got their eye and got their reins and before an explosive game, but only a 58 there from Davy Glen, chasing the 240. Only 6 ahead against Nigel Calhoun, so Nigel Calhoun can just take advantage in this leg.
So Nigel gets a free throw here, basically.
Yep. Good 96 there from Nigel, takes the 150. Good, nicely finished there.
Gives him a 90 head start. 100. So an excellent 100 from Davy.
I think he
pulled himself back into it.
Yeah, got it at the right time. So another one then will leave.
No.
So another one would have left 30.
So he has 70 left.
70, so treble 18 or treble 10.
tend to go treble 10 myself.
98.
Well, he went treble 10, he's not losing in 52. But he again very, very capable of taking us out, but not. Now he needed treble 20 the first start. No, another one here put the pressure on the 52, and he gets it.
He needed that.
Another good turn at the right time.
Oh, a loose one from Nigel. Only going to give himself one dart for a finish.
So 47, so 7.
Or maybe 7 for tops, possibly.
Or 15. Goes for a 7, so tops take 1 in the lead. Against the dart spot. That's a bit of a flyer there from Nigel.
Not even close by his own standards.
So 2 10s here for
about
Davey.
to swoop in for the first leg.
30 scored, leaves 10. Double play can be a bit of a bogey double there. But
Can be tough. You don't hit a first dart, you struggle.
no, so Nigel here to steal the dart.
Chance, yes.
Go 1-0 ahead, and he takes the opportunity, given them a very slack finishing, I would say, by Davey Glenn.
So a slightly scrappy first leg between these two good friends.
It was scrappy at the start, but the two of them kind of came back into it then. So,
but first leg under the belt, all the same.
Yep. Be interested to see the averages of that first leg.
137, a great start for Davey, or for Nigel, sorry.
So Nigel's got the
wow. Davey's having a good start as well, and a 180.
And he fills it up. Good 180. That's not Nancy made dart finishes his zone and put the break on it. And after a superb first start, Black's next two weren't that very disappointing.
135. 135 from Davey. This is more like it from Davey. Losing that first leg hurt. Woke him up.
Just a message here from Dave Porter. Gives a run down and who's left in. I am not too sure. I know that Colin McGarry is still in, and Roy Bailey I heard still there. I still have to confirm where Nigel or Kyle McKinstry is, if he's in or not. Something tells me that I think he's out, but we'll get that confirmed and get back to it whenever we're back in the live stream after the Grand National. But that was a great visit there from David Glenn.
129, sorry.
He's himself in double.
144,
Nigel, 144.
It's not beyond him, but.
Not beyond him. It's travel 20 here, and the things will look interesting. Unfortunately, he just doesn't get it.
So Davey knows he's getting back to have a go to level the match.
60. Par 16. Davey scored.
Davey Glenn's doubles letting him down this game. He should have been 1 up, and he's 1 down. Had the 3 darts to level it up there, but just didn't take it.
So this would hurt. Oh, 47 left then for Nigel.
So
Davey.
Colin McGarry still in. I can't confirm that Colin McGarry is still in the board final as we speak. There's no indication how he's doing, but we'll get that confirmed.
No relief from Davey as he levels the match up.
Davey 1-0. Took a while there for Davey to actually find his range of those, but he got there eventually, so hopefully he left the game now.
95,
not bad.
Yeah, that's a solid start there from Davey. But it's Nigel. Nigel's very tough to shake.
But a great response from Nigel, just letting Davey know he's still there.
The times I've seen Nigel Calhoun play, if he's scored a 140, he is more than capable of scoring 140. He is a very, very hard player to shake away.
Yes, some players are wary like that. You think you've got your foot in their neck and they're still there.
That's a super dark there for Davey. Another one to follow.
Both players look to have loosened up now and found their range.
It's like, he's getting 1 dart in his head. Just apart from the 180, I don't think he's had 2 darts in the 120 at all. Apart from the 180. But he seems to be getting his range there okay, as proved there.
100.
Again, another 100 leaves himself in a 164.
Simple 100's enough.
Again, he seems more consistent now. After winning his eventually winning that day, only a 40 there from Nigel. Be disappointed with that, or 80 even.
You got 1 treble.
Yeah. So 99 left. Down below, your 57, he's 42 when he returns, and he will return. Nigel Calhoun way back in 216.
So Davy looks to have sort of flipped this match round from after losing the first leg.
So I think David Glenn here will go for a 10, double 16.
Double 16 for the lead and makes it look easy.
So Nigel's got the A and David's got the A back in there in the doubles after messing about in the first leg and the second leg. Takes a 2-1 lead, undeservedly so, I think.
97.
Nigel's shots on the 19s have been successful so far.
Oh, he's having a very successful.
It's a nice switch for him.
Studio kind of tells me he's here too.
So first dart in, second dart wild. But nothing in it in the averages.
Very, very tight deal again, just shading it there for a time being. But only a 52 there will bring him down a wee bit. Good 96 there for Nigel Calhoun. He's way ahead in this leg now. Well, a good 140 will bring Davy back in.
And so it did.
Oh, he needed that actually. Just to try and drag himself by the scruff in this game. Then Nigel, 107, so 19s.
141.
That's okay, 86 will be alright to come back to.
141 leaves 86. It's Davy. 140 here making the
98, so 156 left for Davy. Nigel gone favourite, level the match 2 each.
So 68. 18 ball.
Doesn't need to go 18 ball, does he?
Well, 156 still a finish. Went for it. So probably think like the player Davy Glenn's class can probably take it 156. And he's got a chance here.
Give himself a go. That's unlucky for Davy.
That's why he
shows how wrong he got it.
So 319 score for it.
But he has to punish him, and he did.
There's a good dart there from the. That was a great effort there, 156.
Excellent attempt from Davy. Millimeters. 125. Starting to see a bit of higher scoring from both men here.
Oh, unlucky there. 26. Need a wee bit more pressure from Nigel Calhoun.
121.
Davy is stepping away from Nigel in this leg. Almost 200 behind.
Oh, Nigel.
30.
Only a third from Nigel Calhoun. Nigel Calhoun's a far better dart player than that. I think they're just probably already given up in this game, hasn't he?
Well, he's possibly given up in this leg, but as you hear every week, you just have to keep plugging away.
No, yes, you never give up. Nigel's not a good one for you. That's the Nigel Calhoun that we all know. Superb their visit there, but 155 for Davy Glenn.
78.
So 78 there from Davy, leaves him at 77. Good beat, 2-dart outshot there. The only thing Davy could do is just throw and hook.
95, Davy required 77.
95 bringing the 210 was Davy in 77.
Excellent finishing from Davy.
Nigel, you have the darts.
Showing he knows his way around the board there.
Oh, that was great board knowledge there. 45 and 32. Not the way I'd go for 77.
Not normally, but it makes you think.
It does make you think.
43.
These are but only a 42 there from Nigel at the start of this. Probably need more than that because
fully expecting himself to hit a treble here.
57.
Nigel Calhoun actually needs this leg to stay into it. I know he has the darts granted, but starting with 43 against a player Davy against Collie, not the start he needed. But a good solid 140 there for Nigel Calhoun. Really is starting to show his class in this game now, as is Davy Glenn.
140.
So 140 again.
Good answer. Nigel's in again. knows he needs to win this leg.
140.
140.
The 140 starting to flow.
Yep.
Yeah. 93.
No, Davy found one.
So 6 darts here, I suppose. Win it, so at least 58.
Excellent darts from Nigel.
This is a superb leg here from Nigel Calhoun.
Nigel will have a chance here to level the match up and go into this deciding leg.
So 96 there from David Glenn, but will he be back?
Slightly high, slightly lower.
Closer.
That's it. Excellent dart.
This game is going all the way, folks.
We ain't done yet.
David is through.
One more leg to go. David Glenn has the advantage here.
$123.
1, 2, 3. Both men starting to score very well here.
Good 1, 2, 3 there from Daly. But a 140 here could make things interesting.
100.
Only a ton. Ton's a very good answer to 1, 2, 3.
Very close.
140.
Another 140 there from Daly again.
Once the second dart went in there, it just looked massive. It looked like it was going to
miss. See the stats in this game for 140 scored.
Yeah, there's been a few between the two of them.
Yes, really have been peppered, not 12 and 20 bit.
Just the 180 though.
$94 there from Davy again. Very good.
Davy found his flow at the right time.
He's 144. Nigel way back in 360. He's at least one travel here.
99.
Agent's grip in this match is slipping.
No, the slack first dart there from Davy. Good second dart, Mangy.
Excellent, so 22 left.
2 leaves 22.
Over 22.
Coming back for double 11 for the match and a place in the quarterfinal. Nothing Nigel can do. Needs a ton plus. It's not going to happen this time.
Only 18 scored so far.
So Nigel relying on Davy to go back to missing doubles, but I don't think that's going to happen.
3 darts at 2 11s.
Very close first effort.
And he hits it the second dart.
Congratulations,
Davy again. Very impressive performance by Davy again.
Gracious in defeat as well, Nigel. Not easy. You don't. Sometimes when you lose to a friend, it's nearly harder.
Yeah. So Davy again with the breakaways here. And here's the starting time. 5 ton 40 from Nigel Calhoun. 3 from Davy again. 180. Them averages are
excellent averages. There are a 90 average from Davy Glenn. And that was with a few missed doubles as well. So, you know, first 9 there hitting 96.95. Big difference.
I think that's probably the second highest first 9 averages, I think, behind Adrian Devine.
So we had a 14 and a 15 dart leg.
Yeah.
The 2 best legs from these men.
Yeah. Very, very impressive.
So an entertaining match. Went the distance.
Very tight game.
As you said previously at the start that it was going to be a tight game. At one point it looked like Davy was maybe going to run away with it.
Yep. Just go to comments here. Glenn Porter, I see wee Merv on patrol there. Is he playing? I think wee Merv was beaten the first match he played. Played very well apparently, but he's kind of good, enjoying himself anyway, so he is. Thanks for asking, Glenn. Jimmy Elliott, good darts for Davy. Unlucky Nigel. Yeah, Nigel had no luck there. Very first couple of darts for force it there for Nigel, but Davy punished the only way he knows how, and that's just to score better. And fair play to him, he done what he done. Ryan Stewart, super game, lads. Yes, very good game. I was actually very impressed by both them players today.
Both players played extremely well there. Obviously the stats speak for themselves. There are 14 ton pluses there for Davy, along with 3 140s and a 180. Like, you know, 7 legs there. Excellent throwing.
So Davy Glenn marches through in the quarter-final of the Masters here. Well, just have a wee look around and see who's joining them in the quarter-finals. And also we'll try to get updates on the women's semi-finals and the youth competition as well. And so we're just going to go for a break. We're just going to go for a break now, just to give people here the opportunity to watch the Grand National, which is happening in about half an hour, and also to give you the chance to, whoever horses you have done, I hope you're so lucky.
I could stay like this, forever following you. Just don't get too far, and I'll be right where you are. You're a dream that I could finally see. I just want us to always be, to always be.
This world is such a, and when I say this world, I mean it. I don't mean in an ideal sense. I mean in every day, every little thing you do. It's such a, gimme, gimme, gimme. Everybody back off. You know, everybody's like, you taught that from school, everywhere. Big business. You want to be successful? You want to be like Trump? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Push, 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 push. Step, step, step. Crush, crush.
What a game we have in store here, Damien. Colin McGarry and Marty Merland.
Some game here, two of the old hands of the N.I.D.O darts. As we all know, Colin McGarry has been throwing brilliant this past while. Winner of the Gold Cup, beating semi-finalists in the individuals there not so long ago. Yes, Marty Merland, one of the most experienced and classy dart players this country has.
Absolutely, yeah. Like Colin McGarry will be looking to continue his fine form in the majors this year. Like for a man that hasn't thrown any county darts, he's doing tremendously well this year. You know, he's sitting number 9 in the rankings. He hasn't thrown any county darts.
I think that goes to show how good he's been doing in the majors this year so far.
Absolutely, he's pulling some major ranking points. There's no doubt about it. Well, this one should be an absolute belter, Damien. I'm really looking forward. Colin McGarry throws at a tremendous pace, and his scoring can be nothing short of spectacular at times.
Oh, he's in the Gold Cup especially, he was very impressive. He was probably the man to watch at the start. He was just untouchable that day.
So, two players warming up now.
Yeah, we've got the marker and caller here as well. So, whenever they're ready, we're ready, and we bring it here live here from Bellinis, brought to you by Megabytes Dart Streaming.
Just to let all our viewers know, we're going to be taking a short interval after this game. Apparently there's some sort of a race on today. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, I did hear that. I did hear there's some race over fences or something.
Donkey Derby or something.
Something like that.
Something happening, yeah. So we'll take a break and let everybody tune in.
For some reason, a lot of people are interested, and I don't know what the big.
Who knows? Who knows? I know that Jimmy Elliott and Glenn Porter, they'll be dual screening at home. We want to stay online at the Megabyte Darts and watch the ponies tromping through as well.
Yep. So it looks like we're ready here for the go for the ball. So Marty Merland here first from area 4. 25 there. He takes the dart out.
25.
And again, now Colin will give a guide.
Just to give a quick update on the ladies semi-finals that are due up soon. Denise Cassidy will be playing Kaylee O'Neill, and Grace Crane will be playing Jennifer Donaghy in the ladies semi-finals, which are coming up hopefully soon. Hopefully get one of the semi-finals on the stage, but we'll definitely have the final.
Yeah, well, this is a quarter-final tie now. There's a ball. At this stage you should be halfway through a leg, but these guys are so accurate.
25.
There we go. Marty Merland is going to have darts here.
First leg, Marty to throw first. Game on.
That going for the ball was nearly as long as a leg. So, Marty Merland, the old hand, the experience, loads of experience behind him.
Good last
Starts
start.
off in 95, good last start. In comes Colin McGarry, the man in form at the minute.
Absolutely, bang in form. That's a bounce out there.
120.
A 140 on the floor, so a 120 will have to do him.
Very impressive 2 darts there. Actually, very impressive 3 darts. Tony had just clipped the barrel and just bounced out.
Yeah, this is top scoring here from the lads.
180.
That's a 180.
8 darts for 8 darts for Marty
I love
Merland.
that one, Damien.
Well, I think everybody did. Like, as good a form as Colin McGarry is in, Marty Merland is not going to let him get away that easy.
No, absolutely not. Nothing between the two throwers. Marty's got good support in the crowd, as has Colin, in fairness. Marty's throwing with an aluminium shaft. Long time from the scene, one of them.
45.
Most tend to opt for a nylon shaft, but
yeah,
Marty's got the aluminium shafts there.
Those are a lot harder to break, I suppose, but I never liked the aluminium shafts myself. I have the nylon ones.
59.
Yes.
But only a 59 there from Colin McGarry. So Marty Merland here has 6 starts here to wrap this leg up. And the way he's been thrown, he's more capable of doing it. The wee travel 20 here would make life a lot easier for him.
60.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get it, only a 60. As he's been 1-2-1, as Colin is 101 back on 2-2-2.
Yeah, Colin can make that disappear in one throw.
140.
Yeah.
Marty requires
Nice, good 140 at the right time. And Marty Merland here in 1-2-1. Well, there's one out of the road.
So 100 left. He'll try and stay near the treble. He's looking for a spot that he can
need
find
to-
it.
41.
Nice, just went high.
Colin McGarry's 82.
Maybe a safe dart to leave himself 80 anyway.
Yeah. So Colin McGarry, so you
82.
expect him to go for the ball, but
Yeah.
he hits 17.
Oh,
23.
It's a 3, yeah.
I did not expect that from Colin McGarry.
No, I don't think Colin McGarry expected that from Colin McGarry. Aye, Marty Merland. There we go, 2 10s, Marty. Wrap up the first leg. Just gone inside. And the double 5.
75.
Hits the face.
Yeah, he's
Colin
gone low there.
McGarry's 40.
Yes, so
Colin
7.
McGarry will be counting his lucky stars there now. Could have been 1-0 down in the flash. He's moving closer to the double.
20.
He's just dipped under it. That's another chance there for Marty Merland.
So Marty Merland here. So 1 double 2 to take this first leg. Possibly when he should have lost it. But it's not like Colin McGarry to miss 3 darts at doubles like that.
Absolutely not. No, he has to move here.
1.
So he does. He's
Unlucky.
unlucky there,
Colin
Damien.
McGarry's 20.
Right, Colin McGarry come back, 2 10s.
Game
And that's
dart.
Scrappy. Well, scoring wise was excellent leg. Finishing wise,
Colin for darts.
left a lot to be desired there, but Colin McGarry just got it at the end.
Yeah, I suppose it's probably first leg nerves, Damien, you know. Call him straight back into the treble though.
Just goes to show
It's a
two
deflection.
players this experience
83.
still get nervous.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a slight deflection there into the treble 1.
So
45.
45 there from Marty Merland. Probably the heads kind of dropped a wee bit off that last leg.
Yeah, it'll just take a moment or two for him to lift the head again.
123.
1, 2, 3 there from Colin McGarry.
Colin McGarry's a different class of thrower when he gets going. Remember, of course, the format here, quarterfinals, still best of 7, so still a short format.
60.
So racing into a 1 or 2-0 lead here can really be detrimental to your efforts at progressing.
Colin McGarry won the lead against the Dutch.
100.
When he lost that marathon going for the ball there to see if he had the darts.
Yeah, and if he's already broken through, so technically he's on darts now, isn't he?
Yep. Marty Merland's going to try his best to do not let that happen.
It's only a break of throw if you hold it, Damien.
Yes, indeed.
That's the age-old adage.
That's true. But it does give him a good lift whenever you do break it through.
60.
Only a 60 there from Colin, but
it's a steady 60 though. Leaves
steady,
135,
yeah.
and Marty Merland's a bit of making up to do here.
And he's not going to do
needed
with
to
darts
find a
like
treble
that.
there. He's found the wrong treble that time.
24.
It's not a great visit there from Marty Merland. He'd be disappointed with that.
So just probably time for Martin Merland to regroup, get the head together, and just come back fighting in the next day, because
90.
he's not the fear for this leg whatsoever.
Now, Marty Merland needs 2 trebles here at least to try and put any sort of pressure on. That's I can only describe this
45.
as erratic darts here from Marty.
45.
Especially after the first leg he's had. He was very relaxed in the first leg, just apart from the doubles.
Yeah, as you say, it made a rattle them losing that first one.
Game dart.
That's it. That's 2.
So Colin goes 2-0 up.
Darts. Game on.
So Marty Merland, now trying to get the head together, just settle down and just try and get yourself back in this game.
He's just taking a minute to compose himself there. That's the right thing to do in this scenario. You can hear the support of the crowd. They're really behind Marty on this one. Of course, Colin's got his own fan base here as well.
Good solid 100 there. I just see the average there. Colin McGarry had 19 ahead, which does reflect well, in the first leg, I'd say would have been tight enough.
I think it's probably dipped in that
But
last
it's
leg.
that last
you're
leg,
right, yeah.
Martin Merland just kind of went to pieces, not last leg actually. But he's got the head together now, and he's just
100.
That's more like it.
fighting good range there. Good, another solid ton there from Marty Merland.
You can hear his old pal Harry Anderson there, giving him a G on.
57.
Marty very well liked across the dart scene here in the N.I.D.O.
Yeah, very popular fella. Can he back us? Can he back the ton up with another ton? Very close to the treble there now.
100.
He gets it.
Yeah.
That's good, solid darts.
Better darts. Now Colin McGarry, he's under a bit of pressure, but as we know, he can find those trebles with aplomb. Great regularity. There's
137.
137.
137 there, just at the right time. But Martin Merland still has the advantage in this leg.
Yeah, Yeah, but darts is very much about timing, and as you said, Damien, he just hit that at the right time, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Just lets Martin know that he's still there. And Martin reply back with 41.
Yeah, now Colin can put a bit of pressure on him here if he can hit a score.
65.
Yeah, but that's a smart last start there, Damien.
Very good. Leaves 150 there. So treble 20, double 15 is what he was looking for there. And he will be back out as Martin Merland on 160. First start had to be a ton.
That's a solid ton there from Marty Merland.
But puts a bit of pressure on this now. He's got a free shot at it actually anyway, so.
Yeah, he's just stepped under. Another treble required. Didn't find it, that's 57.
So
Martin 83, Marty was 60.
So 2 darts at has to pull this back to 2-1.
Game dart.
And he
That's
gets
a great
it.
check out.
That's a good solid dart there for Tops.
Yeah, far better leg there from Marty Merland. Now puts Colin McGarry back under a bit of pressure, but he starts legs so well. As you can see, he finds that treble with such regularity.
100.
It's uncanny sometimes watching him. His scoring prowess is second to none, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, well, comes hitting treble 20, it's just like watching the master at work here, the way Colin McGarry just throws and just finds it with such ease and such regularity. It's a pleasure to watch sometimes.
Yeah, well, there's no better place for a master to be at work than here at the Masters, Damien.
Indeed. Just needs another one here. Doesn't know. Unlucky deflection there off the bar into the ones. So, if Martin Merland can just get a ton or more at this, puts the pressure back on Colin with his throw.
And so he is. Fill it up, Marty. Fill it up.
Can he get the second one?
140.
Unlucky.
Still good darts.
Yep. Martin Merland Farm Club up in good voice again.
Absolutely. Bellinis are invested in this one, Damien.
60.
Only a 60 there from Colin. So, if Martin Merland can repeat this 140 there, make life very interesting here for Colin McGarry. Only
60.
Even a ton there would have been something for McGarry to think about. But again, his first start, Colin McGarry's first start's all important. It's eluding him at the minute.
That's not like Colin McGarry.
No, very much so. Let's see what Marty can produce here now. He's got a lot more consistency back in his throw in the past leg. 2 legs, Damien.
100.
More like what we've seen in the first.
Yes, so leaves 160 when he returns. Colin McGarry now in 257, just looking just to set it up for himself if he returns. Probably downstairs now.
47.
Only a 7.
Marty required
So
160.
47 scored. Colin McGarry's kind of eased up a bit in this leg.
Another one of those. Oh, he's just dipped under. 80 left now, just tidy this up.
85.
Oh, he didn't need that, Damien.
There's 2 deflections of the 2 darts that was embedded in the dartboard already, so that leaves him 75. Halves the score he had.
100.
Good switching from Colin. Super switching. That's absolutely brilliant to see that.
That leaves the 82, but there's the treble 17 for 2 That's a great shot.
You can hear the crowd reaction there.
Against the darts, that was a great leg from Martin Merland.
Super leg of darts. I guarantee you, man, if we look at the averages now, Marty's nowhere near as far behind as you can see. Marty's raised his by in around 15, and Colin McGarry's dropped by about 10. So
a good 15.
60.
A good 25 point swing there.
Yeah, I would say probably partially to do with Colin McGarry feeling a bit of the pressure there in those 2 legs.
140.
I was surprised that Colin McGarry is feeling pressure because Colin McGarry, as you know, has been around a long time. He's been there, he's done it.
Yeah, it was good darts there from Colin though to start that leg off with a 140.
60.
60 there only from Marty.
Yep, another 60. Steady throwing if you're throwing in the league, but this is the Masters against Colin McGarry, so you need that up a wee bit more. But Martin or Colin plays of a 60 there.
Yeah, steady ton here to do it for Marty. Just to keep him nudging ahead. Okay, that's good darts. Just keeps Colin thinking. Colin McGarry's a consummate professional up there.
Oh, he just looks so at ease up there on the stage. Just gets the treble here to really put the foot to throat. Only a 60. So Marty Merland 40 behind with these darts. And there's an 80 scored, so 201.
140.
Super visit.
Good 100 for you. Martin Murray's after the disaster
Look
with the
at
second
this.
leg. He's really coming back
Look
in
at
this.
this from Colin McGarry.
140.
What a super answer.
141.
It's 141 versus 101 here.
So he needed to travel to get this check out going, but
You can see the crowd building again. The tension's palpable.
61.
so 61 there leaves 80.
Yeah, it's possibly a 101 here. There's the one. Tops to go for a 3-2 lead. There it is. And Marty will know that's coming from Colin McGarry. Colin McGarry is very vocal when something goes his way. He can be very vocal up there.
There goes the boom. That was a great finish there from Colin
He's
McGarry.
down, takes his time, takes a sip of water. Back to it. Now, Colin McGarry throwing for the game here, Damien.
He needs a travel here, I think.
47.
Poor start there from Colin McGarry. I wasn't expecting that at all now. I thought he'd really put the pressure on.
Marty Merland has managed to drag himself back into this game time and time again here so far today. Can he do it in this leg,
60.
Damien? With a 60 start, that's okay.
It's okay, but I think he needed a travel just to really to put the authority, exert his authority on this leg. It's like you know yourself, Colin McGarry, capable of turning it on when he needs to.
He can, but he's feeling a bit of the pressure there. That's a 41 score there.
So
if Marty can put in a couple of travels here.
Or even one travel, I think, would do him here.
Yeah.
He's staying up there anyway.
60.
It's unlucky.
That's
it's a steady 60.
Steady 60, steady solid 60s there. But in the blink of an eye, Colin McGarry just turned this round.
83.
That's a good last start from Colin McGarry there.
Colin McGarry just turned around and he's capable of just streaking ahead and just leaving you way behind.
He sure can. Marty can answer him. There's one thing we've noticed about Marty is that he can
60.
score. He's just missing that treble. It's only millimeters out.
Just
missing that treble.
fractions out there, but that's what counts in this game.
100.
Solid ton there.
That's good ton there. Probably possibly at the right time.
The Mace asking online what round is it. This is the quarterfinals, Mace. This is a better visit here from Marty.
100.
Good solid ton there from Marty Merland.
Yeah, he's keeping this leg tight, Damien. This one's going to the wire.
He's just letting Colin know that he's still there and he's not going to be it's not going to be easy to shake away.
New start there.
45.
45 visit. That opens the door a bit here for Marty.
So Colin probably feeling the pressure a wee bit there.
It's better. Let's see where he goes from here.
100.
It's a solid ton, Damien.
I need the back to have a go at it too.
He'll be back to have a go at 1-2-1. I just get a feeling though that Colin McGarry will leave something tidy here.
57. 121.
He's left 1-2-8. Marty Merland's ahead. Oh, that's unfortunate there. It's 118 left.
So probably stay up there in the 20s.
Well, he's thinking about it. It's good to see him not rushing it.
No.
Now, 60 would leave tops and put tremendous pressure on Colin McGarry.
41.
He's left 80 here. So 1-2-8. We've seen Colin McGarry take out this and much more. That's a good first start. Oh, he's dipped under, so
58.
So 58 and then
Marty
80.
requires 80.
So treble 20. This is 20, so another 20 to leave tops.
There it is. This is a very important dart for Marty Merland here.
Take this all the way.
60.
Oh, just
slides
under.
under.
Requires 70.
Now we've got 70 left for Colin McGarry.
So it looked it was just going in right to the very last
Does he
minute.
have finishing favour? He's going 18s.
So 52.
And here we go.
46.
Oh, thrown it inside here. What a loose start.
That was a very bad pull there
It's a
from Colin
10
McGarry.
start. Now Marty, 2 10s. Just put it on the outside of the wire. That's inside. That's 3 each. The crowd reaction says it all.
We're going all the way here, folks. Marty Merland has the darts here.
And this is where that marathon for the bull comes in, Damien.
So, yes, the darts here to cause a bit of an upset here, I think.
Well, it would be an upset based on the recent history of these tournaments from Colin McGarry.
60.
That's not to say Marty Merland's more than capable, and we know that. But as you can see by the averages, it's very close.
Very close, but
Colin McGarry, when he needs it, can do it.
That's
Absolutely tremendous. A 180 from Colin McGarry to start the final leg of this game.
That was brilliant, brilliant beginning, start of a leg there, right? Just when he needed it, just when the pressure's on a wee bit.
85.
Pull it that 180. That's a good last start there from
Good
Marty
last start
Merland.
from Martin Merland. Now Colin McGarry, look, he's back in again, Damien. He's happy enough.
83.
Ooh.
That's okay. 180 and 83. Yep, that's okay. He'll be happy. Well,
Marty's back in again.
not overly happy, but he'll be happy.
What a fine leg this is turning out to be.
137.
That's
It's a super visit.
That's good. That's great. This is starting to pick up a wee bit now, folks. I hope you're enjoying it back home there
Look
as
at
much as
this.
we are here.
100.
But a good solid 100, leaving 1-3 yet.
Now Marty Merland needs at least one treble here to keep it on. It's a live start. He needs to find a treble. Needs to find a treble, Damien.
How's the find a treble? Just have any chance here.
85.
He does. 85. 138
138
versus 134 here. Now Colin McGarry. He's left Shanghai, 60 left. 20 leaves tops, Colin. Taking his time.
98.
Yeah, he's left tops. Now, I have a feeling, Damien, that this has to go.
Oh, this has to go, and he's a good first start here. There's 68. 66? Leaves 66, I think.
110.
Well,
110 leaves 24.
He's doing everything he can do. He's left to finish.
Don't love the
With 3
pressure,
darts at
but
tops.
3 darts at
It's just under.
10s.
He's gone inside.
5s.
Pressure dart.
35.
Marty Merland on their feet here.
Marty
This is
Merland has a
incredible
chance
stuff.
to cause a
What
bit
drama
of
we
a
have
sensation
here.
here.
He hits it. Shot dart. You can see the crowd behind Marty Merland enjoyed that. Unbelievable game of darts.
Fair play. He was
As we
under
said-
pressure there the whole game.
As
And
we
he
said,
comes through the bits.
all about timing. Big Marty giving it the G up there. Great to see the show of respect there. from the
Possibly,
chief.
Marty Merland possibly gets one of the favourites for the competition.
Yeah, absolutely tremendous.
But just looking at the averages here, McGarry gets a 76 for Marty Merland.
Yeah, it's tremendous darts. Unbelievable darts there. And what a result.
Brilliant result, and I must say now, for everything he done, he could to win that game. A fair play, he played his part, but for Marty Merland, he was brilliant that game.
Yeah, that was more than good darts there. So, folks, we're taking a quick break here. Let everybody watch the Grand National, and then we'll be back online for the next game. So, stay with us. McAvoy Darts streaming. Don't forget, when you come back online, refresh your page. Make sure you're live and up to date with the action. Welcome back, everybody, to the N.I.D.O 2019 Masters. We have Ricky Dunlop and Philip Carson here in a semi-final match, which is going to be best of 9. Two absolutely tremendous dart throwers here. Very much looking forward to this one. Philip Carson, seen earlier on the stage. Once he got into his stride, obviously heavy power scoring. Ricky Dunlop, no stranger to the big stage either. Ricky's had a good year on the local scene at county level and individual level. And he's having a great day here today. There's no doubt about it. So we're looking forward to this one. Ricky sitting in the top 25 of the rankings. Of course, Philip Carson sitting in the top 8. So two top throwers on the local scene at the minute. There's no doubt about it. You see, there's Philip in his almost now famous blue A180 shirt. Philip in the orange and black of Windmouth. Each their own. Each individual has a unique liking of a dart top. You just see there Ricky Dunlop, almost reminiscent of Grace Crane with a high elbow, high point. You see Philip Carson there with a very quick release of his dart, as you can see, but a good follow through. As we mentioned earlier on, a limp wrist at the end there for all the throwers. You can see that. That's the sign of any good dart thrower there. Full follow through and a limp wrist at the end. It means they've got full trajectory to their dart. You can have early release and late release, but if you do the proper automatic follow throughs like that, generally your darts will go where you need them to go. So this should be good. Adrian McElvanna, he's out for Ricky Dunlop of area 2 here. I'm sure there's a few fans of area 9 about too. There's plenty of area 9 support in the room as well. See Gareth Chambers there, obviously, Alan McKnight, all area 9 throwers. So this one ought to be nothing short of interesting and very close to spectacular if both throwers go the right way. So both players just having a to and fro there on how they want this to go. Telling each other, you take 3, I'll take 3, whatever it may be. Back in the booth we have Tristan.
In for one more, so get the pleasure of commentating on this. This is a semi-final clash between Ricky Dunlop and Philip Carson.
Yeah, this one should be a pleasure.
We've seen Philip on stage earlier and we've seen him in previous events as well. Philip, no stranger.
It looks like Ricky has the darts.
Himself.
You can see us down the commentary booth. We call it a booth, Tristan, but it's the biggest commentary booth I've ever seen.
Monster. A bit like myself.
Now Ricky to get things going. 55. He'll be looking more than that against Phil Carson, there's no doubt.
So everybody had a short interlude there to celebrate the Grand National win there by Tiger Road. Everybody collecting about £3 each on the bookies.
Well played, everybody. That's what happens when a favourite wins. The bookies don't put them as favourites for no reason, Tristan.
85.
Good last start there from Ricky Dunlop.
So Ricky really is going to have to hit the ground running, but obviously playing well to get to this stage of the event.
Big Browner, Paul Brown still watching on.
Good man, Paul.
He'll be looking out for Travis in the youth final. His good friend Ricky Dunlop here in the semi-final. Good ranking points earned today, and looking to become an N.I.D.O master, Tristan.
N.I.D.O master.
The green jacket of darts.
The green jacket, correct. An excellent achievement with the field that we had here today, and a 140 from Ricky.
Yeah, a timely 140 there. Phil Carson poised here to leave himself something handy.
It's all about the timing.
41.
That's a slack of 41 from Philip.
Yeah, as you say, it's bad timing there for Philip to score 41. And this is on.
This is on.
97.
Oh, 97's okay.
Absolutely, leaving 64. Now Phil Carson can take a 160 out here.
can.
Oh, it's just
wrong side of the wire.
It's just gone too quick with that second dart. Justin went the wrong side of the barrel.
So a chance now for Ricky. Open up this semi-final. Semi-final here, of course, first to 5. Excellent finish from Philip. Punished Ricky.
And that's 1-0 to Phil Carson then. Double quick
ball on the way back to the hockey there.
Yeah, as you can see, good average of 88 here. And adding to it rapidly.
And off to a flyer.
What a start. Skinny Greer's back. No doubt. The Skinny and Percy will be up in the banter levels on the YouTube channel. Tristan, you're up on the banter levels in the commentary booth.
Try my best. So a steady 60 from Ricky. Already behind here, but relentless scoring from Philip.
Yeah, his average is very good at the minute now.
Average sitting strong.
No doubt about it.
Well, he was in 303 there. I thought he maybe would have went 19s.
Yeah, well, could have left the big fish, but maybe he's just, if he's thrown consistently at treble 20s and he's hitting them, why not stay there?
Straight
so
in,
he is.
Straight in.
Look at
That's
this.
great darts. 120, so 83 left. Treble 17,
Oh, what a
double
setup.
16. Excellent
That's
setup.
amazing darts. Believe 32, 171 scored, unbelievable darts.
And Ricky just has no answer at the minute. So Philip obviously here with the slight edge, 100% on his doubles as well.
There you go, that's how you do it. 203 and 4 darts, Tristan.
Very, very easy, isn't it?
He's averaging a ton at the minute. I mean, this is Ricky Dunlop. He isn't doing much wrong, but he's under severe pressure with the power scoring that Philip Carson
just
has.
the one loose dart out of the 3 there from Ricky.
We said earlier that Philip Carson, if he could kick today, he's there for it. There's no doubt about it.
A very capable player, no stranger.
Hell of a
very
dart thrower.
comfortable on the stage. Tends not to lose focus, loses cool. But a long way to go in this semi-final.
Sure is.
Ricky doesn't want to give Philip a lead, but he can always come back. There's still time.
Again, in with the treble there from Phil.
That's it, keeping his average high.
Aaron McHenry there, giving a shout out for Ricky. Ricky has a lot of support online here, Justin, there's no doubt about it. But Philip Carson, a lot of support in the arena. And he's
Philip seems a popular player.
Yeah.
26, Ricky required 170.
But good to see Ricky's fan base
Well, that's
keeping an
unlucky
eye on
there
him.
from Ricky with a bounce out. Again, that might just edge a door open for somebody with the scoring prowess of Philip Carson.
They find a treble 20 here, so Ricky will have 6 starts from 147.
Yeah, you need to make one of these count. So he does.
Just did.
Yeah, that's good darts. Good steady darts there from Ricky Dunlop.
So Ricky will give himself the opportunity to get a score on the board here. Get off the mark.
Yeah, that's a good last start.
Settle any nerves.
No, 50.
So he went the scenic route.
42.
No.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't have imagined that to happen, but
Well,
fair enough.
22 left. Oh, 24 left.
102.
Excuse our count.
No, 102. Dick Turpin
Double
wore a
16, he
mask.
likes it.
Philip Carson didn't.
3 from 3 from Philip.
He did it
all in the
barefaced.
double 16.
Barefaced and chin out. He was happy to take that. That's what you got to do if you want to win this tournament, Tristan.
It is all right, yes.
140.
But
And what a way to
with
start the leg. 140.
combined with a consistent score, and it's going to be a tough ask here for Ricky. Ricky just lost his way slightly, just sucker punched there by Phil.
Absolutely. It's almost like a kidney punch. It takes you a while to recover.
It does, yeah.
And when you've got somebody that has the scoring abilities of Philip Carson, I mean, it's hard to pull that back, isn't it?
Well, that's it. You don't have time to think about it. You have to hit back straight away.
Yeah, and that's not to say, like, we all know that Ricky Dunlop's got to the semi-final. He's a class act.
Purely on merit, yes, he deserves to be here. Again, it's still not too late.
It's not, but Philip Carson's making this harder and harder every throw.
He's going to have to try and drag Philip down. But a nice start for Ricky. Let's follow that up.
That's better darts from Ricky Dunlop.
That's more like it, Ricky. So gives Area 2 something to cheer about.
100.
And another ton to leave 116.
It's the steady tons that are causing the issues here.
Yeah, well, he's really making Ricky score, and Ricky's just feeling that bit of pressure. You know, let's be honest, he's a better thrower than what he's just shown there.
That extra bit of tension in the
Here
elbow.
we go, 16 tops. He's been deadly, and he is again.
4 from 4.
That's 4 from 4. He's got one more to go.
Yes, Ricky will be disappointed, but it has been ruthless from Philip.
Still all to play
Every
for, though.
opportunity he's taken.
When you know you got to win 5, Tristan, well, you know what your target is. It's as simple as that.
Well, your defences are down. You are back to the wall. Nothing to lose. Get out. Loosen the arm.
The hardest leg to win is the one that wins it all.
Getting over the hill. So we'll see how Philip deals with it.
That's good darts from Ricky Dunlop. Phil straight back in.
Straight in.
And again.
Follow it up.
Filling them up.
That's excellent.
Filling it up. 180.
Makes it look so easy.
But again, he's playing Ricky Dunlop's card here, and he's just putting him under that pressure every throw.
And again, as we
incredible
spoke
to watch.
about earlier, it's all about the time, and that 180 completely at the right time for him.
There's another ton. Just the edge in front. Again, puts the pressure on Ricky, makes Ricky starts more important.
Philip has piled the pressure on Ricky. Philip now with 6 darts from 180 for the match.
140 here would be beautiful. Ton's good.
These tons have been relentless.
Yeah, his average is going to be something to be admired here. There's no doubt.
Well, 100% on checkouts at the minute.
And Ricky hasn't done himself any damage here. He's thrown admirably, but Philip Carson has just been incredible. There we go.
Not a single double miss, Philip. An excellent performance from Philip Carson. And a well-deserved victory. You can see the disappointment there with Ricky.
He's made his way to the final, Philip Carson, in absolute parading style. I mean, look at that average.
94 in his first 9, and to finish with a 92.78 average.
Yeah, so you're talking an 83 average. I mean, that's incredible.
Congratulations, Phil. Yeah, absolutely well played.
He still hasn't had the best leg of the day, though. That still goes to Denise Cassidy,
Denise
with a 12-dart leg.
Excellent from Denise. I see Denise throwing on one of the outer boards there. So 5 legs in record quick time.
Yeah, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, folks. There's no doubt about it. McAvoy Darts is proud to bring you this here today, the N.I.D.O Masters 2019.
That's the first of our main semi-finals completed.
First semi-final completed. What a semi-final it was, by the way.
An excellent semi-final. Philip just out of the blocks in record quick time.
Yeah, tremendous. I mean,
excellent
the 13-dart leg, the 102 checkout as an absolute sucker punch to poor Ricky Dunlop. I mean, Ricky was excellent throughout, but to try and cope with that level of scoring from Phil Carson, and you know, realistically, Tristan, there's a 24-point gap difference there. You know, we've seen people come up here and throw a 24-dart average. You know, let's be very clear about this.
Namely yourselves.
Philip Carson put on a masterclass there.
He did indeed. And Ricky, with only probably one visit to the board for a double, for a checkout, to put a leg on the board, and he can't actually complain because Philip just stepped it up.
He stepped it up, surely. He stepped it up, and in fine fashion, he closed it out. There's no doubt about it. As you said, was he at 100% checkout rate there? He was very close.
He was 100%
checkout rate.
4 darts, took them all out, and he finished double actually in the last leg. But every dart he went for a double, he hit, and nothing you can do. It's all about the doubles, as everybody knows with darts.
It's all about the doubles.
And once again, Philip stepped up to the plate. He's in a final now. He'll be able to relax, get ready for it, and I'm sure we're in for a belter.
So we're going to be able to have a quick word with Philip Carson. He's going to come and join us in the commentary booth here. We'll be glad to see him. Have a quick word and a quick chat. See how he gets on. You'll see him just approaching us now.
Some late refreshments.
He's got a late refreshment into him there. A strong refreshment. So, Phil, congratulations. Tremendous darts. There's Ricky just shaking the hand there. Incredible darts there in a semi-final to come in 5-0. First start doubles every time. You must be feeling good.
Yeah, I'm feeling marvellous, yeah. It's been a long time since I made a final of one of these N.I.D.O comps before. I think the last time was when I was 17. It's 30 odd years ago. It's bad, like.
But you must be on some run of form. You're into the top 8 at the minute in the rankings, and today's not going to do you any damage getting to a final. The way you're throwing, the scoring, the power scoring. I mentioned it, we've seen you twice on the stage today. The power scoring that you have, surely it makes you a contender to be an outright winner of this, because your scoring can compete with anybody.
Yeah, we'll see what happens up there in that one match. Doesn't matter about the rest of the day. It's tight. Up there is where it counts.
So you're coy, we like that, you're coy on it. Don't count any chickens before the hatch. But we'll have to say, what an impressive. Tristan, do you have anything to say on it? What an impressive display.
Excellent performance, an excellent display of finishing there as well, Phil. Like, you know, four darts, 4 checkouts. Can't beat that. 5 of them, sorry.
Indeed. If he had 4, we'd still be playing. But you must be feeling confident at least going into the final.
Yeah, I'm confident enough, like, but he has 3 darts, I have 3 darts, that's the way it goes. There's no Muppets up there, it's quality. You miss your doubles or your trebles up there, you're done.
Yeah, you couldn't have put it better. You couldn't have put it better. I mean, Ricky Dunlop, let's just be very clear about it, is a top quality thrower. Top quality thrower, and timing was a big issue there for him.
That's a World Cup player, that's a Europe Cup player who's done it over many decades. That's quality. He didn't do it some justice up there today, but he's actually my doubles partner for next year's N.I.D.O. We sorted that out today before we even started.
There you go.
You were until that.
No, I think they'll stay together. Myself and Tristan were just saying there, you know, we've seen the quality Ricky has. A lot of these games, when it comes down to it, especially with the quality and the averages you guys are putting in and the finishing percentages you're putting in, it comes down to timing. The 102 checkout was almost like a kidney punch, and he struggled to recover the next leg from it.
He did, but Ricky's quite capable of doing that himself. So if you get one crack at it, you must take it. You miss it, it's done.
Well, you certainly did that, Philip. It was a great performance. It was great to watch. It was great to commentate on. You hit the power scores at the right times. As we were saying throughout the day, it's all about the timing of when you hit your scores, and you certainly done that there today. So wishing you all the best in the final. You deserve one.
Absolutely, yeah. Thanks for joining us. Cheers. All right, Philip, good luck in the final. So there we go, folks. Philip Carson, you heard it here first. He said it's harder than it looks, and it sure is. What a performance. So
it's harder than it looks, and he's making it look easy.
A very humble man. Been on the scene a long time, as he said. His last final was almost 17 years ago. Tristan, I mean,
hard to believe.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
I've seen Philip play quite a few times, and I know what he's capable of.
Yeah, a man
showed it there. Maybe Ricky didn't step up as much as he would have liked, but Philip said as well, it's all about the 3 darts you have in your hand.
So that's it, yeah. As he said, here's 3 darts, there's 3 darts, let's see who can play on top. You know, tremendous darts. In my personal opinion, one of the best games we've seen all day.
It was quick, it was fluent. You know, like Ricky didn't play bad. It's not that Ricky played bad there. You know, the score maybe doesn't reflect the game, but 100% checkout, you know, it says it all.
And it's a testament there to the man himself. Philip Carson is, in my opinion, he's one of the better throwers I've ever seen on the local scene. He's been to big events, been to S.D.A.
Right now,
you know, speaking of events, suppose we may as well give a plug to a few of the lads locally. So, folks, don't forget, Saturday the 13th of April at the Clady Community Club. We've got darts competition for Multiple Sclerosis Centre in Newry. £10 entry and £1,000 guaranteed prize money. Sure to be a good day, folks. Sure to be a good day. Registration $145 for that one. We've got the Danny O'Rourke tournament, a personal favourite of mine, up in Drummond T. The guys run a free bus from Newry on that one. That's why I like it. I don't have to pay for a taxi out to Drummond T. A great competition. Damien Kilgallen and all the guys up there at Drummond T, Peter McGennity, A great bunch of lads.
Great
Tristan.
hosts. Great host. A good
hosts,
venue.
yeah.
Great place for a dart tournament.
Absolutely. Super lads. Great darts tournament again. £10 entry. £1,000 prize fund. Good money. Good local lads. Go and support it. Got the Bellinis Newry Easter Monday tournament, which I will be here giving a hand with.
I was beating semi-finalist in that last year.
You were
just,
indeed.
Just put that out there.
Beat semi-finalist, and what a day of darts you had. You were on fire, as some would say, and you were just pipped at the post in the semi-final, if I remember.
I was just pipped at the post. I think it was maybe 6-0 by Rocket Ron.
Indeed. Ron Seddon obviously was on fire that day himself. Another great day. £10 entry across 8 boards, best of 7. So check that one out on Facebook. Contact Chris McClure. Turn up on the day. Registrations at 12 p.m. on Easter Monday. It's a good one. And then the big one, Tristan, of course, the Northern Ireland Open, which changes format this year. It's across the 4th to 6th of October. But it changes format. On the Friday, the pairs are on rather than the Sunday. On the Saturday, there's a men's singles Category B event. Category B, great ranking points to the B.D.O. There's a women's singles Category C event on the Saturday also. And on the Sunday, there's a second men's singles Category B event. So there's 2 men's events, Saturday and Sunday, and 2 women's events. And the second women's event is a Category D event on the Sunday. So a huge amount of darts. I seen Paul Brown was on earlier on YouTube. He partnered Jim Williams. Jim Williams won it outright last year, played tremendous darts. Currently number 1 in the B.D.O, I believe. And he'll be back this year to defend that title. And I'm going to pit my wits against those guys too. Will you be here yourself?
Of course I'll be here. I'll take the darts out and see what happens before we...
Yeah, well, you might, in fairness to you, Tristan, you might get a good run. Yeah, you never know. You might get through to the second round this year. Yeah, well, think of the ranking points we'll get. We'll not be calling everybody else's position. We'll be saying we're currently sitting 248.
The new.
Well, that's a very valid point. But I would say we're in the top 300.
Late.
And there's only 304 registered players, and 4 of those players don't turn up. So we're probably in the top 300.
Well,
so we're just waiting now to see if our second semi-final is going to come on. You'll see the seats filling up. A game of the quality we've just seen. It's going to be hard to follow, Tristan.
Indeed.
We sure do. With Travis Boer on, it's number 1 versus number 2 today in the youth rankings in the final. So they've managed to avoid each other the whole way through. Should be a good final.
Sure. Over the lap. What?
It's putting us to shame, is what it's doing, Tristan.
Every dog has its day.
Yes, well, our day was some time ago. But hopefully we'll have another day.
Another day, or just a nap.
Sean McKeown there on the YouTube page. He's cheering on Travis in this final.
Hopefully you stay with us for these finals.
We should have the ladies finalers. See Travis just making himself seen there, walking past the main stage, loosening up, limbering up.
Loosening up those shoulders.
It's interesting to see the confidence these guys stroll about with at such a young age.
Unbelievable, yeah. They look the part. But
yeah, it would be interesting to see them. Obviously, there's a bit of gamesmanship comes into the senior events when they get into those. You know, and the experience, youthful exuberance doesn't always outweigh experience. But some cases, it sure does. You know,
huge. Haven't so yet taken event. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. As you can see here, the youth final will be on first.
So we're going to have a change of commentary team soon, folks. And one of the N.I.D.O's very own youths, Carter Gainey, is going to join Damien Bradley on the commentary booth for the youth final. Should be a good one. Damien's just joining us now, and I'm going to introduce the one and only board marking extraordinaire. This guy can count, ladies and gentlemen. Carter Gainey. Unlike ourselves, as Tristan shouts from a sedentary position. Carter, welcome to the McAvoy Dart Streaming commentary booth. Please do not swear. We are live. Enjoy your darts.
So, welcome back, folks. Here, Damien Bradley here, taking it this youth final. Sean Kearns and Travis Burr. Of course, Travis Burr, no stranger to Bellinis here, very, very competent dart player. Of course, the son of the big Browner, Paul Brown himself. Because Sean Kearns, I think he won the Gold Cup here in January, and he's had a good game. And let me introduce young man here, making a very, very big impression in darts. Only 15 years of age, and yet he does blogs, he does interviews, does dart playing, and that as well as doing his GCSEs. Carter Gainey, how are you?
Thanks for having me on. Looking forward to the final.
So, you're going to know these two lads really well. Tell me, just explain a bit about each player.
Yeah, well, both of them are ranked top 2 in this year's N.I.D.O youth rankings. Sean Kearns is sitting top and Travis is sitting second. So he is on. Travis has won one of them and Sean's won 2 of them.
So, what if you were to pick a player? Now, just give me one good aspect of each player. Like, what is Sean Kearns' strength? What is Travis' strength? And what do you think would give them the advantage of each other?
Well, Travis, I've known him good lot of years now. His scoring's really good, so it is, and it's just his doubles can let him down, but his scoring's really good, like, so it is. And Sean Kearns is just the same. His scoring's good, it's just his doubles too, but they're really two good players. Probably one of the best two youth best dart players in Northern Ireland. Yeah, well,
we've seen Sean Kearns in the Gold Cup here in January, and as you said, the scoring was very, very impressive.
Yeah.
He was actually quite steady on the doubles. Maybe not, he could be a lot better, but he was too far ahead to really let that be a factor in the match. But I am expecting well, Travis Burr, if he's anything like his dad, he's going to be some player.
Yeah, he's some player, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm expecting a good one. What way do you see this going anyway?
I expect it to be close, and I think Travis should edge it, but they're both two quality players, and expecting Travis to win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Sean win. These two good players, so they are.
So how do you go on today yourself, Carter?
I won my first game 4-2, and then Travis beat me 4-2. It was a good game, probably one of the better games I've ever played, but he threw well against me, so he did.
Well, as I know myself, out of my experience, you don't mind throwing well and getting beat, because you know there's not more you could have done.
Yeah.
Especially when you're up against a player who's, well, I'm not going to say better than, he just has that luck on the day. It's helped me many times, so just don't let it knock you. But so you said it a while ago to take a break from the journalism aspect of things, but now you're back in. What made you change your mind?
Well, funny enough, Gary Anderson and Michael Smith's management team sent me a message and says, would you be interested in doing a bit of work for our website and page and all, so keep them updated. So I said I'll take that opportunity, and I did, and then I got Darts Planet TV also asked me, will I join their team too to write articles for them. They're one of the top websites in darts at the minute, because Chris Mason's involved in it too.
And all this at only 15 years of age?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And no one ever is 15 years is interested in football, and not even girls, just football. But fair play to you, you've got your insights, you've got your niche now, and fair play to you, hope it all works out for you, Carter.
Thank you.
We will just go now to see some of the comments. Just go see the comments now. Just there I mentioned Paul Brown. Go on, son, best of luck and good luck. And good luck to Sean. Fair play to Paul there, giving credit to Sean, but there's absolutely no doubt who Paul wants to win. Declan Mullen, come on Travis, let's do this. The cannons are all lit for you. Good lads. Carter's a good lad and knows everything you need to know about darts, going to go places. Corey, I could not agree more, and I'm sure everybody listening and everyone who follows him on Facebook, and you should follow him on Facebook, because this lad, there's nothing he doesn't know about darts. It's hard to believe he's only 15, and he is 15. He looks about 12, like, but fair play, he's got his opportunity, and I hope he's on the good things.
Thank you.
Just going back, having a laugh. Go on, Philip, mate, from me, Robbie. Well, he's in the final, and you'll see him soon, so should be a good match. So just as far as I know, the other semi-finals going on as we speak. Marty Merland against Big Soupy Campbell. As far as I'm aware, I think Marty was 4-1 up, so that'll be a good. Just see Marty Merland just walking past here, just saying, get him. Just to try and get an update on that second semi-final. So the youth final here between Sean Kearns and Travis Burr will start, hopefully brave and soon. In the ladies final here as well, coming up after this, we will have Grace Crane against Kaylee O'Neill. I know, like, after the performances, especially the first game of the day, whenever Denise Cassidy was more or less just being Denise Cassidy, they just thrown excellent. Kaylee O'Neill beat her 4-3 in the semi-final, which apparently was another classic. She didn't have that on the stage. She was playing the Mrs. Northern Ireland Darts herself in Grace Crane. Of course, Grace been there, done it, won it. So that'll be coming up after this game. We'll never see young Sean Kearns just loosening up. Travis Burr there. And we have a comment here from the one and only Darryl Fitton. Good luck, Travis. Good to see that we have got B.D.O legends like Darryl Fitton here watching us over here in Northern Ireland in Bellinis Newry. Of course, brought to you live by McGarry Darts Streaming. We also have the Northern Ireland Masters coming up again here in 3 weeks on the 27th, so hope you all join us for that. It's good to see people like Darryl Fitton. You just having a look to see what work we're doing over here. So Carter just looked at the two guys here, loosening up. Just going by the expression, body language, can you tell us anything about how relaxed or how nervous they are? Or
they'll be just getting rid of their practice starts, they'll be getting rid of their nerves, but once they settle in, they should be okay, so they should.
Yep, and here we have a so we'll have Alan Wallace, he's going to do the Martin duties, and Jackie O'Neill will be calling out the scores, so she will be the vice here. I honestly, just going by here, I have a sneaky feeling that Travis could just win this. He looks more relaxed and more at ease up there, where Sean looks to have that steely focus. Paul Brown here coming again, just mentioning about B.D.O legends. Paul Brown says Darryl Fitton's the biggest legend. I'm sure he would be considered probably one of the biggest, probably one of the best players never to win the B.D.O World Championships. So it looks like with young Travis here is first for the ball. So Travis Burr has darts in this best of 7 youth final at the N.I.D.O Youth Masters.
57.
Good solid 57 there from Travis. That'll ease the nerves a bit. Here comes Sean, just slack dart there from Sean.
21.
Bit of nerves showing from Sean there, but still kind of settled in the match.
That's a good second. That's unfortunate for Travis. Like I thought, whenever that second round went in there, I thought he was going to follow it up with another one. That's a good enough score.
60.
Sean starting to settle in at the minute. Good solid 60 here.
Yeah, but it looks like Travis is settling in a wee bit quicker. That's a super visit there from Travis Burr. That is, from what I've seen of the young Travis, I've been very impressed with him.
Yeah, he's a really good player, so he is.
Yes, I watched him a couple of games there on the boards, just floating about when I take a break from the commentating duties, and
yeah, once he gets in a good rhythm, he's really good. Like when he played me in the semi-final, he got into a good rhythm. He played very well. So
that's unlucky there from Travis or from Sean. But now Travis Burr. Oh, unfortunately, so probably down the 19s.
92 left.
Only a foul. Just a point there from Travis, but still, he's got a good. He's way ahead, so he's got plenty of time. He's got time aside, so 86 left, so probably going for treble 18.
Double 16.
I'm not sure about that, but well, he knows what he's on now, so 32's left now.
100.
Good, that's should probably settle down Sean for the next leg, but I would suggest that this leg has been and gone for Sean. Bit of frustration in there now, just so edging over the hockey bit just to get a clear angle in this.
No score. Sean, you require 142.
So Sean Kearns is capable of taking this out. Disappointing visit there for John. He wanted to put a lot more pressure on that. So Travis comes in there, 3 more darts at 32 to take a 1-0 lead in this best of 7 final.
Yep.
And a shot, a good dart there from Travis. He takes a 1-0 lead.
Nice steady leg from Travis there.
Well, the 240s in a row there kind of just edged that for him and just kind of deflated Sean a bit. As Sean comes in to start this, only starting with a 42, so a chance here for Travis to really grab this leg by the scruff of the neck right from the off. That's good steady darts there from Travis. As Sean comes in now.
Sean hasn't got settled in the match yet, so he hasn't. Yeah.
I said at the World Wide List, he looks nervous.
Yeah.
He looked very nervous. I'm surprised that because having experience of the Gold Cup final, I thought he would have been more settled in this, but he seems to be trying too hard at the minute.
Maybe thinking about it too much, maybe.
Yeah, whereas Travis just seems to be
he's just throwing them, letting them go.
He's just letting them go and he's just throwing his natural headers. A good pace this game, but that's a good first start there from Sean. Disappointed last start of, but that's okay. He just edges ahead of Travis. Torch Watcher says, big fan of yours, Paul Brown. Paul Brown says
nice
a wink.
Nice 140er from Travis there, getting down to 175.
Travis really is impressed me in this game. That's a good last start from Sean. But Travis now can
looking to set it up here from 175.
Oh, he's taking siege initiative here. I would suggest go downstairs, Sean, or Travis. And he does. He lets a good dart. There's a super dart, leaves 97. So.
81.
Sean seems to be throwing a bit better in this leg, but just not good enough.
78 left. Leaves 60. Tops left.
So 143, and he has to take this out. He's not going to take it out now, but.
46.
Sean just needs to take his time.
Yep. Travis.
So Travis takes a 2-0 lead. And I must say, he really is throwing well.
He's looking good at the minute, so he is. Doesn't look nervous at all, so he doesn't.
No, he just. It's as if he's saying, I belong up here.
Yep.
And the way he's throwing, I think he'll be up there for many a year to come.
Yep.
Of course, down by yourself, Curly.
Hopefully.
Solid 58 there from Sean. Mr. Rich.
57.
Solid 57 there from Travis. Travis seems to know his way about a dartboard.
Yep,
he knows what to go for. Good dart there from Sean.
He switches a lot, so he does. He loves his switching, so he does.
97.
Good last one there from Travis. But Carter would probably have the initiative. He just gets a treble here.
59.
Unlucky here from Sean.
Unlucky there, Sean. But so Travis, let's see what he can do now. He's staying down below in the 19s.
Should go up the 20s. Nice thinking there, because we'd have hit 136, it would have left 170. So he's using the 19s well there, so he is. Because if he had a single 20 first start, he wouldn't have left the finish. But if you go to the 19s, you leave a finish so you could.
Yeah. Oh yeah, not only impressed me by his dart ability, but he's using his head.
Yeah, he's using it.
And
He's
taking his time.
thinking
He's
about
just
it. Yeah. He's
good last one there from Travis.
131.
131. So Sean trying to set this up. Good first start. Unforced the second dart there.
Unlucky here.
No luck.
Travels.
Not having the best of luck here is Sean. So the 51 there from Travis leaves 80. A nice free finish there. But Sean's feeling the pressure here a bit.
Yep.
So Travis now in 80.
Travel 19.
So 19's.
Single 20. Oh, bounce.
Oh, love
Bounce
Travis. So 19, so 19 straight away, I would suggest. The Travel leave 42. So that leaves 80. So
top slave when he goes. If he has a chance.
But I don't think he'll be back because the way Travis is playing here, he's just.
Double 10.
So
just taking a moment.
That's it. So Travis just taking his time, giving himself a bit of a G up there.
And hits it.
And he nails it. 3-0 to Travis Burr. So he holds it through to take a 3-0 lead. Paul Brown, good boy. I bet you're proud of your fella now, Paul. He is throwing up the blinder. That's a good solid 58 there from Travis. Just like it's basically just a free hit for him this leg.
Yes.
He'll have the darts the next leg, but
yes. doesn't need to win this leg, but if he can, it's a bonus. If he can't take the leg.
Good first start there. Plenty of room there to follow on one in. Unlucky deflection there off the bar.
Nice last one.
Good last start there from Sean. Just to let Travis know he's still there, but good solid 80. That's good darts.
Yep, 262 up there, 9.
I have to stress that these two lads, they're up on the stage here in front of everybody. They're only youngsters, 15, 16, and yet this is a standard darts they're throwing. And the two of them is impressed me, but this boy here, Travis Burr, really is something special.
Yeah, he's a really good player, so he is.
If he's half the player as does, he's going to be some player.
Yep.
Well, that's a good dart there from Sean.
It's on a finish, 158. Travis could maybe find another travel.
So just back.
Oh, even better.
That's super dart there from Travis Burr, leading in 81. Plus the pressure straight back on Sean. So that leaves with Hun left. If he gets back, because Travis Burr has a 2-dart combination here in 81.
Easy goes 25, so he does. So 16.
So that leaves the bull for the title.
66.
That's unfortunate, Travis. Going for a bull there. Let's drop this up, but Sean now. That's a per second dart there.
76.
So 76 there leaves 24, but Travis Burr now 25 to wrap this game up 4-0.
Mate, what either 1 or 9? Should go 9, double 8, and gets it.
Travis Burr is your 2019 N.I.D.O Masters Youth Final, and that was a very impressive performance there by Travis.
Very impressive indeed.
Just see the stats here. First 9 darts average of 73 compared to 55 for Sean. That's where the real difference in this game was. Right. Just see base leg there of 19, highest side of 60, average of 69.91 compared to Sean's 61. But where the game was won or lost, I suggest Carter would be the first 9 darts average.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're talking about an 18 points difference there.
Yeah.
But very impressive performance. So hopefully you get a word here now with Travis, so he's just coming up. So here, joining us here, we've got Travis Burr, who just recently crowned 2019 N.I.D.O Youth Master Champion. Travis, that was a great performance.
That was alright at times.
I'm telling you, we have a you hit the close at the right time. Your finishing was brilliant. You showed great composure and you showed great nerve up there. So, did you have any nerves up there at all?
At the start a little bit, once I got on there, I was fine.
Well, I suggest like you seen the on yours far a lot more better than Sean. What do you think? Was that although not taking anything from yourself, Charles, because you were absolutely brilliant, but like Sean didn't seem to be at his best. Did you just take full advantage of that?
Yeah, he didn't get really started there up. I didn't start well.
No, but that was the difference. As you seen the first 9 yard average, you had his first 9 yard average of 73 compared to Sean's 55. But I suggest that was the main difference in that game. You just took full advantage of it.
Yeah, I played right at times, but.
Well, I suggest I have seen you through a couple of things. That's the best I've seen you through. And just go in the comments here. Your dad's on. Noel Cannon says, "Well done, lad." Darrell Fitton, great finish in Travis. I've been saying that you've been excellent and you've been throwing well all day, and you even beat this lad here beside you.
Very well, so he did indeed. He threw well against me.
Yep.
He didn't miss much.
So, Travis, thanks very much. Congratulations again, lad. No doubt we'll see you again. So there we have it, lads. There's a recently crowned 2019 champion. And so that's the youth final over and done. So on now, ladies. And can I just say, the young Carter here, thanks very much for joining us. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you for having me.
Well
on.
done.
Appreciate it.
Carter, not a problem, lad, anytime. And we'll see you again. So there, Carter Gainey, great future in darts, as well as young Travis Burr. And even Sean Kearns, although Sean didn't throw his best there. Sean Kearns is a good wee player too, and just unlucky. They just probably, I think, Nerds got the best in the day, but fair play, he got the final and he done well. He done his best, but Travis Burr just had that wee bit extra at the end of the day. So calling up now, we have the ladies' final. Grace Crane against Kaylee O'Neill, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. against Kaylee O'Neill, and I'm proud to introduce the reigning Newry Ladies Open champion, the Northern Ireland International, and a former teammate of mine, Anna Mulligan. Anna, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
So, you know both these girls well, her partner Grace Crane. How do you think this one's going to go?
Really, it could go either way. They are both great players. Grace was number 1 for quite a few years, and Kaylee was number 2. Now Kaylee is number 1.
Sorry about that, that's just Helen on going a wee bit mad, please. So
as I was saying, now Kaylee is number 1 and Grace is number 2.
So you recently won that Merland Open pairs with Grace.
I did, yes.
Yes. That must have been a great experience.
It was, and Grace got to the semi-final of one of the Opens in Tormalinas.
Yeah, but she won something with you, so it must have been a great moment in your darting career.
It was. I forget about it because
you've had so many.
Yeah. Right.
Well, Northern Ireland International also took part in the recent Celtic Cup along with Grace, and also another Newry player, Yvonne Campbell. That must have been a good crack as well.
Well, it was. It's great to get away with the team, and the team's great supporting you. And what else is there to do in life but play darts?
You're a woman off my own heart, Mrs. Madigan. So this final's just ready to go on here. We have Lorraine Branton marking. As you've probably heard there a few minutes ago, Helen Dunn is going to do the call-in, so it's going to be loud. So Grace here is guide here for the ball, just outside the 25. So the steely focus of Grace of Kaylee there, outside as well, but further away. So Grace has darts here. I think this final's best of 5.
Best of 7, is it not?
I think the final. Well, I'm not quite sure.
It's been the best of 7 all day.
Yeah, this is the final.
Which is usually more.
Usually. So.
Hello, Jane.
Grace, and that slow, methodical throw she has, starts off of a 60. As Kaylee just comes in, that's a bit of a poor first dart. Anna's poor second dart. Nerves playing a big factor here, Anna. So only a 9 there from Kaylee. Probably a wee bit nervous there. Like this is their first major final. Those
60.
Another 60 there from Grace. Grace starting well here.
$43.
And only a 43 here from Kaylee. So Grace, that slow methodical throw that we've all become accustomed to throughout the years.
Oh.
Probably needs a treble here really and sort of 30 in this leg.
60.
Another solid 60 there from Grace.
Steady darts.
42.
Kelly's finding a bit.
So as the start of this game so far, it looks like Grace has started more steadier. And a 60 the hard way there from Grace. She's really steady. A good solid start there from Grace. And they haven't found the treble yet either to them, but there's the first one there. So 81, that'll settle Kaylee down a wee bit now. That'll hopefully settle her nerves a wee bit.
Yeah, it's not like Kaylee.
We'll say Grace is really thrown very steady here in the start of this game.
100.
A good solid ton there from Grace. She leaves herself in a nice finish of 161. As Kaylee comes in, just trying to put the pressure on this a bit.
Well, Kaylee beat Denise to get there, so.
That's so just saying that like Kaylee has beat some great players in the way. Sounds like she's beat Helen. She beat Helen Dunn as well on the stage. She's beat Grace, she beat Denise.
Yeah. Maybe she's just tired out now.
Oh, well, she's thrown the same amount of games as Grace up there. But she looks really that bit of frustration there from Kaylee.
Yeah.
I think Kaylee's nerves are hopefully not getting the better of her.
I think Mummy's giving out to her there. She's giving out back.
Just leave her alone. She's trying her best, Jackie. So 40 turns. Keelan Neal basically just hope to apply the pressure. She's very slack darts there from Kaylee.
It is getting frustrated.
Just looks like Kaylee's just very nervous up there. It's like she's trying too hard.
She's probably hoping this leg will soon be over and start again.
Well, if she gets this, she will. Follow it in, just underneath.
That's it.
That's a super. Great.
Now,
Kaylee.
yeah.
The level us up. Hopefully she'll settle in a wee bit now.
Yeah.
That's good. Settle her in now. So Grace Crane now, she'll start off a 4 solid 60s in the last leg, but a poor first start there. She's back down the 19s, only gets in 14. But a 71 there is a good last start there to pull that visit back. Katie's back in again now.
No, still not at herself.
No, she's very nervous up here.
Yeah.
That's not like Katie, because like the first game which she had on the stage, she was brilliant.
Katie's a very confident player. I don't know what's wrong with her.
I thought like getting the final out the beat Denise Kelsey should be very confident. Some people would had her the slight favourite in this match. Just on the basis that she beat Denise Kelsey.
Yeah.
43.
Fo- 41s. Come on, Kaylee. That's it. That's it. She's getting back to herself now. 60.
So Grace is finding her reins again here now, so she's back in this leg. Kaylee O'Neill just tries to exert more pressure on it, but she's just not throwing herself. But that's a superb last start there. Leaves her in a good finish of 1-4-2.
I think if she wins this leg, then that'll be her back into her swing.
Yes, well, as you did say, she's a confidence player, and after throwing so poorly the first leg, to win this leg, well, really would be the shot in the arm that you really need just to try and make a bit of a game of this. So 1-4-2, so that leaves 1-0-2, so it's will be good here. Unfortunate last start there. So she'll be back here to have a shot at 1-4-1. Only thing Grace can do now is just try and put a bit of pressure on this. So she's back down the 19s, but that's a good first start. So these are 118. She goes back up again.
Grace is a very good counter and finisher. She knows exactly what she's going for.
Yeah, well, that's a superb visit there from Grace Crane. Leaves 56 to outshot she hit the last time. So a treble 20 here with a left double 18, but she won't get it now. So only a 45, which leaves Kaylee on 56 as well, but Grace has first shot at it.
16.
So 2 darts at tops to take a 2-0 lead and the break of throw. That's a bit of a scout there.
No.
Just not enough power in that dart. So Kaylee has the same shot, 56. There's a 16, so 2 darts at tops. To level this game.
That's it.
That's it. Good dart there from Kelly O'Neill. So only a 45 there from Grace, so Kelly has the chance here to take advantage of that. Like one thing I know about Kelly, if Kelly gets her first start in the treble 20, usually about at least one would follow it. Like it happened in the first time she's up on the stage, like she had I think about 4 or 5 ton 40s and a few tons as well. Just not the same player she was then.
45.
Not great there from Grace, so Kelly just looked very determined there. She goes in.
60.
Yes.
Good 60 there from Kelly. So go to commentary, Aidan McAvanna, come on the anthem girl, which obviously is Grace Crane. Paul Brown still on, Dutch Watcher Punjab. Don't know what that means, Paul, if you just like to explain that a bit. Probably still in the hay after watching the son win the Youth Masters there. Grace is throwing very steady, but not spectacular, I would say.
No, she's not throwing her A game. But then she doesn't need to.
Well, last week was Kelly's not throwing the best here, but that was a good solid ton there from Kelly. Puts her 70 ahead of Grace.
Yeah. So Grace will probably hit 100 in this one. Oh, I just missed it.
Well, that's on first and second there.
Yeah.
That's on well. Puts her, lets Kelly know she's still there, but Kelly still has the advantage in this leg against the darts.
59.
Solid 59 there. Kelly seems to be eased more relaxed now since she won that leg. She's just kind of letting them go easier.
That's it.
That's a good first start. Just right in the corner there. Loads more room for the other two. Unlucky. But there's plenty of room there for his third one. But she goes downstairs. 94 leaves her 204. 20 ahead of Kelly at the minute.
No.
32.
She hasn't got it yet.
Kelly's kind of still hasn't really got the grips.
Check that last score, Grace was 84.
Grace in the towels again. Leaves 144. Another one would do the world of good here. She's got it, so 84. So
20. 94.
121.
which leaves 93. As Kelly tries to put a better pressure in this 93 headshot that Grace is going to have.
96.
That's
good.
better.
That's a good visit there.
Grace requires 93.
So Kelly's 93 against Kelly. Grace is 93 against Kelly's 96. So 93, that leaves 74. So treble 18 or treble 14. Goes to treble 14. It's got 14, leaves 60. So 20 for tops.
That's it.
53.
So tops there for Kelly, or for Grace. For Kelly is two dart outshot here. So at 80 leaves 18 or 16.
That's Kelly's throw.
88.
That's her back into it now.
Grace requires 40.
But usually Kelly's main strength I would suggest would be the finishing, but just kind of let her down there. So Grace at this start here to go 2-1 up. So 2-10s to take a 2-1 lead.
Oh, just missed.
Just missed her. So Kelly, 2 4s to go 2-1 up and they break the throw. And
First dart.
that's a good dart there. Take a 2-1 lead. And they break the throw.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter if she doesn't win this leg. Just take the average there. That's a very poor average there from Kelly O'Neill. Although like she's winning, but the average isn't great. There's Grace.
As they've often says, averages don't win a game.
Averages don't win games, but Cayley's finishing, I'd say, is getting better. And so's her scoring power as well.
100.
But that's a good last start there from Grace Crane. But there's Cayley straight back in there again.
Yeah.
And she'll usually follow it up here on that one. No. Not this time, but that's still a good visit there from Cayley.
It'll be a good game from here on in.
That's brought the averages a bit closer together there. So Grace just slides in the double 5 there. 55. Not what she needed at this stage. She needed a lot more than that. She needed at least a treble.
45.
Just there looking at Cayley, so very little movement in her body. Just seeing just all coming, all the power seems coming from the elbow there. Whereas Grace holds the dart very high. Actually holds the dart above eye level.
100.
But it's working for her. These two players are just finding their rhythms now.
100.
Yes, 100 scored there. So it brings it down to 195. Grace back in 246. A ton here would be brilliant. And she's got the first part of it. Did you get an hour treble?
Yeah.
Yes, she can. So 126. So probably down the 19s.
No. Oh.
140 scored there. Leaves 106. Now we'll have an update here on the Dart Watchers Punjab from Paul Brown. Ask Mark Kearns' private joke. Well, if Mark Kearns was still here, I would ask him, but he's way home. So I'll probably ask him the next one. Thanks a lot for that, Paul. So, Grace here in 106. That's okay. Still has a chance here. Doubles, treble 17 for the ball. The level is up at 2 each. Oh, unlucky. Great effort there from Grace Crane. So Cayley O'Neill on 140. Not going to get it, but if she hits a ton, it'll make things very interesting.
60.
And only can get a 60. Leaves 80. Still has a chance if Grace doesn't get this 25, so probably go for a 9 here. As she gets, so 2 darts at 18s to level us up. Or 2 darts at 8 even.
2 darts at 8,
Yes,
you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean, yes. Thanks for that, Anna.
17.
Only 17 scored there, so Cayley. So, double. No.
No.
77. So, that leaves 58.
26.
And that leaves 54.
Grace requires 8.
Just Cayley rushed them a wee bit there. So, 2 4s for Grace.
That's it.
The fourth leg.
That's a good dart.
Grace Crane.
Good dart there from Grace Crane. She wants to win this, doesn't she?
I think so. I think Grace wants to win everything she goes up to.
She seems very determined there today. Just usually you see Grace, although she's always determined to win, she just likes to have a bit of a laugh and a joke.
Grace is used to winning, but so is Cayley used to winning. So both of them are going to be trying to win this one.
2 great competitors, but only 41 there from Grace. She wouldn't be happy with that now, because she knows a player of Cayley's capabilities, because more she can punish that, and she has done that second dart and the third dart. 130, great visit there from Cayley. So Grace back in it again. Grace seems to have a very, very kind of slow, deliberate throw, doesn't she?
She does. She's actually, I think, thrown a wee bit quicker than she normally does throw.
You think?
Yeah, she's usually a wee bit more slower than that.
Well,
and she seems to go high above the number she wants, and then bring her arm down to the number.
Well, in the last final of the Newry City Darts Open there last August, when she was in the final against Katie Shelton, I actually suggested her at the final after Katie beat her that she's thrown too slow. I just thought just thrown too slow, because that was kind of putting herself off.
No, Grace is a very slow thrower.
Whereas Katie just very, very methodical, a lot quicker than Grace, but still gets the job done. Did only a 43 there from Cayley. 43 ahead of Grace. She's in again. That's a good first start. Can she follow it up now? Oh, a slack second one.
Good darts.
But a good third one, so 121 leaves 2 and 219. Pressure and Kelly a bit, but that's a good answer.
137.
This leaves a good finish of 161. Good answer
Kelly
there
back
from Kelly.
into her swing.
Kelly seemed to find the groove. She had against Gail Mullen on stage. She was very impressive against Gail. Also very impressive against Helen Dunn on stage too. So Kelly's third time on stage.
83.
Good solid 60 there from Kelly.
Grace requires
But Grace
136.
is capable of hitting this, Anna, isn't she?
Oh God, yes. No, I wouldn't know what way she'd go for it, but she would.
So 96 left, so a treble 20 here would leave double 18.
That's it.
And she hits it. So Kelly O'Neill, it's 101 now, so there she has hit this. Well, that's a good start for double 16.
Good dart.
That is a brilliant outshot. And nice, she had to hit that.
Yeah.
So as Kelly starts his fourth leg, 41. Just like the John Hazeltine says, hey, how you going, John Hazeltine? Hope you're enjoying the viewing here. We'll have some great dart action here today from the men's, women's and the youth. Kelly seemed to slow down a wee bit as well.
Yes, she's usually a wee bit faster than that.
She's like she's taking her hands a bit more deliberate, whereas she's
She looks a wee bit tired. Maybe she's just threw her A game against Denise to get there.
Well, you'd have to throw a real game against Denise Cassidy.
Yeah.
You should know.
Oh, I do it too well.
As Grace Crane scores the first 180 of the final, and I suggest at the right time.
121.
But that's a great answer there from Kelly O'Neill. Well, that's just going to show the level of Grace Crane control. Like she hits the big scores at the right times. And she's back in again. 100, he'll leave a finish of 167.
100.
Which she does. Well done, Grace. So Kelly in now. She needs a treble here.
45.
Unfortunately, doesn't get it. So Grace Crane,
Grace requires 167.
she doesn't have to go for this, but
She will. She'll try.
so she'll just leave it easy now for herself.
No.
Oh, she'll probably stay up there in the 20s.
That's
Which
it.
she does. Good
Yeah.
last start release. 86 when she returns. Kelly O'Neill way back on 234. And 140 could put the pressure on this.
100.
That's a good answer there, but Grace on 86 now, so treble 18. So 68. Does she go for 18 ball? She does, yes. So Kelly on 134 to the finish. Grace has the ball to level us up. Oh, that is unlucky, Grace Crane. That was a superb effort. So it's Kelly on 134. Not going to get it now.
No, she's not.
43.
Only a 43 scored. This leaves 91. So double 8 for Grace to level us up at 3 each. Double 4. Good
Shot
dart. Oh, we're level here at 3 each. Back to comments here. Paul Brown, great shot, Kelly for the 101.
Yeah, best of 7.
So John Hazeltine, hey Paul Brown, you man. So they two obviously know each other. It's nice to see he's getting close to McAvoy's door streaming here live at Bellinis. So back at the average here, Grace Crane has a 6-point advantage in the averages. But as Anna said, averages don't win games.
Is right.
It's a good solid 60 there from Grace.
This is the last leg, so the two of them will be trying here.
$82 there, that's a good start there, a good last start there from Kaylee. This is going to be a very hard leg to call here. Just so it all depends, whichever player can hold their nerve and just keep their battle, and good, and that's great. That's good, great dart there from Grace Crane. But Kaylee straight back in again. She's not going to let go too easily. I'll say Grace has grown in this game. She really has. She's improved the whole way through it. So Grace Crane.
The concentration in that face.
She always has. Like, the two of them look very, very determined and very concentrated. But I'm sure that this being the last leg, the nerves will be rattling. But that is bound to ease Kaylee's nerves. There's a good solid 100 there. But Grace Crane is more level of the matching that, or even scoring a 140. Average is only 4 in it now. That 100 really pulled Grace back up. So they are impressive averages in this final. That's a poor one, so this is the chance Kaylee's been waiting for. There's a bit of a slip there from Grace, and then goes Kaylee.
81.
That's okay, that will do Kaylee. We'll leave 139. Only thing Grace can do is punish it, and if she gets a travel here, she... Oh, no. Unfortunate. Just not enough power in that shot.
41.
So, Kaylee O'Neill, you can basically say, has got 6 darts to win this.
$81.
81 scored, which leaves 58. Best Grace O'Neill just hope to apply the pressure and hope for the best.
She needs a 140.
She needs definitely needs a 140. Not going to get it now.
45.
Only 45.
Requires 58.
So Kaylee O'Neill, 2 darts, finish here.
18.
There's 18, so tops. 2 10s. Unlucky.
Oh, just missed it.
48.
So this is a big ask here for Grace Crane, 167 finish.
Oh, it would be.
Let's see how she does. So, travel 20, first start.
Yep.
She hits it, and so it's on. Travel 19. Well, there's a 7 out of the road. So 100 left.
87.
So 87 scored, which leaves 80.
Requires 10.
But Kaylee has this shot at 2 5s. It's a bit of a gate there. And too many.
No score. Grace requires 80.
So Grace, she will be kicking herself there.
20 tops.
Grace has a shot at 80 here. There's 120. There's a second, so tops. 1 dart. And this is probably all what she needs.
Oh.
40.
Unlucky.
Kaylee requires 10.
So, down here, the business end of things, Kaylee needs this start.
Nope.
5.
Bad pull there.
Grace will take it out now.
You know,
Grace requires 40.
I would say you're probably right there, Anna. You know her better than I do, so.
Yeah, she'll throw the first one out. And then the next one will be in. Maybe the next one. Nope.
Oh, you can just see. You can see the tension in the elbow there. That was her. Could that be her chance? As Kaylee O'Neill comes in. Oh, Kaylee is just rushing there. But you just take a step back, just take your time, take a breath. Just what Grace is doing here. And again she misses. So 6 starts at tops. Grace Craner had to hit it. And she just couldn't do it.
No score.
Kaylee just very annoyed at herself there. So Grace 2 10s. That's a good marker. So just deflecting off the barrel to win this.
No.
So Kaylee has a third chance to take out 5.
3.
So 2 1s.
Yeah.
Same shot. Eventually Kaylee O'Neill has won this Masters Ladies Final in a good, a very intriguing game there. Anna, thoughts on that match?
That was a very good match. I enjoyed it. Kaylee wasn't up to her game, but she won it, and well deserved.
Just showed her determination to pull through the win, and congratulations, and also commiserations. Also commiserations to Grace. Let's see if we get a word with Kaylee. Thanks very much, Anna, for co-commentating there in that ladies' final. And we have and now we have the recently crowned ladies champion coming up here. Have a couple of words. Kaylee O'Neill, you weren't at your best, but you got the job done. How do you feel?
Relieved, to be quite honest.
Like, Grace there had 6 starts at tops to win it. You must have been saying, that's it, my chance is gone.
Definitely, I thought I had it lost, to be quite honest. I thought going in for the 58 that I had it won long before she even had a shot at tops.
Yeah, because you're a good bit ahead there, but just you seem very. Hold up. You seem very nervous up there. Was that the case?
No, well, to be quite honest, there was air conditioning on for the first 2 legs.
Oh, right.
So there was a bit of a unsettled start.
Right. It's just I thought it was nerves, and then Anna and co-county there mentioned that you're probably tired because you're playing all day, but like you have some very tough games today.
Oh, definitely. I was 3-0 down in the semi-final, so I don't even know how I got through into the final.
Just consider the players you beat here. Like you beat Helen Dunn on stage. You beat Gail Mullen, another quality player on stage, and in the semi-final beating Denise Cassidy.
Yeah.
So I'm sure after you beat Denise, you probably thought your name was on the trophy.
No, I thought I threw everything. I thought that might have been my final, to be quite honest.
Yeah, well, once again, Kaylee, congratulations. You're the 2019 Ladies Masters Champions.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
And no doubt we'll see you again at the Masters in a couple of weeks. Or the Classic. So, folks, that wraps up the ladies' final. Now straight on to the men's final, where Philip Carson against Marty Merland. This should be another clinker.
So, back in the commentary booth, you have myself, Micheál McAvoy, alongside my day-long compadre, Damien. Damien, what a final there from Kaylee and Grace. A bit of an edgy final. There was a bit of nerves, maybe a bit of an edge to it.
Very nervous, very tense. Like, you know yourself, Micheál, both girls come through a lot better than what showed there in that final. But I would say it was more compelling than exciting.
Yeah, it was absolutely compelling watch. I'm sure everybody on YouTube there really enjoyed it.
Yeah, well, Paul Brown on here, well done, Kaylee. Unlucky Grace Snares up there really played their part. Good game, ladies. Yes, Paul, I would agree with you there. John Hazeline, yeah, I'm boys, man. Go on, wee Marty, go on, son. So Paul Brown's on for Marty. But that was any one of these two boys. This is going to be a close game to call here because I see Philip Carson on stage earlier on. Also see Marty Merland playing an absolute blinder against Colin McGarry.
Yeah, this could be a really interesting fixture here. Marty Merland in his game against Colin McGarry absolutely grinded out a victory with some really important scores, really important times. Philip Carson, on the other hand, has been absolutely consistent throughout. 5 darts at double, been over Ricky Dunlop in his semi-final.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play the final of the Masters. And the 2 players are Martin Merland and Philip Carson.
As introduced there by Chris Gilliland, we've got Marty Merland and Philip Carson here.
Final is best of 9. Or so best of 11.
Best of 11.
So best of 11 there, so I'll be first to 6. So
this one's going to have its merits, Damien.
Also, although nerves will obviously play a factor in this being the final, fatigue may play a part too because these two lads were playing all day against some very tough matches against some very tough players.
They've had absolutely amazing games all day, and I'm really looking forward to this. Best of luck to both men in the final.
So Marty gives the guide there for Philip.
Oh, wow.
So yeah,
that looks the first start to me.
Marty wins the ball
Yep.
and has the guide.
So how big advantage for play in the scheme of things? But Marty Merland has darts here in this final of the N.I.D.O 2019 Masters Men's Final.
Yeah, Marty's a very methodical thrower.
30.
30's not a great start against Philip Carson with the scoring prowess that he has. But again, in a final, a bit of tension in the arm, takes a leg maybe to get into it.
Well, nerves and fatigue probably playing their part there. Like these two boys were playing all day from 1 o'clock.
Yeah, maybe just purely running on adrenaline now, Damien, you know.
So only a 60 there for Marty.
There's John Hazel. John, all the best. Enjoy your trip to Target.
Yeah, Percy McCord, good luck to both players. Sean Kearns, thanks Paul and Darrell. Well done, Travis. Well, very, very fair play to Sean there for getting on the comment there. Very gracious in the feet there. Very unlucky, just on another day he could have had that, but nerves played a part, Sean. But don't worry, Sean, you'll be back again in the final, no doubt. So, like the final here.
58.
Still really has the catch light here, this final, I suggest, Michael.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a bit of time to go yet before it catches fire, and let me tell you, Damien, with the quality of these two throwers, it will. It only takes one man to pop in a big score for the other man to wake up.
Indeed, Lynn.
We know that. It takes somebody to light the touch paper, and all of a sudden with fireworks.
Yes. Like, hopefully this match will probably be like the Gold Cup final in January. That started off a bit of a slow burner, but then Colin McGarry just lit the touch paper and away he went.
Yeah, Marty, of course, is a very settled thrower normally, but you can see Philip Carson just stretching out there in the background, and you know both players feeling the tense moments at the minute. Both players feeling the tension, feeling the pressure of the moment, and you know what an absolute delight it's going to be for either of these throwers to become the Northern Ireland Masters champion.
Yeah, well, considering the level of players that was in this field today in the Masters, fair play to both boys. They came through a very, very tough field to get to this final, and both their place in this final well deserved. So 167 here for Philip. Not going to do it now, but he can set it up well. That's a good second dart there. Leaves 87.
Oh, that's unlucky. 89
so only 89 scored there. So he's 78.
Marty's slightly behind, but a good visit here could really help him. And that's better. That's more like Marty that we've seen. Another one of them puts a cat amongst the pigeons.
Now we have our first 180 of the final, but
that's the
Philip Carson has shot here.
And
so
tops it is.
Tops. That was a very composed finish there from Philip.
Well, that's what Philip Carson's been doing all day, Damien.
That was very composed.
Philip Carson has been absolutely peppering his double every time he's got a shot. He's taken it today. It's been a pleasure to watch.
Oh, as soon as he's got a sniff, he is in there. Now, you don't get many chances with Philip Carson's about, and he's on a double.
Philip Carson, of course, more than capable, Damien, of running away with this final. But Marty's not going to try and let him.
Marty's not going to give up. He's going to stick right in Philip's coattails here. He's not going to give up easy.
He's a dogged thrower, isn't he? He grinds out wins and he hits scores at the right times.
He proved that in the game against Colin McGarry. Colin McGarry, everyone thought was going to run away with it, but you just could not shake Marty Merland off.
No, and of course, as you say, with the calibre of thrower that's been here today, for these two men to be where they are, it's a testament to how they've thrown.
But that's a great visit there from Philip Carson.
Philip's starting to lay it on here. It's starting to come together for Philip Carson. Marty needs to keep up.
Now John Hazeltine is a Marty fan. Come on, Marty. Yes, he's still a wee bit of work to do yet in this game here for you, John, but Philip Carson just showing his class here. Sets that nicely set up for 118.
Consistent darts there, Damien, again from Philip Carson.
Oh, he's throwing well in this leg now. As you see there, close up at the 12-20, but it's took a batter in the day.
Right, let's just see where he goes from here. He's just going to set it up.
94. Super
24. It's a great lead from Philip Carson.
That was a great setup there from Philip Carson.
His area 9 colleagues are out in force. Marty's not going to make this easy for him.
So 93, so travel 19.
127. 24.
That was a good effort there from Marty. Well, that was very close there.
Well, I'd give either of the first two, Damien. I'd give either of the first two. I'd give either of the first two there.
So would I. Oh, great first start there. So, double 16.
Just on the wire, but he can use the dart as a guide. Oh,
just the wrong side
of the barrel.
Just the wrong side. So, 2 6s there. We take a 2-0 lead.
6.
So,
32.
Marty Merland comes in here. 2 16s to level us up at 1 each. Marty Merland fans there celebrating. I must say, Marty Merland's come back in this game now. He's starting to find the range. He's finding the 20s, finding the treble 20s more importantly, and finding the doubles when he has to find it. So first Henry coming back there, like that wasn't an easy lane to come back into. What a good start there. Just see the averages. Philip, nothing in these averages whatsoever. Shows how tight this game is.
83.
That's okay for Philip. Just sees himself in this leg nicely there. As Marty comes back. So that's a good dart there. Another one will be brilliant for him. But anyone, that's okay. I would settle for. Personally, I was settling him, but then again, I'm not in the Masters final here. So, have to doubt he just kind of blocked the treble 20 there. 59, solid 59 there as Marty Merland comes back in here for 320. John Hazeline, obviously a Marty Merland fan. Your boy's throwing well.
76.
Good last start there from Marty Merland. Nothing in this game whatsoever, as reflected by the averages. Marty Merland back in the treble 20. Just like that treble 20 has been taking a batter in the day.
Yeah, that's better scoring there for Marty Merland again.
I say he's coming in this game. He's coming in his own here. He's got well ahead now of Philip Carson here. The 180 did help him, but
85.
Philip's starting to feel a wee bit of the pressure, Damien. A wee bit of the pressure he's feeling.
So 1-4-4. Let's see how he's going to go about this. Well, not going to finish it now, but 1-2-4. Good setup here. Probably a treble 20 would be good for him. That's just what he needed. Good treble 20 at the right time.
Yeah, and we've spoken about timing. This is all about timing, and what a time for a 180. Oh, it's unbelievable. That's pressure, Damien.
That's pressure, but 44 here, so 18.
Yeah, well,
he's
why
20,
not?
There's 26. 2 13s, this is okay.
Good marker.
That's a good marker, okay.
Oh, he's just gone inside.
Unlucky.
34.
We talk about timing. And what a time that was. Can use that dart. Oh, he's just gone inside.
Lucky. So, Marty Merland. So, 13 left. Bit of a bad number to be left on, but a 5 would be good here. Yep, so double 8. Or double 4. Double 2.
Pressure dart. Oh, just gone outside of it. Now, Philip Carson's moment to take a lead and a break of throw. There it is.
Very confident dart there for Philip Carson.
Tremendous work there from Phil Carson to steal in and take that leg, and now he's got the darts.
I'll say that. Good solid dart. But that dart at double 8 is sitting very confident dart.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's just he approached
Here we
that.
go. Is Marty going to fill this up? Fill it up, Marty. Keep us involved.
That's okay. Philip will be happy with that. Nothing wrong with 140. Martin Johnson has Philip no support in the room. It doesn't sound like it.
It sounds like he's got a hell of a lot of support here in the room. And just right underneath our commentary position, his area 9 colleagues are definitely willing him on.
Yeah, we've got big Gareth Chambers down there cheering him on.
Alan McKnight.
Jeff Whylie. Davy Glenn down there cheering on Philip.
Alan McKnight, a great friend of ours here.
Yep.
McAvoy dart streaming. Says he fancies throwing for McGuigan's next year. I don't know about that.
Well,
I don't know if he'll be allowed to throw for McGuigan's. Might have to come to Bites first.
Well, I don't think he'll throw McGuigan's in the 3rd division anyway.
We'll see what Pat O'Malley has to say about it.
Indeed.
78.
That's a good last start there from Philip. But
averages are creeping up there, Damien, as you can see.
That, yeah. But Marty, that's a brilliant visit there from Marty Merland. Leave himself in 40. Now Phil Carson now.
A 140 here.
100.
Only 100. So Marty, 3 darts at 40 to level us up at 2 each. Bit of a flyer there.
He's just dipped under.
So 1 dart at 2 10s. Go on. Super dart there. Very, very good dart there from Marty Merland to level us up.
Marty's darts. Game on.
2 each, Damien. This is getting interesting every leg.
It sure is. Martin Johnson says he can't hear the boys cheering for Philip Carson. Well, you might be able to hear them, but we can definitely hear them below us here. So, Philip, what can he do to get back in this game? 96. That's okay. Just sees himself nicely in this league. Only a 58 there from Martin Merland. Paul Brown says turn the volume up. We can't turn the volume up. The boys will just have to cheer louder, Paul. Of course, John Hazeltine here, a Marty Merland fan. Come on, Marty. And he's answering there, a good 100 there from Marty.
Yeah, Philip Carson needs to start digging deep here. The scoring hasn't been as strong as it has been previously.
No, the scoring hasn't been quite as impressive, but Marty's thrown well.
Yeah, well, Marty has that. He has the ability to hit the right darts at the right time, and he's proved that time again here.
100.
As proven there. He won there. Doesn't leave a finish spot. And 166. There's not a finish. So that's a good solid 100 there for Marty Merland. So, and he will be back, because as I said before, 166 isn't the finish. The best that Philip can do here, just set this up.
134.
Which he has done. That was a brilliant dart start to leave 32. So all the pressure back here in Marty Merland.
Yeah.
So that one leaves
required.
997. Not going to do it now.
Just outside it.
24.
Philip Carson.
32.
32 is go-to double. Good marker. Inside 2-8s. Oh, he's inside again.
74.
So 74, treble 14 or treble 18, Michael? He went for the 14s.
Tommy Mullen back online. Still not behind any drink, Tommy, but watching the darts.
27.
Our old mate Willie O'Hagan's on again. Where's Area 4 again? Don't know where Area 4 is. Any ideas?
It's just below Area 5, and just above Area 3.
47.
Good answer there.
Marty Merland takes a 3-2 lead here. Tremendous work.
Well done, Marty Merland there. Take that. That was a good leg there to win. As Philip Carson stayed in again.
85.
That's a good start there from, well, an okay start from Philip.
Yeah, I think Philip just needs to get into his groove a bit more here, Damien.
22.
Just needs to ease himself into it a wee bit more. Just the scoring power seems to go on missing from Philip's game at the minute.
100.
Good second dart there from Marty.
Marty's very good. I've noticed him walking across the hockey and moving to find the right spot where he needs to put his next dart.
He can adjust very well.
Philip Carson there with 3 very unlucky darts.
Very unlucky.
Within millimetres of being a 180 there, Damien.
No, he's a very unlucky visit there. Like any yard, that'll be a 180 or 140.
Marty coming up now.
60.
A solid 60. Philip Carson slightly ahead, only slightly in this. Philip coming in. That's good. That's good. That's tremendous darts from Philip Carson. He's cheering himself on. Yeah, I think anybody there that's on YouTube can hear the support there for that. Marty firing back.
137.
What an answer that is from Marty Merland. Philip Carson, he's holding his best darts for this now. He's got 95.
55.
Yeah, that's good. Leaves tops. Marty Merland, 200. Needs a 140 at least. A ton even. He finds the ton. Still leaves a 2-dart finish if he gets back. Philip just hasn't been as clinical. But that's 3 each. It's a bit more like it. Hasn't been as clinical, but that's a good finish. Here we go, the 7th leg. $95 there from Philip Carson. Marty'd be looking to put a bit of pressure on that. That's good darts. Good darts from Marty Merland here. Filling up Marty. 140 will have to do. 140 is a great visit all the same.
95.
Philip with an 85 there. Poor Tommy Mullen there says he's fed up buying drink. Percy just laughed at him. Come on, Percy. John Hazelay wants beers. We all want beers, John.
140.
What a great visit there from Philip Carson. Well, Marty's hitting the right scores at the right times.
97.
Now Philip's F74. Marty back on 2-3-4.
That's a good start there, and he can fill this up.
Good Marty hitting the right scores at the right times again.
140.
Leave it 94.
It's looking like it.
He's putting the pressure on.
So 9. So
27.
So
bizarre visit there from Philip Carson. Just when he needed a bit of composure, left him. There's the 4.
Yeah, so treble 18 again.
Treble 18, double it. What do you think, Damien?
I
Or maybe bull tops. Tops bull.
Nice say probably going for a treble 18.
He got it.
Yep.
Let's see if he can hit it. Philip Carson looks dejected there when he hit that. Did you see that?
He's just a bit of composure needed here from Marty.
Oh, it's just gone under it. Now Philip needs to open the door here. 32 is go-to double.
Double 8.
It's eluded him.
39.
His doubles have really gone missing here.
18.
So Marty Merland to hold it through and to take a 4-2 advantage in this game. 9, so 1, double 4.
There's the one. He made sure the first composure here is needed.
10.
Oh, he's gone outside.
Can't find it. So Philip also needs 8.
That meant a lot. That meant a lot there to Philip Carson. You could see the emotion that's coming out of him now.
You just see all the tension just getting released there.
It's a break of throw, Damien, and now Phil can go on his own throw. It's a good start.
100.
Super darts.
Brilliant start there from Philip Carson. He really is starting to come alive now, but
Marty Merland won't be shaking that easy.
Marty's not giving up here. Not in
Fill
the
it up,
slightest.
Marty. Make a game of it. And he did 180 for Marty Merland.
Darts there from Marty Merland. He's been showing that all day, and the chips seem to be down. And he always comes back with the answer.
Now, as Marty continues on in this great vein of form, his scoring's been fantastic. The averages will be interesting here because the scoring has been powerful, but the finishing hasn't just been as good.
Finishing hasn't been as good now. It's just the averages. Marty Merland.
Well, there's nothing
in them averages whatsoever.
There's nothing in it. Philip Carson hitting 76. Marty Merland just nudging 76. You know, maybe 1 point in the difference, but that'll change in this throw.
Two players are really turning on the style here now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good watch.
This has been a pleasure to watch this game so far.
60. 161.
Lee's a good finish at 146, but Marty has a chance here at 161. Not going to do it now, but
John Hazeltine's dancing around the living room because Man City have won there.
well, we all have our crosses in there.
3. 146.
It's going to be an awful sickening whenever they lose the league to United on the 24th of April.
84.
Again, we all have our crosses to bear, Damien.
You try telling me, my United fan or Ma fan,
No, 18.
any one of them depressed.
This is on for tops. This could sicken Philip Carson.
78.
Now he's got 62, and this you feel has to go.
I would suggest it has to, but there's a start now, so 52.
Down to his go-to double again.
There
There it is.
start.
Absolutely fantastic. Phil Carson showing there, Damien, how when he has a combination to hit, he seems to just check it out. If he has 3 clean darts, he maybe thinks about it too much, but when a combination hits and he has 1 dart in hand, it's double all the way.
He's been in that all day. He's been very impressive when it comes to finishing.
100.
What a good start there from Marty Merland. Just matching that 100, or good start there.
Tremendous darts.
59.
And Philip Carson's opened up a slight lead here. He's looking at it, Damien, he's thinking he's 1 leg away here from victory.
60.
Couldn't be a case of white line fever there, could there be?
Well, I don't think he'll let that annoy him.
100.
Philip Carson's been on the big stage before, many moons ago. He was just saying to us earlier on, it's almost 17 years from he won a major.
That long.
It shouldn't be, not for a man of his quality.
Very surprised at that now. But he's got a chance here to win his first one in 17 years. He's got only
96.
21 leg away, and that's a good visit there from him. So Marty suggests we probably need at least a ton here. more. So another one here will really put the pressure on Philip.
Well, a tons of good visit, but having a laugh there, saying Phil's a different class, and he's proving it. He's coming back for a 1-4-6 attempt to win this game. Marty needs to set this up, leave himself something decent.
Needs a treble here.
60.
Doesn't
He's
get
left
it, leaves
1-2-1.
1-2-1. So Philip on a 1-4-6 to win this. Not going to do nothing now, but
well, he's
58.
only 58 there.
121.
Left himself 88 with a 1-2-1 check out here for Marty Merland. Put the cat amongst the pigeons.
So
Half
11
the
ball here.
He's gone 11 ball. Why not? Give yourself the dig.
Unlucky Marty Merland.
Now 88 to win it outright here for Phil Carson.
That's a great effort there, but
oh, that's unlucky.
So 73.
Well, he's got to go treble 19.
Which leaves 54.
54. Leave it for a setup. He leaves 36. Marty Merland with 25.
There's a 9 out of the road, so 2 hits.
What a great marker.
Good marker in off it.
Oh, he's just gone inside.
And he's pushed it.
Now,
Philip Carson has 3 darts to take the title.
He's gone inside. Oh, he went inside again, Damien.
Blew it.
But he's left it. Now, Marty needs to take the 2 4s out here.
Sure, we carry on in this game. Marty Merland needs 2 4s. Pull this back to 5-4. Inside, so 2 2s. Inside, so 2 1s.
So he's in the madhouse to stay in the game.
And he gets the run. That was character.
That's a pressure dart, Damien. A pressure dart.
That was character. That was brilliant dart there.
Absolutely. Under that pressure to hit that double.
Yep. So Phil just has to clear that from his mind and just carry on.
Now Phil has the darts. As you say, Damien, just needs to try and keep his scoring consistent throughout.
That's all he has to do. Just keep it consistent. Just keep going. And
Marty Merland, though.
That's solid. I said before, he is not going away. Great answer there from Philip Carson.
Yeah, absolutely great.
That was brilliant. A bit of a flare there from Marty.
Yeah, Marty just a wee step to compose himself there.
45.
Only a 45.
Now,
so
Philip Carson can really step on the gas here with a couple of trebles.
Well, not with a dart like that, he won't. Downstairs again, the 19s. Only a 39.
Edgy darts here, Damien. Edgy darts.
Very, very nervy. Like after the first few darts of Philip threw in this leg, I'm surprised he hit a score that bad.
He's gone down. He's taking a sip. It's warm up there, Damien, under the lights. The whole crowd watching. I mean, it's not easy.
Well, it's been a warm day, and it's warm in here in Bellinis, but over there on the stage with the lights and the pressure,
6
they are going to
six
feel
darts there that Philip Carson just will not be happy with.
Probably the worst 6 darts he's threw all day. Only a 4. Marty Merland just can't take advantage of the bit of the rough patch that Philip Carson's going through now at the minute.
Philip Carson can't really take advantage of his own rough patch.
So the Marty Merland fans are urging him here to score a big treble here, but doing the world of good. Well, he hit a treble, not the right one. That's more like it, Marty.
68.
So 68 leaves only a 3, still behind this leg. Philip's just not performing this leg at all.
Oh, that's a great last start.
It's
a great last start.
That's the dart he needed. He needed that dart.
He's coming back for 95. Marty just needs to try and tidy this up. That's a great first start.
Super dart.
He's 1, 2, 3.
So 63.
We go treble 13.
Treble 13 or treble 17.
100.
That's
unbelievable. What a visit. Puts incredible pressure here on Phil
Could that
Carson.
be the dart to actually save this game and bring us to the final leg?
Puts incredible pressure on that for Phil Carson. And all he can do is set it up.
And We're going all the way, folks.
This is it. We've gone all the way now, Damien.
That 159 was probably the best visit of the day.
It's the leg for the title. This is the
that
one.
That was brilliant. That was a brilliant visit there. That 159.
Crowder behind both throwers here.
If Marty goes on to win this, he'll probably look back in the 159 and says that's probably the visit that won it for him.
He's opened up well there. Oh, super darts.
Great answer there from Philip Carson. No, he let himself down that last leg when he probably could have won it. But
yeah, but he's went from 5-3 to 5 each here, Damien. I wonder if it's playing on his mind.
I'm man of Philip Carson's experience. I don't think I will just play the leg, play the board.
Tremendous switch in there.
Brilliant switch there from Philip Carson. Let's see what Marty has.
It's a loose start from Marty.
All the momentum with Marty, but no, especially that 159. That 159, the last leg is probably the best 3 darts we've seen all day. But
under that pressure,
under that pressure, but he's just letting it slip a wee bit now. As in comes Philip again. Solid 59, leaves one. Well, not a finish.
Yeah, I thought.
Bit of a miscount there. I thought Philip would have left the finish there.
I thought he might have stayed up, but he didn't, and we are where we are. And Marty to try and he's struggling to find the treble in this final leg.
Not taking advantage of the bit of a slip there from Philip, but he stayed in again.
88 left.
So 88.
96.
Which leaves 72. That's okay. Marty Merland now needs to put some pressure on here.
Paul Brown's got to shoot on. Paul, it was great to have your company today. Thanks for joining us.
Good to hear, Paul, and no doubt you're proud of your son. Threw very, very well today.
72.
So 72 for the title. So 12 leaves 60 for tops.
And as I said, the combinations all day. Oh, it's just missed a 1-5-3 going.
A big gas for this 1-5-3. I've seen them hit.
More than capable.
Not this time, but
all he can do is set it up and hope for the best.
Oh, unlucky second
sitting
dart
on 139. Travel 20. Yes, that's a great visit.
Leave 70, but for the title here, tops.
Ladies and gentlemen, Philip Carson is your new 2019 N.I.D.O Masters champion. Absolutely tremendous final. It went all the way, Damien.
Although that was a very, very good, although very entertaining, very compelling final. Both players tried their best. Both players had their good patches and bad patches. But at the end of the day, Philip Carson, from what we've seen on the stage, was the class act of the day.
There can only be one winner, Damien. Philip Carson, we had him here for a quick interview after his semi-final. We knew that he had the darts to do this, and he's just, right at the end, he's pulled a leg out of nowhere. Absolutely tremendous.
Played well all day. Very deserved winner. So credit to Marty Merland, he didn't make a... He played well all day. Like, he beat Colin McGarry in the quarter-final. Anyone who plays Colin McGarry is no dozer.
We'll try and get a quick word with Philip Carson. Hopefully he'll pop round to us at some point. He may not be available right away, but we'll certainly try and get a word with him. I'm sure his emotions are high. Doing Area 9 really proud today. We can see his comrades there from Area 9, the Ballymore, all celebrating. Adrian McElvanna, you're right, well deserved. Best thrower on the day. Played tremendous darts all day, there's no doubt. Absolutely fabulous. Now they're just going to do the ballot.
Number 471 to 475, White.
We don't know who that is. Somebody wins it. So I see Big Phil's going to come our way now. We're going to have a quick chat with him. Philip Carson, Masters champion. How does that feel?
Well, I'm sure you were 5-3 up. I thought you were coasting, but fair play to me, really showed great care to come back to 5 each there. How did you feel whenever you hit that final? You hit a 1-5 and then leave himself in 24, and on the camera you just see the look of sheer disappointment in your face when you hit it. Was that how you were feeling at the time?
That's the way it is. You have to step back up and try and do your best after it. Marvellous performance for him hitting that double, hitting that 159, but you got to do something after it. The game's over. I mean, you got to just concentrate on what you're doing.
Absolutely right. We spoke very briefly after your semi-final. We said that your doubles were completely amazing in the semi-final. Your doubles were eluding you in the final, and certainly from the commentary position, I was a bit afraid that maybe a bit of panic would set in, or a bit of concern, at least on your part, that the doubles just weren't going your way, especially the way you were hitting them in the semi.
Very nervous. Just the way it is. I haven't been in a final or in the N.I.D.O comp for 30 years, so that's the way it goes. Just too many nerves.
Yeah, you had said that at the last sort of major competition, when probably 17 years ago, from maybe more even, 30 years ago. So obviously getting to the competition, especially with the field that was here today, all the big guns, you played your way into the top 8. You're now a major winner this year. Will you take this on? Obviously, a few months' time, Northern Ireland Open's coming up. At the end of this month, we've got the Northern Ireland Classic. Surely you must be feeling good about your darts and hoping to continue that good vein of form.
Listen, the N.I.D.O has a Celtic Cup. The Celtic Cup is something that helps our best 12 players perform against the Scots and the Welsh. That was only 2 weeks ago. That got me in the right frame of mind for this. It was a great experience, and it sets you up for this. Hey, loved it.
Well, you could tell that you were enjoying your day from early on. I've seen you a few times today on the stage. You get into the groove early. Your scoring was fantastic throughout. Your averages were amazing throughout the day. Your doubling, certainly in the semi-final and the early rounds, were absolutely clinical. As it got to the final, as you've said yourself, nerves will take over. It's all about how you combat that, how you deal with the nerves. You seem to cope, and particularly when it went 5-5 after being 5-3 ahead, it went 5-5. It's a tremendous amount of pressure on you, and you open the leg up with a 140, 134. You must have felt very settled after that, or at least a bit more confident in your own ability.
You're playing Marty Merland. Marty Merland has had a 9-darter in the Irish Open. It doesn't matter what you hit up there, that guy can hit it back. You can't settle, you can't be confident, because that guy's going to hit it back against you. But it was good.
What impressed me most in that final was your 3-dart out shots. Just like you took your time at it. You seem to be more nervous when you're just facing, say, a single double, you 3 darts or double. But I'll come to say it's here, like 72 finishes, you seem more confident. Can you explain why that was? You just seem to let you think about the better you performed in them doubles.
Too much time to think with single double. If you're going for like a 72 or a 134 or a 120, it's bang, bang, bang. That's it. It's just a process. If you're going for a double 610, you're actually thinking about it. You miss your first one, pressure builds. You miss your second one, the pressure builds even more.
So you're just trying too hard then when you don't hit the first one.
Precisely.
So you've had a lot of support online. You won't have noticed it, but we've had over 100 viewers live watching, multiple viewers throughout the day. We've got Robbie Calvin has been edging his support all day. Robbie Calvin, Tommy Mullen, a lot of guys on the Northern Ireland darts scene watching from afar and from near. They've all sent their congratulations. So from us here at McAvoy Dart Stream and Philip Carson, congratulations. A tremendous performance. Well done. Any last words?
Thank you very much. But McAvoy Darts, that's what it's all about. You guys are showcasing what we do. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Phil. Thanks again for your time. Enjoy your win. Enjoy the celebrations tonight.
It's been a pleasure watching you all day, Phil. Congratulations.
So there we are, folks. Philip Carson, the N.I.D.O 2019 Masters champion. Damien, what a day, darts.
Today was probably the most enjoyable day of darts I've had watching and commentating, because right from the very first game, Denise Cassidy against Tommy Joe, the starting has just been brilliant. Even the youth final was brilliant. Ladies final was compelling. That men's final was just excitement and drama, and it was just a thoroughly enjoyable. And I can't wait the next one in 3 weeks.
Yeah, the classic's coming up in 3 weeks. So, ladies and gentlemen, from us here in the commentary area, we're signing off for today. Mark will keep you going through the speeches here as we wrap it up. We'll be back in 3 weeks' time for the Classic, the N.I.D.O Classic, which promises to be, with the way Colin McGarry has performed, with the way we've just seen Philip Carson perform, and of course Kyle McKinstry, and that's the last 3 major champions. We're in for a real treat in 3 weeks' time, Damien.
And I am looking forward to it so much that I just can't wait. So, from me, Damien Bradley, from Michael McAvoy, from Tristy Byrne, and thanks to our guest commentators earlier on, Kurt Ageni for youth final and Anna Madigan for ladies final. Thank you very much for listening. I hope you enjoyed the day. Hope you enjoyed the darts. And thanks very much. I will see you again in 3 weeks.
Folks, thanks very much for joining us on the live stream on YouTube. Make sure you keep commenting and keep it interactive with us here at McAvoy Dart Streaming. Make sure you like and subscribe to the page, and we'll keep you up to date with all the live events that are coming up. Remember, lots of live darts coming up on McAvoy Dart Streaming. Hit subscribe, hit notifications. You'll get a notification every time Mark and the crew go live for every N.I.D.O competition. Ladies and gentlemen, good night from us. Enjoy yourselves.
Last leg, brilliant final all the way through. I'd like to congratulate, I know it's not nice to say congratulate, but I would like to congratulate Marty Merland. Can you please come up? And then we have the deserved winner. He's just beat the Wales with an All-Ireland team. And can I call up Mr. Philip Carson, Carolina.